And hello, hello. Uh, game does not seem to be showing up yet. There we go. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? I hope you've had a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it might be. I am currently joined by Cami Dawn. Hello, hello. Gonna get back into this. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I keep not wanting to put it down, and I keep letting silly, frivolous things, such as my physical and mental well-being, getting in the way. Rookie mistake, yes, exactly. As we all know, as Anthony Artaud said, I'm not going to finish this thought. I'm not going to entertain this thought. I don't... There, I'll drop kayfabe for 2 seconds. I promise I'm not theater of cruelty myself. At least not intentionally. Only in the ways that are fun. Only in the ways that are fun. Of course, of course. What the fuck was I doing? Yes. Right, I need to save Peter. I remember things now. Oh, damn it. God damn it. I've talked about this a couple times now. The things that... There we go. Try now?
All right. Hello there, audience.
There we go.
May I also request that you share the video game with me so I may see it?
Yes, of course. I completely slipped my mind.
You take 2 days off from streaming and everything's just scuff.
Yes. Truly.
Disappoint me,
I was scrambling in the last seconds up to all of this, literally getting coffee, which I haven't even taken a sip of yet. I need that extra lock-in juice. Now let me see. I need to save Peter. Well, where? Wait, did that quest get bookmarked? Let's start with that. That's a good point, because I'm not seeing the same markers on the map. Where is... Is this the right day? Yeah, day 8. Where is the... Oh, there we go. No. What is happening right now? What am I not seeing? Have I fucked up in some way? Because I thought today was the day...
on the game update.
I thought today was the day where the tower was ringing, but I'm not seeing a thought for the ringing. Unless I broke it completely. That might be the thing. We'll see. Get outside, see if it fixes itself as I head over there. And then I'll get grumpy about it after. Okay, there we go. There it is. There's the thought. Yeah, strange hum. Oh god. Game, would you like to... Okay, ooh, that's dire. Let me see if I can close some things. Ooh. Firefox, you do not need that much RAM. Shoo. Okay, there we go. That's the magic spell.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Alright. There's one option is increase your mania, the other is just close Firefox. Either way, more speed.
True, exactly. Alright, gonna speedrun through this quest because we've already done this intro like 3 times now. But now we know how to handle it. Actually, I wonder if I can skip talking to these people entirely and just talk to the kids and have that be the trigger. Okay, let me see. Yeah, the polyhedron definitely has a... I got taken off guard because I heard my line here. For anyone who wasn't around, yeah, that right there is my voice. That right there is my voice. I submitted a voice line as per Ice Pick Lodge's request.
Something's brewing.
And it fortunately made it in. It's a little garbled there, but there is a clip on the channel focusing on it a bit more. I went and tested this to find out that I didn't need to do it, and then I went and fucking did it anyways. And now my mania has fucking skyrocketed. Okay. I need to.
So, is there any thematic significance to the fact that the audience's voice is resonating from the polyhedron?
You're too high strung.
I haven't fully hazard a guess yet. I was reserving full judgment until, like, I had everything. I had fuller context, shall we say, until I felt like I knew everything around it. Especially given that this quest is directly related to it. However, if I had to hazard a guess, just at first blush, ooh yeah, no, that thing is definitely tilted. That is not the way it's supposed to look. It's scary to be in the polyhedron. There's a lot of mirrors, and death no longer matters, and you think that's a good thing until it starts to become a real thing. But what was it? Because the polyhedron itself is fantasy. Like, that's oversimplifying it, of course. It's a very dense symbol, but if I had to boil it down, it's the power of fantasy. It is in the same way the abattoir is a symbol of the power of just Earth, of reality, the base needs and functions of everything that is living. Then this is the exact opposite. It's the high-minded idealism, the fantasy, the belief in a better world, a world where people can be perfect. And within that, of course, is intertwined art, especially since, very obviously, this is a game that has a whole lot of opinions about art. So... yeah, the fact that, they asked me and a couple other, because I'm pretty sure most of those voices in there are other fans. I know Haley's in there as well, Solmatol. I'm fairly certain Ragnarok's is in there. So there's quite a few, and I know there's a few, quite a few creators in there who, aren't primarily English-speaking. They don't make their videos in English. So there's obviously some amount of babble inspiration intertwined there, but also I see it as the inherent conversation of art, effectively, the inherent push and pull, because all of these things are informing each other. Artists make art that then gets put out there. Someone lives inside of it for a while. They have interpretations and feelings on it. That gets reflected back out. And the two interact. They build off of each other. Patho 2 is the way that it is as a response to how people interacted with Patho 1. And this game, very flagrantly, is a response to both Patho 1 and 2. I was one of the people who was kind of skeptical of the idea that this would be a Pathologic 3, like a true Pathologic 3. Um, but, like, I'm glad they called it Pathologic 3, because it is. It feels like it's in conversation with the two things that came before it in a way that would be disingenuous to frame as, like, an expansion or a DLC to either of them, you know?
Yeah, I believe that we had a conversation
there's
off
so
stream
much to
regarding the fact that the game itself is a reiteration upon itself, so that over the past 20 years, you're getting the same story being refined and chiseled away at and edited in a way very reminiscent of plays themselves, in the way that you have the same script that just kind of evolved through the decades and sometimes even centuries.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's one of the things I really love about theater as an art form is, like, you know, uh, if you wanted to go see 6 very distinct interpretations of Hamlet this year, if you wanted to see that, you could make that happen. It'd take a bit of doing, take a bit of planning, probably take quite a bit of, like, money for plane tickets and shit, before even getting into the tickets for the shows themselves, but you could do it. And the fact that you could do it itself is revealing of one of the core strengths of theater, I feel, is that everyone's given a chance to play with the same material. Everyone is working out of the same toy box. And it really reveals the way that different people will interpret different materials. This becomes less true when we're talking about more modern stuff that gets locked down under, you know, copyright, lock and key. But when we're talking, like, stuff that gets, like, that's either really low cost to license or no cost because it's fair use, you know, like Shakespeare, you get so many different reads, and so many different people do distinct, interesting, novel things that make a material that has been repeated ad nauseum, word for word, over and over again, feel fresh and new and unique to the person doing it. And likewise, like, obviously Ice Pick Lodge has made all 3 of the Pathologic games, but also, like, in and of itself, part of the point of Pathologic 2 is that you're not the same person you were that time ago. Time changes us, we shift, we change drastically such that we become new people. But also, you know, even putting that aside, they did still have very distinctive teams, very notably separate teams in their own way. So, like, and yet they're telling the same story. They're decidedly telling the same story, but it's different each and every time. And it's not necessarily ever better, but it's always distinct. And that's something I feel like I don't see nearly as often when it comes to at least, like, narrative games. It's usually the one and done, and then we're doing the next one. This could have there's a timeline without a doubt where, like, Pathologic 2 is in fact a proper sequel to Pathologic. Another town got hit with another plague, you know, something like that, and we probably would have enjoyed it just fine. But, you know, a move like that to me has a real video gaming quality or a real cinematic quality to it. To do the same story in this way feels distinctly theatrical.
Yeah, because it's the difference between refinement and escalation. And often with the mediums that you're discussing, the sequels and such with video games and cinema, it's escalation. Like, you can look at Terminator 1 and 2 from
Bigger,
my
better,
beloved James
more
Cameron.
marketable.
It's the exact same story, just bigger.
Yeah.
My head
Better.
hurts enough.
It's the Ghostbusters 2 effect.
Yeah.
And, like, again, it's why I say that has kind of a cinematic quality to it. And obviously, like, games really aspire to take after cinema, if for a whole plethora of reasons. You know, the popularity of cinema at the time where games was really coming up. The The fact that that is the most recent new art form to be granted cultural and artistic prestige. You know, we hold cinema now in the same regard as like literature for the most part. There's of course nuance there, but like if I tell you that you should watch this movie that's miserable and boring, like some people will scoff at that, but even if they do, they'll recognize, okay, there's a type of person who likes this. It doesn't sound inherently absurd in the same way that, hi, I'm someone who really likes games that aren't fun, often sounds absurd to someone, because games are supposed to be for fun, right? But the great irony of the way games have historically chased after cinema is I really think games are much, much closer to theater. Like, much, much closer to theater as a form in basically every regard, from substance to structure to the way people can interact with it. And I hope to convince people of that at some point. It'd be really cool if I could win that argument culturally. I don't think my odds are great. Cinema's pretty woven in there, and Kojima's not helping, even if he's fucking amazing at what he does. But, like, you know, it's something I want to talk about. It's something that's worth exploring.
Interactive fiction as an entire genre is defined by the likes of, like, David Cage. And it is to my great chagrin that I could say that David Cage is one of the people who is best emphasizing interactivity in the medium for branching story paths while sticking to cinema. Whereas you have more there is a word for it with the ludonarrative harmony, but video games are just so poised and it's not being utilized enough. Please take that stage.
What was it? Get over here, Sticky. Like, it's the interactivity. It's 100% the interactivity. Like, because again, I've mentioned Augusto Boal a couple times now, and the way he tried to break down the fourth wall by making the audience into the actor and really blurring those lines and really inviting them to write the story themselves. Let me see. I'll get you your bile. Right, I should have bought bile this morning. Fuck, I didn't even empty my fucking inventory. God damn it, I got lucky. But yes, like, I think the lurching towards cinema has definitely had some benefits. Again, like, Kojima, I will go to bat for. I will gleefully go to bat for Kojima because I think he ingratiated the visual language of cinema into games in a way that I think did genuinely benefit the medium for the most part. And most of all, and most notably, because he also used that language to do ludonarrative set pieces. One of my favorite moments in gaming, and one of the ones that honestly probably put me on the path to being as, like, obsessive about these things as I am, is the microwave hallway scene from Metal Gear Solid 4. I know that's, like, the most controversial one, and I have my own gripes and, like, complicated critiques of it, but, like, that scene in particular was one of the moments that made me realize that, oh, you can really weave in the moment storytelling with, like, visuals and dialogue, and you can make someone feel something with a mechanical requirement. Because to get through the microwave hallway in MGS4 is to mash a button for so hard and for so long that you literally cannot help but get kind of physically worn out and wonder, how much fucking longer are we going to do this? And to interweave that with, like, genuine visual montage that is very well executed and crafted, and have that simultaneously be a what's happening right now and what is going through Snake's head, it's fucking phenomenal. It's phenomenal artistry. Like, it genuinely, even now, like, I'm impressed by the craft of it. but like for every one of those we get an Indigo Prophecy, you know. For every one of those, not one Indigo Prophecy, we get about 30 Indigo Prophecies. We get all of these games that want so desperately to be movies that they end up presenting games. This is like I guess one of my hottest takes is I remember when like Uncharted was the zeitgeist, and like I guess I get it. I guess it's competent. It's a competent shooter. Like it's a fun action movie. You know, it's fun to play through. I suppose it's adequate. I see the appeal. But people were calling it like a 10 out of 10, the pinnacle of the medium, all of this shit, and I'm just like, it's a National Treasure movie, and you know, I like National Treasure. It's a great movie, but like, what are we doing here? Like, this is it? This is it?
It really doesn't feel fun to play. You get into all of those cover shooter segments, and it's just like a chore to get through to the next cutscene or set piece.
What's my opinion on Telltale games? I quite like them for the most part. That I find a lot less egregious. Because, first off, I don't even see that as very often pulling from cinema. That is definitely much closer to TV, which I think works much better with the kind of episodic storytelling it gravitates towards. I've gone through this fucking Plague District like 4 times now. This is so funny to me. And it also helps that they're typically very well written. Not always, of course. There are exceptions. They have absolutely had missteps. But also, like, what was it? Obviously, Walking Dead, solid, very solid. I appreciate it, and I think it does a adequate job of fusing its game mechanics with its storytelling. It's not the best I've ever seen. It's not like mind-blowing or game-changing, but especially for something that sought to like bring that experience to an audience that otherwise doesn't really fuck with games. Like, I was able to show my dad the Walking Dead game. My dad never played a fucking game in his life. No matter how hard I tried to introduce him or make him understand, like, he tolerated it, he appreciated it, he never chided me for it, but he never got it either. But that was like the one time I was able to like put a game in front of him, and to some extent he was like, okay, I see what's happening here. He didn't stick with it all the way through, but either way, like, the fact that it could hook him for even a moment was telling, was quite telling. So it's one of those things where it's like, I really appreciate Telltale games, even if they're not quite for me. But also, Tales from the Borderlands, what a fucking great... Oh, I love that game. So, that far and away my favorite Borderlands thing. It's wild how well written and how charming that whole experience is. I really like Dispatch. Oh, hey, Sticky. I quite like Dispatch. I'll talk more about that in a moment. Cammy, would you like to do Sticky?
All right. Did you fetch the Oxbow, Emshin?
I did. Not yet. I hoped you could manage without it. I did.
Garkamstay, give me a minute. I need to get the right rhythm. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2.
Waltzing, are you? I would have never learned this. My hands aren't made for it, and my sense of rhythm isn't great. White boy can't dance. Danskovsky lied to me.
And 1. And done.
Thank you, Sticky. What would I do without you? Arte. Baliarla. That... Dan, you actually remember some of the language. And actually use it in a respectful way. I'm assuming this is thank you. I need to make sure this isn't... It'd be really funny if he did, in fact, remember a bit of the language, and it was, like, something to express ingratitude. You know what I mean? Or even funnier, he's just using the word wrong.
Look, he's trying and he's not being dismissive. I think that that is a huge jump from the Daniel, even in this game, who arrived on that train. He would have rejected anybody else's notions.
100%. What do you care to take, Peter?
Very well. Now here's someone I really wasn't expecting. What? You came empty-handed? Come on, Dankovsky. What kind of a guest shows up without a gift?
Bro.
You could have brought a bottle of something strong. Grease for a creaky conscience. They keeping me like a dog on a chain in here. Just water and meat stock.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired already. I'm about to get hit with your princesses in another castle from the guy I'm trying to save from the castle. Also, very well delivered. Very well delivered.
Thank you.
I'll let the Inquisitor know that you're being underfed. I'm not here to have a drink with you, but to discuss a serious matter. You're holding up really well, Peter. Most people are hit really hard by the prospect of being interrogated by an Inquisitor.
So I take it you work for the Inquisitor now. You danced to his tune yesterday, and you showed up today. Now don't let anybody in without the Inquisitor's permission.
I don't dance to anybody's tune. I had to deceive Karminski to get to you. Maybe I do work for him. Cruelty is the only way to get things done in this town. None of you appreciate kindness. Which of these is the manic answer, I wonder?
Are you starting to think in gameplay rather than roleplay?
Yeah.
Have you come to kill me? Finally.
Why would I kill you? Have you heard what happened to the polyhedron this morning? Peter, please. What's the point of all of this drama? It's not a style that suits you. I don't think calling him a drama queen, I don't think calling the grieving artist a drama queen would be the winning move. Have you heard?
You're so boring. Intruding on a man under house arrest and then getting right down to business. Never crossed your mind that I might need some distraction and amusement. Boredom's driving me up the wall, you know.
Distraction and amusement. At a time like this. Peter, I think you've lost your mind. Do you have any idea how hard it was to sneak past the Inquisitor's guards to get to you?
Your sense of humor is non-existent. Remember that time in university when they tried to throw you out of the window as a joke? You were screaming bloody murder even though the room was on the ground floor. There's a term for that, isn't there? Deflation.
Defenestration. Wait, how do you know about the window? Did Andre tell you? This is actually a very funny full circle moment for me. This is actually a really funny full circle for me because in the Marble Nest video, I made a defenestration joke, but I mispronounced defenestration. So this is my chance to fix it. This is my redemption. I'm being granted a chance to heal. I wish they'd tossed me out that window. Your brother shouldn't have rescued me. Andre! Why are you dressed up as Peter? And where is he? This is really funny. Oh, God. Psychic, that's really interesting that you were able to get in a different way. That's really interesting. Can we call this an immersive sim yet? Are we allowed to just call Patho an immersive sim? I don't care if you can't throw things. I don't give a shit. It's the spirit of it. Alright, let me see. All of these are really good. You see, now this option has brainwormed itself into me as a distinct possibility, so I have to.
Mhm.
That's bad.
You figured it out at last. I was beginning to run out of obvious hints to drop. The disguise must be good then. If a dear friend like you thought I was my brother.
This is no fair. Daniel's face blind.
Such
Dominic, I appreciate that argument, and I agree that you are right. I'm still going to be grumpy about it. What is this masquerade? Where is Peter?
Peter's safe, and I am here waiting for a friend, the scum of the capital, to show up and start interrogating him. I mean me.
Do you really think Karminski won't be able to tell you're not Peter? Do you want him to string you up as well? Why have you traded places with Peter? What's the point? Genre is all bullshit anyways. That's the fun part of genre conversations, is you can just drop that at any point, and now the conversation has gone from serious to fun.
But if genres don't exist, then I lose the ability to use deconstruction, reconstruction, and all of those fun little terms of mitigating the genre conversation.
Don't worry, we'll reconstruct grand narratives of truth in due time, I'm sure, eventually, at some point, and I'm sure it won't go horrifically wrong in any way. It'll be fine.
I'm certain it will. Right. Back to mask range. Oh, trust me, he'll know. I'll do everything to make him realize it. You see, when he does, it'll be too late. His body will be featuring a couple of extra holes, and the floor will have to be wiped with salmonellic afterwards. I butchered that.
No, it's fine. I would have butchered that too. That's the first time I've seen that word, I think. Are you out of your mind? How do you even get an idea like that to murder an inquisitor? I think your concern for your brother has crossed far into the unreasonable.
I'm not trying to just protect my brother, but our legacy too. Don't you know why he's put Peter on the chain? Why, Dankovsky? He's a collector. The vilest kind of human being, worse than a thief. A woodlouse wearing a human face.
I don't understand. What is he a collector of? Defendants? I think he really is obsessed with impossible objects. Ooh.
He is the greatest enemy of every auteur. Of anyone who creates something new and impossible. That could be thematic. Yeah. I know the type. He collects impossible objects, appropriates them. And the only reason he's here is that he wants to appropriate the polyhedron.
Appropriate an impossible object? How is that possible?
Ask the woodlouse. Do ask him. Anything could be appropriated, including an impossible object. Inquisitors have their ways, and I know a way to stop him. A shiv slashed to the throat, and so much for inquisiting.
The polyhedron is acting strange today. That's why I've been looking for Peter. Murdering an Inquisitor is a serious offense. Do you intend to go into hiding for the rest of your life, or what? Yes, he does. Of course he fucking does. What's up with the polyhedron?
Funny how you keep putting polyhedron and strange in the same sentence. Nothing dawns on you. My dearest friend, making strange events happen is what the polyhedron was created for.
Yeah, but it's supposed to make strange events that make sense to me. And if they don't make sense to me, that means they're bad and scary. Make your art comprehensible to me specifically right now. It's been sinking in, leaning, and making sounds. Enough empty talk. Yours and Peter's creation is a menace to the town. It's sinking.
One of the sounds it makes is you.
Imagine that. Never have thought I'd see Andre Stamatin, who's at lost for words.
I'm never lost for words. But unlike you, Dankovsky, I think before I speak.
Then tell me, what's going on with the polyhedron? Then tell me what's going on with the polyhedron already. Stop dodging the question. So, what do you think? Does the polyhedron's design contain the possibility that it comes crashing down on the town one day?
No. This is for Peter to tell. He made the blueprints. He'll know the exact values at which the tower becomes unstable. All I can do is guess. Or else use my hands to get a feel for it. But not before I walk out of here.
Actually, it was Peter I came to visit, sneaking past the guards and all. Looking for Peter all around town has become a staple of my life by now. Perhaps we should make him wear a bell on his neck, so he stops getting lost. Catboy Peter? Catboy Peter? Catboy Peter.
Stop trying to recruit.
Is it recruiting if the game is the one giving me the propaganda?
I suppose game does recognize game.
All right. I gotta click this. Damn.
I told him to lie low. Hole up somewhere far from prying eyes. Place people don't frequent.
You mean the cemetery? The Baron's Step is the only place that fits that description. Could you be more specific? People are at the cemetery fucking constantly.
I handed him my belonging and kicked him out into the great wide open, so that even I would have no idea where he went. That was particularly important, in case I was going to be questioned. That said, he was never any good at hide and seek. He's been visiting Grace a lot lately. You can ask her.
Seriously, though, it's as if I'm cursed with having to look for Peter. No idea what I've done to deserve it. My favorite dialogue options in this entire game, by a wide margin, and it's the most Disco Elysium thing that I feel has been picked up between 2 and 3, is the way that certain dialogue options will just be Daniel talking to himself, and it just keeps continuing the dialogue option through a different thought. It's really good. If nothing else, I'll get to talk to him undisturbed, without having to keep an ear out for the guard's footsteps. Seriously.
When you find him, make sure doesn't try any antics. My plan can only work if Peter keeps quiet as a Jerboa, and I know what he's like. Wouldn't want him showing up at the cathedral because he got it in his head that he must help me. Make sure that doesn't happen, okay?
I am not thy brother's babysitter! So, you've already enlisted me as an accomplice in your head. I want no part in a conspiracy to murder the Inquisitor. Fine, Andre. You can count on me. And good luck. Okay, On the one hand, it's hard to overstate how fucking stupid this plan is. It's a really, really terrible idea. It would be a bad idea from anyone, but it's an especially bad idea coming from Andre.
Am I to understand that he intends to be questioned and shoot Mark during the questioning?
Pretty much. Or stab him.
Or, yeah, shift to neck, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, he doesn't need anything have anything we need anymore, so we can be honest. We don't need to we don't need to be polite anymore. We can be Daniel about this. Because we know where Peter is.
And honestly, Andre should expect it from his old friend by now.
Yeah. Well, also critically, I don't want Andre fucking dying either. I think that's also important.
Yeah, you'd have to replay this whole day over again.
There we go.
What? Are you filled with pity for the human costume woodlouse? Will you look at that? Daniel Dankovsky, the man who felt sorry for an inquisitor. I say those filthy bloodsuckers ought to be cold. Am I wrong? Look me in the eye and tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. You're right. The town's teetering on the brink as it is. Imagine what the streets will erupt into if the Inquisitor is killed.
Then get lost. What have we come to, Dankovsky, in the Inquisitor's service? Are you going to go to him now and rat me out? Huh? Are you going to tell him everything?
I may. No, of course I won't. You've complained about being bored, Andre. So, let my decision be a surprise for you. What an asshole dog.
Oh, I love it.
Oh god, what a dick. I love him. No, I'm not gonna fucking rat you out to the cops. Fuck him. God, I love Peter's studio so much.
You should raise the game volume a bit.
No, the game volume's a touch quiet. Give me 1 second. Wait, settings, audio. Okay. I think, actually, no, not this way. Alright. There we go. And now I should be able to use this to turn around, like so. We'll talk to Grace first. And Yagashka, that I find that a really interesting take. Now that we're out of that conversation, I see. I think I see where you're coming from. This is something I would be very keen to talk about at length. But what was it? I can see what you mean. I can definitely see what you mean in terms of the way genres very often become prescriptive and end up not being very helpful. Like in the ways that like you see someone else doing something, and especially when you hit the stage of development where you need to explain the thing you're making to people who have control of the money to allow you to make it, you need to put it in terms that they can understand. And so it's necessary in those regards, but in terms of like the actual creation of it, everything very often, at least when it comes to art that's pushing boundaries, I think, when stuff that's really trying and like striving for something distinctive and unique and new, it has to be bespoke. It has to be something completely all its own, because like by virtue of trying to capture a very specific emotional tone and experience, you have to adapt the mechanics, the writing, the design of everything, the tone of everything, the art direction of everything to match that specific thing. So like I very much get that. It's like I think there's absolutely something to it if I'm interpreting you right, and if I'm not, please feel free to correct me. But I think that's an interesting point that should be noted more often. Damn, do I really only got one of these? Fuck, I need to trade shit. I have so many matches. I do not need these many matches. Hi, Alex. What are you doing here?
There's a lot of anger, I hear. It boils within her. It bursts. Your silence yesterday was like a shot in the face for Chloe. I can hear her ask, why didn't you say anything?
Okay, Yagashka, I think I see what you're saying a lot better now. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. I'll co-sign that.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
Yeah, I'm quite curious what's happening here. I know. Of course I know. If only I could talk to her, explain it. Dankovsky, what are you... Didn't expect to meet you here. I didn't expect to meet you here either. What are you doing here, Saburov? I'm sorry for interrupting. Grace mentioned Clara. Did I hear that right? Yes. No. With all due respect, Dankovsky, this does not concern you. Thank you, Grace. I'll come back. We'll talk again. For now, I have to go.
Poor soul. It's the second day he comes here, suffering. He's trying to speak his mind, but he cannot. Again, he cannot. This time, you interrupted us. He didn't want to talk with you here.
So maybe I shouldn't have come here. So what was it he didn't want to talk about? I couldn't help overhearing something. You were discussing Clara.
We were. Their adopted daughter has broken off from the family. Now without Clara, they are orphaned again. Katerina's tormented and miserable. Alexander blames himself for everything. But it's not them you've come to talk about. I know why you've come. I can hear it.
Am I that predictable? I'm looking for Peter. I mean, Andre Stamatin. I'm sorry, I love how casually he lets that slip. For the first time in my life, I can understand Clara's feelings. They did disown her at the trial. Got scared of the Inquisitor. Words, howdy. Am I that predictable?
He came here not long ago. The brother playing the brother. A poor, anguished soul. It's so dark inside him. A ravine full of doubt. He's gone to the step. To his stone.
Anguished souls come in flocks, you see. Anguished souls come to you in flocks, I see. Thank you, Grace. Weird thing to say to a child, dog. Weird thing to say to a child. Weird thing to say to anyone, but especially to a child. Looks like Stamatin always walks the same route. Also a loop of sorts. Forta uda aliquid frigit casum penitus est. Let me see. Say the most normal thing I have on offer. Hold on, I need to see this thought. What was that? Chase.
I'll go quiet a sec.
By all means. Peter walks into deserted places on the town's outskirts. I've already had to chase him there. I could just hear him, like, kicking the ground, you know, in frustration, like a petulant child. Oh, there we go. Huh. Okay. Ere yune tole yambanashpa. Huh? I remember an adult herdsman being here before. Are you his son? This dude has the blondest eyebrows. It's throwing me off. Yeah, Violet, you and me picked up on the same thing. Like, I'm fascinated right now. It's uncanny. Something's happening here. I am his Korodoki Konbe. Yeah, God damn it. I'm his Kyondoki Kunmei. He's taken me in of his heart's kindness. Taken in my mother too. I should have a Huraka for him, Emshin. Now I'm Huraka from the steppe. What does that mean? Has he died? I'm sorry. Takalis grabbed him by the throat, dragging him into earth. She is. Now I'm in his place, Emshin. Now I am him. Can you tell me what exactly he's sick with? The Sampest? En Ubshin. Yes, that's what they said. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, or I'd be sick too. This could refute all my assumptions about resistance. Then again, has your stepfather been herding bulls all his life? Or did he start recently? No. He was an Orandaka, made beautiful things. Then he Ugangu Gari Kobal ruined his hands. His fingers don't obey like they used to. That's when he became a herdsman. He's been a herdsman for a few winters than I've been alive. Then it all makes sense. He didn't have time to take on the bull immunity, if such a thing exists. I'm a doctor. I could have a look at him, help him. You never. Come from the Nisal you have. It's because of you, all because of you. Without you outsiders, we'd live well, hide Argunha. You think I don't know? You're the ones who brought Tikal. You want to kill us all, take our land. Oh, this is getting sharp. Do you really believe that? You have a right to say that, boy. I understand it. There's always a need for an outsider, someone you can blame for your misfortunes. Oof. Both of these are bad. Sheba, I'm just going to assume all of this is just cursing at me. And a good day to you too. Responding with Latin is the shittiest thing you could do in this situation. Okay, Yagashka, I think I very much understand what you're saying now, and I completely agree with it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, again, in an era where we're very often, when we're taking new approaches to art and trying to capture feelings that otherwise haven't been captured to date, they need to be bespoke. They need to be almost reverse engineered, as it were, you know? Like again, it's something I've always really loved about Pathologic, is like so little of Pathologic. Like, again, this, for instance, I can't imagine anyone would ever just think of this as its own standalone mechanic and then backgraft it on, you know what I mean? This feels more like, this genuinely feels more like it started from the point of, how can we evoke the emotion of kind of having that post-traumatic, like, dissociative memory where you're scattered in that very Slaughterhouse-5 Billy Pilgrim sort of way, in a way that also allows us to make the game a bit more accessible. And within that, like, again, all of this entire quest structure, to me, intuitively feels like the only reason you would make it like this is to evoke the tone, the tone and mood and ideas that it's evoking. It feels very bespoke, and that means that it feels like it's made for those emotions, so it evokes them quite potently. It's why I've been really in love with this. I think the approach you have absolutely has merit. I completely agree with it, and it's the one I would absolutely take myself.
You do look like a hero. From the front. But what about the other end? Bend over.
Okay, hold on, right. I almost went into my Andre, but now I'm remembering this is Peter pretending to be Andre. I should have left this sinkhole when I still had the chance. I could still do it. Leave everything behind and make a run for it. Start anew from scratch. Oh, I'm such a pushover. A coward, a worm. Where would you go? You could stop drinking, Peter, for a start. That would be a change. Leave everything and run. What about the polyhedron? Where would you go? Anywhere. To the end of the world, to the back of beyond. You're already at the end of the world, and in the back of the beyond. Can I go with you? Ever since I stopped off that train, I've had this feeling that this has all been a mistake. My visit to the town, my attempts to take action, all of it. True. There's no running away from yourself, is there? The shadow of that accursed tower will hang over me forever. Serves me right. Actually, that accursed tower is why I'm here. I need your expertise. They say artists are never content with their own creations. Damn, that's crazy. Who? Why would someone never be content with their own creation? I couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I only make things without flaws. Ooh. Every act of creation comes with a catch, Dankovsky. Every masterpiece has a flaw. Unavoidable. Nothing perfect will ever be great. That is the most important thing I learned while watching the tower's construction. So, what's your tower's catch, Peter? So, what's the flaw? So, what is the flaw in the tower you and your brother built, Andre? Ooh, this is an interesting choice I hadn't emotionally prepared for, whether to play in with the lie. I'm fed up with this farce. I'm not Andre. I'm Peter. I know. I've been to your loft and talked to Andre. Andre's pulled off such a scheme! He's bending over backwards to protect you, and you just give yourself away like this, Peter. Peter, shame on you. I don't think chiding him, I don't think being mean to him is going to benefit me in this situation, as true as this is. Like, Peter is so eager to die. This dude wants to die so bad. I know. How is he? As usual, angry, cheerful, full of vigor. He asked me to look after you. He wants to kill Karminski. I told him it's madness. Do not tell him that. Do not tell him that. As usual. Who will look after him? He's stronger than both of us put together. Of the three of us, Andre is the one who needs the help the least. Just don't get in his way. He'll manage everything else. I'm scared for Andre. If you aren't, then why did you come? I learned of your scheme by chance while I was looking for you. We need to talk. Have you heard what's happened to your tower yet? It exists. Nothing worse can happen to it. What a fucking line, dog. Can you turn down the pathos a few notches? The tower is tilting and making sounds. What if it falls? I'm sorry. Can you turn it down? Can you turn down the pathos a few notches? Is going to be part of my vocabulary now. That's going to hang out for a while. This is such a peak Pathologic moment. This whole conversation is so peak Pathologic. What if it falls? Don't worry about that. Its structural rigidity is meticulously calculated. A metal rod stuck deep into the ground prevents it from falling. The polyhedron's floating weightlessness is, of course, an illusion. All architecture clings to the soil. It can't exist any other way. If the polyhedron structure is so stable, why did you try to burn the blueprints? The polyhedron is tilting, Peter. I'm not the only one who can see it. Why did you try and burn the blueprints? I tried to burn them because I know I will never make anything better. The tower is my peak, my limit. And that knowledge is killing me. You thought I was trying to hide something. Funny. If I wanted to disappear a secret, I'd just burn myself, not the blueprints. Ooh, day 11 callback. Patho 1 day 11 callback. The polyhedron is tilting, Peter. Denkovsky, even I know a patient sometimes initially gets worse after taking medicine, even if that medicine was correctly prescribed. This is the same. All buildings settle. The materials are deformed by the environment. It looks alarming, perhaps, but it's normal. Let's say this is just settling. You know best. But where's that sound coming from? Still, there's something strange happening. It's like the polyhedron is singing, whispering, and different voices. Yeah, where are those voices coming from? They're the damnedest thing. Singing. Perhaps they are songs from other worlds. Though, if you want a rational explanation, the tower is huge, and elements of its structures might, in theory, pick up radio waves. Does it frighten you? I think it's beautiful. There were no sounds like this before. The polyhedron did creak, but it was different. Something changed. I'll swallow radio waves or the other worlds, provided the tower doesn't come crashing down on our heads. Can you guarantee me that? Tried to date a pathologic girl and woke up in a tiny polyhedron. Many such cases. Many such cases. I just can't help it, you know. I find someone cute. We meet up. We have dinner. We have a couple glasses of like Chardonnay or something, and then next morning, I've woven her into a cocoon in the shape of a polyhedron. Just pure instinct. All right. Something changed. The winds changed. The time changed. We changed. The tower is a fine and delicate construction, and it reacts to those differences. It symbolizes change and the fear of it. I feel like this is about as on the nose as Pathologic is ever willing to get. For anyone who's ever asked me what the polyhedron is, you're welcome. You are welcome. Here we go. Soak it in.
I'm just delighted by this.
Well, I'll believe you since you're the architect. But can you promise me something, Peter? Promise me the tower won't come crashing down. That the rod in the ground will hold. That doesn't answer my question.
See, here's one thing that I'm loving most about this is really a, I am Big Boss and so are you moment. But here's the thing. Ruby Seals, you literally are the polyhedron. Like, you're playing this game while being inside of this game. Very literally.
I am on about 3 different layers of meta right now, and at all times. Yes, this is true. This is very true.
You are Johnny True on going to a fucking concert being handed a copy
God,
of
I genuinely never, until this moment, considered my relationship with Pathologic as comparable to Johnny Truant's relationship with the Davidson Report, and this is going to haunt me for the rest of my fucking life now. This is bad for me.
You're welcome.
Who's writing about me? I'm scared now. This is concerning.
Reddit.
God damn. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Reddit and chat. Oh, God.
Ugh.
Yugashka, that's a very, very poignant way to put it. Not that I would expect any less, but all the same, it's very, very well articulated, and pretty much how I've always interpreted it. So yes, co-signed, very much. I agree. I see it, and it's well communicated. Honestly, I don't think there are any typos in. And there's one typo. That's it. But otherwise, perfect. My polyhedron.wad. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I will learn how to fucking make Doom Watch just for a fucking video. I've done stupider things for less. Promi? I can't guarantee anything, Dankowski. I can only answer your questions. You know, I'd be glad if it fell. A glorious finale to my creative path. But alas, I doubt my wish will come true. The tower is sturdy. Alright, you think I shouldn't worry about the tower's safety. What about your safety? Andre's taking care of me. You know that. He asked me to tell you to stay away from the cathedral and from Karminski, or his plan will crumble. Where are you planning to hide while Andre's impersonating you? You must not be seen. I haven't decided yet. But I thought of hiding under Karminski's nose, right there in the cathedral. I know it well, even if it's not my project. After Farkad's death, I used to spend whole days there. I wanted to grasp his grand plan, to read it in the floors and ceilings and understand why we couldn't agree. Touching and extremely dangerous. Don't even think of it, Peter. And when they bring Andre in for interrogation under your name, you can slip and fall from the balcony right on top of them. Pure slapstick. I am picturing that, and it is quite funny. Think of your brother. He's doing his utmost to hide you from Karminski, and you... Where should I go, then? Andre's the resourceful one that people like. Me, they cross the road to avoid. These days, the cemetery caretaker is the only one who can stand me. She even talks to me, heart to heart, as warm as a lullaby. You get along with Grace. Actually, that's an idea. Go to the cemetery. I'm sure she'll agree to hide you. Honestly, this game is making me love Peter. I've always loved Peter. Of course you might not believe this, chat, but I do emotionally relate. I do emotionally relate to Peter Stamatin in my own roundabout, distant way. Not quite 1-to-1, but you know, if you can possibly conceptualize. Cammy, do you have something you'd like to say? Some addition?
Oh, No. I'm just learning new things about my friend.
Okay, good.
Good. Yeah.
Good. Okay, good.
Have your revelations, dear.
Because this is. Oh, there's no revelation to be had. There's no revelation to be had. It's a distant.
Fair enough.
It's a distant emotional connection. You know, the vaguest silhouette of relatability, shall we say?
Yeah.
So, but I've really, this has been, again, one of the old-timer conversations with him. This gives him so much depth and nuance. And reminds me of other people I know who aren't me, I'll say. We'll go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Hide out at the cemetery. You like being clever, Dankovsky, but luckily, you're also right. It's quiet there. No one speaks except my conscience. And if the Inquisitor's people come, I can always climb the fence and wait them out on the step. It's better than going to the cathedral and right into Karminski's hands. As long as you're being careful, no one will come. Even bloodhounds avoid cemeteries. Good luck to you, Peter. To you and Andre, both. Fun. Very fun. Or at least as close as this game gets to fun. Do I save Karminski's life? Oh, is that why he wasn't there yesterday? Oh, but he was there yesterday. This is going to piss me off so bad. I can tell I'm about to be so angry.
From the very, very first time that you booted up this game, I've been wondering how this story was going to evolve in a world beyond, you know, everything that's happened. And it felt like a very deep conversation about the fact that it is a work of evolving art and that the world is changing, but the soul of this passion project remains true to itself. But it still bends and tweaks and creaks with the world outside of it, because how could it not?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Again, very much like plays. I think we brought that up earlier, that, you know, if you're doing same iterations of the same story, the world changes, but the script largely remains the same. Although, you know, maybe they'll shove a new character like Mephistopheles into Faust, but it's the same core.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, oh god, I had a good thing, and then ADHD swiped it away from me. God damn it. What was the last thing you said?
I was saying how the polyhedron creaks and bends because it's reacting to the world, but it's still the same
Oh,
structure.
right, yes, now I remember. Oh, damn, I'm losing so much fucking...
Do you need to concentrate on the video game, dear?
Not quite. There we go. Now it's better.
Tired of this
Just apathy was
nonsense.
draining my amalgam so fucking fast. Holy shit, I need to keep that way above. And I need to trade for some healing items. But yes, it's one of the things I really love about, whatchamacallit, about theater, is like, and one of the strengths, the unique strengths of Medium as a form that I feel like has been lost and that not a lot of people fully appreciate unless they go to it consistently. But like,
Everywhere.
a good set of stage performers, be they comedians, actors, you know, whatever have you, will, in subtle but noticeable and important ways, adapt their performances to kind of the vibe the audience is giving them. You know, that very often is the difference between someone who's a good or, you know, a solid stage performer and someone who's great. You know, it's the same thing. Same with musicians. Musicians are another great case study. It might be good as a comparison here, where like, obviously, to be a competent and solid musician, you need to be able to play the songs without fucking up, make them sound good. But a great stage musician will be able to like come up with improvised solos that everyone else will be able to keep up in and sound in tone with the music and all of that. It's perfectly vibed, and they can tell that this is the right thing because that's kind of what the crowd is hungry for in the moment. And it's kind of that same way with acting. Like, there have definitely been times where, like, you know, I can remember times where I was on stage doing like line reads for various things, and I'd have my kind of default, but then there would be nights where I could hear the audience was like reacting to one thing or another that usually didn't get a reaction. And so I'd lean into that. I'd play with it. You know, they seem to be pulling towards this affect. Okay, we'll build on that. We'll see how they work with that. And sometimes you get something that can be educational and point you in the direction of how to improve in future.
Everything's so violent.
Or it can just pull you in the direction of, like, momentarily providing the audience what they want, which is also, you know, valuable and important in its own right. Because each audience is important. Each night of performance is important. For many people, that will be the only night.
Right.
So it's always worth it to, like, you know, adapt with the audience. You know, I'm doing it right now with chat. I'm doing it right now very consistently with chat, where it's like, I want to eat this bowl so bad. I feel no love for this bowl, guys. I still hate it. It did wrong by me, and I have not forgiven it. And the only reason I am even entertaining the idea of doing it, of saving this bowl, is because I know y'all want me to. Second playthrough, though, this thing is dying. I just need you guys to know that is going to be a canon event. But I want to make the audience happy, so I will make the audience happy. I know you guys think Bakiel is the best character, and I accept that. So I'm willing to reward your enthusiasm and investment in him. But also, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Alright.
I'm just realizing here and now that one of your principles of, playing and enjoying video games is the ability to, really lose yourself in the projection and having that immersive experience of my Daniel Dankovsky. But right now, you don't have a Daniel Dankovsky. Oh, sure, you may think that you're in control of him, but I see about 31 people right now who are desperately influencing your every decision. And anytime you go into a situation, you're thinking, is it a gameplay mechanic that I want more mania or apathy? Will it make the chat happy if I go down the funnier route? You don't have a Daniel right now. We have a Daniel right now.
Our Daniel comrade. No, like, there's something to that. There's something to that. But therein lies the eternal question of acting and of role-playing broadly. You know, like, yes, I'm absolutely letting the fact that I am being perceived right now, interacting, with, what was it? Hold on one second. I want to check something. I am absolutely letting the fact that I am being observed and interacted with right now influence the decisions I am currently making. I absolutely am. And I don't put it past that. But with that in mind, and in that same vein, let's just end this day before I have to use a healing item. Let me get away with this. But at the same time, if I perform a guitar solo, like, say I'm in a jazz band and I perform a guitar solo because I can tell that that's kind of what the audience is in the mood for, does that make it an inauthentic expression of myself?
I mean, if you really want to dig into the nitty-gritty of it all, then it's a matter of what your quote-unquote motivations are in the situation. Do you want to display mastery? Do you want to get adoration and praise? Do you just want to fill out time? Whatever your motivation is going to be your judgment on how good or bad that is to yourself, whereas the audience are the ones who are just getting 2 cakes and they get a really cool freaking solo and they get to cheer and feel happy, unless of course you are monopolizing the stage and they want to actually see the drummer do their thing, or they want to listen to an established song rather than your masturbatory exploration of chords.
Yes. And you see, that's a very valid point of view on it. Because there, again, that I would say is like the dividing line between what makes a great performer and good performer. Because the other side of the kind of performer who would do like an improvisational thing, like completely off book, I forgot the clock, but also I think I may be done with this day if I'm not going to save the Inquisitor. And like, there's definitely, like, I've heard, as someone who's played guitar for many years, guitar wankery is a well-known, like, thing, shall we say. Whoops. Where it's just like, you're just playing fast to show off how technically skilled you are. And there's a place for that, especially if you're the kind of person who knows, like, music theory intimately enough to be able to, like, creatively parse the intentions behind it. But that's not most people. That's not most people. And for anyone else, yeah, masturbatory, I've absolutely seen that word thrown around. And I do think there's absolutely a place for it, where I have been at shows and in, like, creative spaces where there's people who are indescribably talented, like, phenomenally skilled at what they do. Hold on, I want to walk into one of these dangerous districts so I can reload.
I mean, I've seen Rush fans complain about Neil Peart's 8-minute solos during concerts, which
Yes.
I would even argue are necessary for Geddy getting his goddamn voice back, because, you know, towards the end of their career, he was pushing his late 50s.
Yes. Yeah, and a great case study is because what can seem like wankery, creative wankery to some, might in fact be fulfilling a very specific purpose that you just are not, like, attuned to, especially in the moment that it's happening. But, like, you know, it's being able to sense when you're doing something that is simultaneously a sincere expression of yourself and what the audience is looking for, is a sense that I think every creative, and especially any, like, live performance creative, needs to become deeply attuned to. You know, you need to be able to sense the audience's emotional tone in some sense, and within that, decide how you want to react. And the way I personally see it is the reaction you decide on is itself the authentic thing. For example, I could really just say fuck everyone in chat and eat this bowl, and that would be fun and telling in its own way. It would be quite fun and telling in its own way, and that would also be an authentic expression of myself. But I'm holding off on that because for me personally, it's more fun to not, and to see how this plays out and humor you guys, because I am assuming something bad is going to happen here, or I'm going to have to eat crow, which will be entertaining in its own right. But my curiosity is, at the end of the day, what is keeping this fucking foul beast alive. And but the main reason I'm willing to lean into my curiosity is because I know it will also make the audience happy. I hate Bacchial so much, you guys don't I haven't forgiven him. Haven't forgiven him. Okay, let me see. I need to check I wrote down a list. I wrote down a list of shit I need to do, and I left it in Haley's DMs. It got deleted. My brain is small.
Rookie mistake. Where is that perfection that is expected of you, Ruby?
It's gone because linearity and consequence are now optional.
Ah, right. Day 9, day 8, day 11 of your PTSD simulator?
Yeah.
It just all blurs together at this point.
It's like it's all happening at the same time, but also never. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay, I need to do Simon. Yeah, I need to go back to day 2.
We've been stuck on this rock. Help me recollect.
I think we are in fact on day 12. I think, maybe.
You've had the ending in sight since I was on vacation, so I don't trust your perception of the finish line at this point.
I get the sense that itself is part of the point. I know that I'm having one of the longest run times with it, both because I've got caught up on a few things and I've refused to ask for help, and also because I'm taking a lot of time and enjoying it. I'm savoring it.
You're soloing.
Yeah. God forbid a woman eat slowly and enjoy each bite.
It's just more for the chat to feed
I-
upon, and more dramatic tension for the fate of Buckio.
I find it fascinating that he thinks Peter was worth saving because it prevents the town from becoming an ordinary place. What day am I looking at right now? I'm looking at the wrong fucking day. Let me see here. Because I needed to talk to the Canes. I needed to fix the day 8 thing.
I
One
am
thing...
picturing Danielle at the interrogation saying, "Okay, no, fuck, what day was it?"
I was literally just about to say that, I'm slightly frustrated right now because I feel like the mind map isn't doing quite the ideal job of helping me remember what it is that I'm supposed to be doing, but also in parallel to that, kind of good. The next time, I've said this a couple times, but I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart. The next time someone asks me what ADHD is like, I just took a screenshot. I'm sending them a screenshot of this. This is what it feels like. Try using this to remember what you were doing like 20 minutes ago. You probably can if you sit there and look at it long enough. But, good fucking luck.
My eternal curse is that I'm the only neurodivergent trans person in my vicinity who has executive function and agency, which means I have to manage all of these freaking twine balls of other people. It's fine. I'm fine. It doesn't drive me crazy at all.
You would be a phenomenal Inquisitor.
Well, first of all, that's Haley's role, and never forget it. And second of all,
there are multiple Daniels. There can be multiple Inquisitors. Also, I did
there
mean...
have been too many moments this past week where my ego has just kind of skyrocketed in a single sentence.
Also, the Inquisitor doesn't necessarily need to be AGLAYA.
Ah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, let me see here.
Now, I wanted to ask this question, but I've not been in chat recently. Is the fact that the new Inquisitor also named Mark in any way making a parallel on the director of the show?
It could very well be, but given that Mark got, he has been described, given that Andre just described him as a collector, that more so gives me more bourgeois vibes, all things considered. He wants to hoard the art for himself and keep it from other people. He thinks he should be the only one allowed it. At least that's how it hits my ear at first. But if I remember right, I think it might just be kind of an accident, because I'm pretty sure Mark Karminski was a name that gets dropped in Patho 1 at some point, where he was a very, very minor background character. But he was one of the 2 other Inquisitors who was mentioned outside of AGLAYA. The other one being Orf, who I forget who, but someone has some kind of pre-established relationship with Orf. So bringing him in town would bring up narrative questions, I think. But that is what I remember.
So, ADHD brain, where are we going right now?
We're definitely going to day 2 because I need to break whatchamacallit. I need to break going into the room for the first time. Did that right. I arrested the change lane, so that won't happen. I protected the bull, so you guys can never say I've never done anything for you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. All right, I have to... Am I going to have to go back to get the records, son of a bitch? I really feel like I'm forgetting one more thing. Most of what I needed to do was on day 8, and I've taken care of most of it. And I might need to go back to day 7 to steal the documents from before AGLAYA shows up. But I do think my winning move right now might be just to go back to day 2, break that thing, and then double back to day 9.
If only there was some kind of,
glowing arrow and checklist that would just tell you what to do, where to go, and when to be at when.
You know, I
Just not know game design? Are they stupid?
think everything should look exactly like a Ubisoft game, personally. I think everything... I think UI design peaked with Skyrim, and it's all been downhill from there.
They really did miss an opportunity to have those staircases to nothing be little towers that fill out the map, so you have to find them all. And,
ow, that hurt to hear. Ooh, that one did damage. Ooh, good. A+, A+. I feel like I might need to save him. You know what? I'm going to go talk to him, and if I don't like how the conversation goes, I can warp back and just have him get killed again. But
and will you have to have that moment with Grace and I forgot his
Peter?
name, but yeah, where he was going to
Everything.
grieve and speak,
Like a
but
ghost.
you got in the way and he kind of backed off?
I think I have to keep that moment canon for the time being. I could go and run the entire quest over again, but also I don't want to. Daniil can hate Bacchiao, and the only reason he doesn't so far is because I keep picking the options because they're really funny, and also they're really fun to line read. And I'm willing to let that be one of the ways me and Daniil are in conflict at this exact moment. He loves Bacchiao, or at least he's learned to. I disagree.
further proof that this is chat, Daniel, and you're just in conversation with him. Oh, hi, Demily.
Oh, hello. Give me 1 second.
I just see her in the Twitch chat.
Oh, hello. Hi, Emily. I hope you're doing well. I am not stinky, I just showered. I appreciate you showing up, though. Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, no. Get rid of you. I am not a fart butt. I can beat these accusations. This is quite unfair, quite libelous, I might say. Okay, let me see. All right, let's go put another bullet in this gun. Well, let's talk to Mark first. Your smell is libelous to my nose is pretty good. I'll give you credit for that one. I appreciate that. But with respect, go fuck yourself.
Anterior costal margin, discal cells, and of course, the wing root.
All right. Would you like to take Mark?
I shall do my absolute best.
Anything else?
Someone is planning an attempt on your life, Inquisitor. Duty commands me to warn you. I cannot believe myself, but I cannot believe it myself, but I will say this. You are in danger. Someone wants you dead.
Is that so? I admit, Dankovsky, you managed to surprise me. My job is to read people, and I was quite sure that you are not entirely happy with my presence here.
Sometimes I surprise myself. We have our differences, but I do not wish to see you dead. I do find your methods rather excessive. However, I do not believe that your death might benefit the town in any way. It would just cause more chaos.
Who are these brave souls, then? What exactly are they planning, and why? Give me the names. I am listening.
Does the name Andre Samatin ring a bell? I'd like to discuss the terms first. Promise me that you will not hang the conspirator?
This is absurd. Whoever makes an attempt on the life of an Inquisitor ends up at the gallows. You know this very well, Dr. Dankovsky. Of course, there are more creative ways of punishing such audacity. I promise I'll consider your request. Now give me a name.
Promise no be mad? Promise no be mad?
I promise no such thing.
Oh. Okay. It'd be really funny to kill Ogimski right now. It'd be really funny to pin this on Ogimski. I mean, he's out anyways. He's retired. He's handed the shit over, and he's half dead. He's hacking up a lung every time we fucking talk to him. Although, saying Daniel Dankovsky, it'd be very funny. I click that, immediate game over. Just instant. Like I stepped on landmine. Chat, what do we think? Obviously, we can't say Andre. We need Andre. Daniel would be... I'm very curious how he responds to saying Daniel. I assume he just thinks we've lost our fucking minds, or otherwise assumes we're right about the time traveling shit, and will use this as an excuse to fucking kill us.
Yeah, I don't think...
Sorry, getting back into my phone range. I don't think that if the Inquisitors are aware of the timey-wimey bullshit, it is a good idea to make jokes of any kind, especially when you're threatening a man's life.
This is true.
powerful
I could just
down.
time warp it. It's really funny.
If this was supposed to be a joke, then it's not funny.
Oh.
Seems that you got startled by your own boldness, Dr. Dankovsky, and now you're trying to back up and protect the conspirator. It's too late. Give me a real name.
Samatin.
God.
Daniel, you fucking folded like a paper towel, dog.
The architect who fell out of favor
fled the capital before criticism and accusations made in the court.
Your university buddy, of course. His brother Peter is in custody right now. He's being prepared for interrogation.
He and Peter switched. Andre is going to attack you during the interrogation. Andre considers you the #1 enemy of impossible objects, which are his life's work.
Creative minds tend to exaggerate. This Andre is a curious character. I would happily discuss some of the newest articles of architectural doctrines with him. It's a shame he would choose this folly, making an attempt on the life of an inquisitor over such discussion.
I do find it funny that it feels like there's a consistent through line with Mark, where he'll just take away dialogue options. He basically forces things out of you in a very meta sense. He and
It's
Peter
like
switched.
The fangs are piercing right into the player's soul.
The people with brown eyes be like.
You managed to surprise me, Dr. Dankovsky. A rare feat. I thought we would be enemies. I'm glad I was wrong. Thank you for the information. I will not forget the service you have rendered me today.
I will not forget what I did either. I'm not doing this for your sake, but for the sake of the town. I hope I will not have to regret my choices.
Now, he is under the assumption that Andre is in the steppe right now and that Peter is in captivity, which means that you've warned him, and that warning has made him more vulnerable.
Interesting. Yeah, I do get the sense that him getting killed would be quite bad. Yeah, we told them everything.
Incidentally, I did take a screenshot of just good old. Daniel said in Latin, or had the option of,
The most unjust peace before the most just war.
You're too high strung.
Good line. Good line. I appreciate that. Run over here. Put a bullet
have
in the gun.
Alice to be our linguist.
What was that?
I said we just don't have Alice to be our linguist today.
Unfortunate. Yay, extra bullet. I love bullets. Okay, back over.
It's a shame you can't use your Derringer bullet on the bull.
Shame. Can't have shit. Can't have fucking shit in the Orkin. Yeah, it does irk me that there's no way to reload my pistol outside of a rioting district. Doubly so since so many of the rioting districts spawn someone, like they spawn you directly within arm's length of someone. It's one of the quirks that's frustrating in the way that doesn't feel intended.
I agree, but adding layers
What
of
the fuck?
difficulty.
Ooh.
Well,
Okay. I'm beginning to understand some things. Oh, that's so much amalgam. Okay. Double check. Quintuple checking in this case. That was the first day I saw inside of Simon's room, right? Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. The skill issue line is holding up just fine, because I can still do more. As a matter of fact, how many items do I have? I can farm some amalgam real quick before we leave. I can make that happen. Now that I've been taunted about it.
Yeah, I could still see Haley having an absolute breakdown at seeing how much amalgam you had.
Oh god. Let go. Come on. Oh, buffer. Ooh. Come on. There we go. I need to kick a trash can before I leave. There we go.
It's customary.
Everything's so vibrant.
Actually, I could have and should have traded for a couple things before I did that. And it's fine, I have plenty of time.
Yep, all the time in the world.
I got plenty of time.
Oob.
Okay, that's not a real thing. Actually, wait, no. Okay. I have taken the box and the wood piece from Isidor's house. Okay. Oh, no, not that way. This way, this way. There we go. Now I just need to find... God fucking damn it! I hate these things. This has literally been my #1 cause of death. Like, and it hasn't even really been fucking close. I would genuinely kill for them to have a sound effect. I like just some kind of audio. Some little thing that isn't reliant on my frame rate to be able to detect them. Did I get the Meridorm? Yeah, I did at least get that.
Going for a plague district and not even saying hello, dear lovable Shab.
We've hung out enough lately. We don't need to hang out. Also, I'm pretty sure I fucking murdered her.
There is no death.
There is no death. Every time I've walked through here, I swear to God, I've stepped over a body of someone, like, in screaming pain.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
No.
think the
How-
most unfair thing about these sequences is that they're so intensive on operating power that they make it more difficult because your computer just can't keep up.
Yeah, no, again, that's been like half the reason I take damage is because there's a frame drop, and then like while I'm still moving during the frame drop, I get caught by something that was not visible, or that was like within the distance of the fog. And maybe I shouldn't be sprinting through here. That's partially on me, I freely acknowledge. But also, like, again, it's really that these landmine things over here specifically, like, I really think these should have a sound effect of some kind. Also, it is surprisingly difficult to find someone sick with the plague while trying to inside of an infected district.
Again, we could always have that glowing arrow. It could be highlighted in yellow.
I want a sound effect, dog. I want a fucking sound effect.
It looks enough like a butthole that I'm sure somebody's gonna mod in a fart sound at some point.
The fact that they don't even make a sound effect when I explode them. Well, this was a fucking waste of time. A for effort, I guess. Later, Foozy. Yeah, there's a really quiet shush sound when you're directly next to him, but it's also, like, it's utterly inaudible among the cascade of other effects going on, the moaning and the belching sounds. Okay. I am just going to time warp and become more in tune for fucking executing people when I get the chance. Now, double check one more time, because since it's such a high resource cost, I need to be
I
able
was
to...
wondering how they were going to make the amalgam a lot more precious, let's call it.
Yeah, I
first
figured it would get
assumption was
cranked
that,
up over time.
I don't know if they've done this, but when I saw you start breaking mirrors early in the game, I was concerned that a game with a time travel mechanic is going to say that that mirror that you broke on day 2 is broken for the rest of the 12 days, whereas if you break it on day 11, you could use it on day 10, you'd use it on day 9. You just won't be able to bring that number forward. It always ends at the earliest time you broke it. That's how I would design that kind of mechanic anyway, and it's kind of dickish.
Alright. don't think there's anything else. What's that, Psychic? Okay, now I'll be sure to run the whole quest again. I do think, if there is any, like, outside of the landmines, which I will let be my petty gamer critique, you know, the one balance thing, shall we say. But if there's any, like, narrative design thing I would really like to see in any future patches is, like, that visual novel text skip to things you haven't seen before. Because, like, look, I am very willing to commit to my roles in this, but also some of these quests I've done like 3 or 4 times in a row now. Like, let me bridge this shit without just mashing random options. Just assume the last option I input.
Right.
I realize that kind of goes against the spirit of these things, but also I feel that's the compromise that should be made when there is the potential of someone having to repeat the same quest like 4 or 5 times.
I know there's one video game that I'm deeply fond of that has a bit of ludonarrative harmony, where if you are replaying a conversation that you've already experienced, you have a button that pretty much allows you to dissociate out of it. An early version of that game had mechanical and storyline elements that were designed to punish you for doing so, because, you know, the people around you are going to notice that you're just zoning out of a conversation and they'll react to it.
Yeah.
But it was so stressful to a large number of people that they had to remove it from the final release of the game, because it got to the point of which people were choosing to go through every single conversation the slow way because they were scared that they'd be punished for it. And it was just agonizing to go through that much for such a small little threat of punishment that wasn't even essential for the story or gameplay.
Why don't I have a mirror here?
Reason-
Concerns me. Oh, I guess this is before we moved in, really. And also, yes, those are all very salient points. Alyssa, I know it would be quite difficult to implement that, and I'm sympathetic towards that. It's why I'm not, like, super, like, you know, tilted about it. I don't think it, like, ruins the experience or anything, because I do realize it's a very big ask. But also, like, the dialogue system would have needed to have that built in from the beginning. Then it probably should have been considered from the beginning.
Never alone.
To be blunt, to be
Things
frank.
ever-
Because this is, like, the moment you tell me, like, this is what the days are going to look like, and the entire heart of the game is about breaking and redoing certain things. Yeah, you're like, I love, like, the Zero Escape games quite dearly and quite passionately. But if I had been forced to mash A through all of the many, many different permutations of dialogue that could have happened, and also keep very special note of, like, which dialogue was new and which dialogue was old, it would have gotten a rather fatiguing experience pretty quickly. Like, And, like, again, I'm really hoping that I walk into this house and Oyun isn't in there, that at least that flag has been triggered. Alright. Cammy?
Sorry, Doc. The house it's a no-go. Locked up, tight and secure. Even we can't open the door now. We're just standing guard here anyway.
My fine fellow, wasn't this house locked by a man? A stepman of incredible height? Why did you let him do it?
Well, that's O'Yoon, our arbitrary foreman. Very stern guy. He keeps the butchers in check on behalf of old Big Blad. Listen to him alone. All obedient like. He won't listen to us. He's a great friend of Isidore's, hence the bossing around.
So, a friend can up and seal the house of a deceased person against the guards, against the authorities? Are you being serious?
His huge fists. No, that's what's serious. His fists like that are only good for bending iron, breaking locks, and, well, breaking noses. Besides, he's a man of set, and Isidore was a man of the set. They have their own way of showing respect for the dead.
These double standards, one set for the townsfolk, another for the steppe people, will lead to a world of trouble for all of you. You don't often see such a respectful approach to foreign customs. That's remarkable. Keep your eyes peeled, lest someone else decides to start snooping around here. Cool. So, double check. And yep, that is not in my inventory. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to break this. I'm gonna have to do the entire quest over again.
The town dribbles.
Is there anything useful here? No. Okay. So we'll take this back all the way from the top. Actually, I don't even think I need to go that far, because I keep not using the clocks.
To talk me through, what is your current objective?
The current objective is that we were tasked effectively with entering Simon's room for the first time again. Which means we need to go back and basically complete the entire quest leading up to us entering Simon's thing, Simon's focus. but not actually enter it. Because there's also an item we need to collect right that happens right before that.
If they pull that off in a convincing manner, then it will make me forgive some of the, let us call it, fatiguing repetition of that second day during our first few days of streaming. Because, my God, you were stuck on day 2 and day 5, I believe, for quite some time.
It was day 2 that was the real bastard, and it's still being a bastard. I'm very not plus to be back here, especially interacting with this exact quest. Okay, here we go. Yeah, whoops. I think that's right. Okay. Try this again. I still need to read Dominic's review, but I have no doubt that it's phenomenal. Okay. Actually, before I go running off, did I smash every mirror in this area? I feel like I probably did. Oh, no, I didn't. Mine.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
And I believe there's a mirror on the back of this tower. I'm right.
It's more honest
Hooray.
now.
I'm hoping, I'm praying I won't ever have to come back to day 2 after this.
I knock on wood. I hold my faith. I do everything in my power to save you from a fate worse than death.
Things Daniel says to Ava. Dominic, that is literally one of the reasons why I decided to prioritize focusing on video essays over like trying to get like with traditional publications. Not to say there's a right or wrong way, of course, but you know, I wanted to be able to just like, well, make out 8-hour fucking videos about it. I love being able to just lose myself in a thing. Right. Another 10,000 words. Another 10,000 words.
See no evil.
Okay.
Hear no evil.
We've heard
No,
this
no
conversation
evil.
about 50,000 times.
Actually, did I break the mirror out here? Feels like there was a mirror out here. Murdered in his own study. stop him.
I have full respect for the way that they modelled Oyun there, like the redness on his bicep and the blemishes on his skin. I tend not to highlight graphics too much because I think that they are a luxury resource that doesn't really aid the enjoyment of the game to me. But gotta recognize good art when it exists.
Yeah, no. As ever, like the way I see it is you've got graphics and then you've got art direction, you know? Like high polygon counts of course tend to be more eye-catching to more people, you know? It tends to be pretty broadly cozy, shall we say? Let's see. But like it really is the art direction that I think is really like quintessential. Like we've all seen some like games with like ridiculous polygon counts and like clearly have a whole lot of like craft poured into them, a whole lot of technical craft. But it feels flat and soulless because the art direction was corporately mandated rather than like coming from a spark of inspiration, you know. And on the flip side, like Undertale is the classic counterpoint where that game is like it's just like a bunch of little baby sprites that a lot of people could put together, like even people without a whole lot of like sprite work experience. You could probably make a like a Sans or a Frisk if you really wanted to. Committed like 4 hours to learning the basics of how to use, you know, some sprite making software or just Photoshop. You could do it.
Absolutely. I grew up in the early 2000s. The ability to go in and take Mega Man sprites or Sonic the Hedgehog sprites and make your original character by tweaking them. Everybody learned how to do that back in the day.
Precisely. But the art direction is so sharp and so instantly iconic that it transcends well beyond that and becomes rather, you know, the symbol we know now.
I understand.
Take it. Stop.
A chain
There we go.
breaks at the weakest link.
Okay. Oh, I got the scraping of the mold. Wait, no, I didn't grab the package, so it doesn't matter. Son of a fucking bitch. Again, this is why I hate this specific quest. Like, I really do not like this specific quest. Is usually... I didn't see the option to mention Vlad, and maybe that's because, again, I'm trying to click through rather quickly, but also I'm clicking through, like, 40 fucking lines of dialogue to try and remember which one is the one where Vlad is mentioned. I do not like this quest. Pathologic is usually contingent on making you feel like there's only one right answer, on making you feel like there's a narrative tightrope that's being walked and a single wrong word can throw things in disarray. But in this case, in this instance, especially at the tail end of so much fucking busy work.
Right. It feels underdesigned, honestly. Like, the fact
And
that they're making...
especially when this is happening, when I'm forced to fucking do this again, because another quest demanded I break this shit and repeat a different quest completely unrelated to the one I'm trying to fucking do. It's literally a waste of my time in the least interesting way possible. Like, I stand by the slow walking in Patho 1 and 2. That's not a waste of time. That's part of the experience. That's what I'm here for. That's engaging. That's exciting in its own weird, fucked up way.
Cracking, screeching, living.
But, like, there's nothing interesting here. And I feel bad for making you guys watch me do it. Like, this is precisely why I think there should be a conversation, the ability to fast forward through conversations you've had already. This would not be 1/20th as bad if it was possible to fast forward. The investigation is relatively straightforward, but you still need to exhaust like 40 dialogue options before you have the ability to be like, I know what's happening here. And if you don't choose the exact right ones, you just stay trapped in those dialogue options as you waste and whittle away time and make no meaningful progress. Yeah, no, Psychic, I agree with you. I see the point you're making, and I do agree with that. Right, I need to warp back because I need to break this all the way. I'm pretty sure if I go over there right now, the door's just going to be fucking locked.
Is there a possibility that the easy version of the investigation that Psychic has mentioned is something that was supposed to trigger so that when you came back, you get the easy version of the investigation, but you get the difficult version on...
It's hard for it not to
original
feel like
two.
a bug or a design oversight. It's really hard for it
Yeah.
not to feel that way.
Like,
I
if there
can't...
was a simple version that existed and they patched it out, then they had to have both existed at some point, with the simple version being the intended late game version.
Okay, maybe I just figured that out. We'll see. I'm going to try something out. I think maybe I've been over breaking things. There might be a workaround, but we will find out momentarily. And I will soften my critique if this is in fact going to work how I'm hoping this will work. Yeah, unskippable cutscenes, I think, are an apt comparison. That's basically the critique I'm making right now. It's about that level of frustration, but also if the unskippable cutscene was like 10 minutes long. Okay. This might not be as automatically.
Something more. It's not even an unskippable cutscene.
Okay,
It's
I will soften my critique because
Fire
I could,
marks,
in fact,
water songs,
I can
air
break
light,
after the initial
and
investigation.
Earth's embrace.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool. Anything else here? No? Okay. Yeah, I will soften my critique on this specific quest. I'm still irritated that I have to keep coming back to this specific one, but I am freely acknowledging and admitting that no small amount of my suffering in this specific quest was self-inflicted.
I really do feel like the entire No Exit crew should be here for that particular line.
I'm so glad they're not. I'm so glad they're not. I don't need to enable them. The fucked up part about...
Sorry, but you do constantly.
Yeah, but I don't wanna. I can't reward them for their behavior. Go, feed me. Legally a Bastard, what we did is effectively... Here, I can lay this out and make it more blunt. Here's the base quest to go visit Isidor's place and figure out what the fuck happened to him. This is what you get after the investigation bit. After you figure out that someone else was here and did something and tried to cover it up. And this is the conclusion to finding the mold inside the house, and Oyun doing whatever it is that Oyun does. I had been breaking both of these, because I kind of thought I needed to in order to do it all again. Or, you know. But I did not, in fact, need to. I did not, in fact, need to break them. But I do need to analyze this. We have saved the Plague Bowl, and the Plague Bowl will likely be alright once we get back to day 9 or day 10. But I believe I have successfully saved the Plague Bowl. Oh god, every time I step outside.
I'd rather not hear this.
Come on, there we go.
Actually hear your computer overheating.
It's not happy, but it's also not running that hot either. It is surviving. It is persevering. Is there a mirror here I can break? Was I smart enough to not immediately break every mirror I saw? I was.
Superstitions aren't real.
I forgot that there was this mural over here. I love that.
It's beautiful.
The kind of aura I'm trying to give out.
I think you do a plenty fine job.
Women love me for my aura of morose horror. Okay, here we go. We've
You
had this
can't
conversation.
look straight at the sun or at death without flinching. Whose saying was that?
Actually, given the temperature today, wouldn't your computer overheating be a good thing?
A little bit. It hasn't been too bad today, fortunately. Seal.
You say in the middle of a polar vortex where, in my neck of the woods, it is minus 41 degrees Celsius.
Ooh. My condolences.
Yeah, well, I'm toasty and tall.
Yeah, no, it's actually the sun is shining through my window at this exact moment. It's a rather clear and bright day out. I expect, you know, it'd be, if I were to go outside right now, I'd probably want to put on a coat. But it's not like, you know, a tempest. It isn't fucking hailing or blizzarding out there or anything. However, I am also a weak, flimsy Californian who has been utterly spoiled by things like temperatures humans are meant to live inside of, you know? So... Actually, while I'm over here... I'll wrap up this quest. I need to go to... Do I need to do anything else? Do I need to do anything else? Or was that the end of the quest? That was the end of the quest. And I don't want to finish that quest. Is there a mirror over here? There's usually a mirror over here. Unless that doesn't spawn in on this particular day, which would be quite fair of the game, but also pisses me the fuck off.
Every charitable bone in your body has been spent.
It has been. Yeah, no, it's occurring to me now, and it makes sense, but it's a subtle bit of horrific storytelling. In these early days, it's pretty common to find people sleeping on benches or even on the ground or whatever have you. That stops. They vanish. I don't remember seeing anyone like that. Like, there's a couple, like, decree-related things that do similar effects, but, ooh.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
But for the most part, I think it's quite, what the fuck was I saying? What the fuck was I saying? I ADHD'd out because I got excited because I saw a mirror.
Let me
Ooh,
check.
Interesting shortcut.
Look at it.
Tired of this.
Yeah,
You were talking
especially-
about the vagrants.
Yes. Yeah, no, the plague takes them all immediately, I get the sense.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe I'm reading too much into that. Maybe I just haven't noticed them. That's a distinct possibility. But if they are, in fact, programmed to kind of, like, gradually disappear over the course of the first week, wow. Bleak, but on point. Yes, correct. Well done.
I mean, the very first day that you had the hospital open, you had a vagrant come in who seemed to just be happy to get any form of warm bed and medical treatment. Okay.
They...
Marge sitting too close to the TV.
Ma'am, you might be... Like, that's close. You have the right idea, and I respect you for it. But... That does remain the funniest bug to me. It does remain far and away the funniest bug to me. There's nothing over here. I think for the most part, I'm getting the sense where mirrors get placed. Because I think most of them get placed only, like, at major character locations. I don't think there's too many scattered among the world. Although I will be quite excited when I'm done with all of this. When I'm done with all of this, one of the first things I'm fucking doing is looking at a map of all of the mirror placements and figuring out, like, what the rhythm and rhyme of it all is. Because there's clearly there's clearly a lot of intentionality behind it. Actually, can I? Yeah, we'll hit up Lara's place first. Ooh. Was I rewarded? Was I rewarded for my curiosity?
In Richard, a new me.
Finally, some fucking good, delicious game design.
Joy, serotonin. This game can give serotonin once in a while. Once you stop and
Absolutely.
let it.
I know from experience that you need to give somebody some delights before you give them horrors.
This is true. This is very true. All things in equal measure, of course.
Exactly.
Exactly. Get these fucking matches out of here that I'm never going to use. These wastes of space.
You know, you took
No.
2 days off, and your stamina is already drained to you've been playing this game constantly and you're fucking done with it levels.
I'm still really excited. But I'm also excited to get to new shit. Because this game keeps funneling me back to old shit. And now, because of the amalgam mechanic, I also have to, like, hang around the old shit and extract as much value out of it as I can possibly get away with. Okay, close enough. I don't think your leg's supposed to do that, but A for effort. You're ahead of the curve in this town. Let me see. It is a ludic metaphor, which is why, like, I wouldn't necessarily want to change this rhythm. I don't think it's inherently wrong to put me in this position where I'm, like, looking at one day being like, okay, is that really everything? Is that really everything? Is that everything I can possibly get out of it? Is there nothing more for me here? Can I finally let this go? Can I finally let this specific piece of this entire fucking thing go and move on, no matter how painful it is or what it costs me? Am I finally free of this? I hope so. So we're going to see if we can make this count. It is putting me in the right headspace. It is absolutely evoking the correct emotions. I don't dislike it creatively. However, you may notice from the way I just said all of that headspace isn't a pleasant one. It isn't a positive, healthy one to be in. It's an anxious, paranoid, and stressed one. Take these other matches. Get the fuck out of here.
Now I'm becoming more and more fascinated with the concept of how
The non-Patho crowd handle it, because Patho has this reputation, some of it earned, some of it instilled by the majority of the audience having watched a H-bomb video and not being familiar with the act of playing it. Somebody should really make a video for people who have never played it, I swear. How are people who haven't gotten their thick skin on that friction, as you like to say,
Yes.
going to react to this? Like,
I honestly, I stand by that. I think this is the most accessible Patho game to date, kind of by a wide margin, all things considered, especially since, like, I will note, like, the first 30 hours of this were pretty nonstop. It was pretty much a roller coaster. There were a couple hangups, but a lot of those hangups did have to do with me, you know, for one reason or another. What was it? Where do I want to go? Right, I fucked up. I wanted to go to town hall. But, like, I think I'll put it this way, and I say this in the nicest way possible. By the time the friction becomes unbearable in this game, I think the sunk cost fallacy will have kicked in.
the Metal Gear Solid 5 problem.
Yeah. But by the time it starts to feel like the stressful, repetitive kind of friction rather than just like, okay, I don't know what to do friction, by that point you're already like 50 hours in. You know, by that point you are already fully on board. And you are not going to be keen to put it down right away without like a proper fight, which is good. Which is the ideal like energy to bring to Patho. You know, you have something invested in this. It's personal, and you're not going to give it up quite so easily just because it begins to push back against you. That is the ideal energy of Pathologic, I think. But also like, and like that's always been the energy, of course. and it's never kept people from bouncing off of it before. But I do think this game's unique and most potent strength is the extent to which it can kind of obfuscate or like dull like the pain of that friction until the point where it's already kind of too late. Compare this to Patho 1, which I love dearly. It's Patho 1. It's janky. It has a lot of roughed edges because it was clearly rushed out the door because they clearly were able to make what they could, and that's what we got. We hope you enjoy. Best of luck. This is a product that technically runs. Get it out there. Get it out there. And, you know, that hasn't kept me from loving it with my whole heart. You know, it hasn't kept it from being one of the most important games in my life, but it does certainly keep it from being the kind of thing that someone could approach in a spirit of, like, a spirit of, like, relaxation, I guess. You know, not immediately feeling at odds with this game. And Patho 2, like, I think that game has a perfect difficulty curve, but the first day of Artemis Route is the first day of Artemis Route. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
And it's quite willfully and purposefully hostile, as it fucking should be. I think it's good design that it's so hostile. But that doesn't change that hostility is quite fatiguing. Quite fatiguing, especially, it's really throwing you in the deep end in a profound and overwhelming way.
The broken ones.
Are we talking about Patho 1?
Oh, hello. We're talking about Patho 2.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, because, like, I thought you were talking about Patho 1 because I remember going into that and thinking, well, you know, I watched the Bachelor video, so I want to try out Artemis Route. I know nothing about that. Let's go in there.
Girly pop.
Not a good idea for
Yeah.
first time playing the game.
I would not. I would recommend starting with the Bachelor's Route pretty strongly. I can't force anyone to do anything, of course, but you know.
Yeah, no, going in blind and not knowing what the fuck was going on. Not even for like story wise, more so like mechanics wise, because immediately out the gate I had to run.
Mm-hmm.
I was fighting for my goddamn life out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
You didn't come on my stream just to die. Like a cat crawling under a bed.
Dude, that's fucked. That's a fucked, like...
Hey mate,
I
it's
wasn't
got to happen on streaming, you know it.
If I die on
Who
stream...
wants to die for art?
Me!
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Stand right there.
Uh-huh.
Back against the
Okay, I'm
wall.
adjusting.
You're in front of the
Yeah,
canvas, right? You're in front of the canvas?
Yeah, I'm right out in front
Okay,
of the canvas.
cool.
It's nice and white.
Easy. This art shit's easy.
I'm dead!
Everyone
I would
says they
be re-
want theater of cruelty until they have to watch someone have cruelty enacted upon them.
+2? Do you +2 my own death? It would be so funny just to get like a version of my Muppet that has like a little like ghost sheet on it for whenever you kill me. Cause yeah, casualty bit, just
Ooh, this is so
one
pretty.
casualty bit. Ooh, that is.
I will say this game is we were talking about graphics and art style earlier. Like this game definitely has like a higher graphical fidelity than ooh fuck, I almost forgot to talk to Artemis. Right, I just ADHD'd out on a thing in chat. Someone mentioned a quest with
you
Sticky.
need to fucking lock in and not bring us back to day 2 ever again.
I'm working on it. It's part of why I'm farming out as much fucking shit as I can. I never want to come back here. Okay, there is a Sticky. Have I talked to Sticky? I feel like I have. Where would I even find
What have
Sticky
I
on this day?
missed?
Not much, frankly. We've been trying to clear up. We cleared up day 8. We had a really good conversation with Peter. Like, a really good conversation with Peter.
Yeah.
Where is Sticky on day 2? Have I seen Sticky?
And you had Danielle run to Mark and tell.
I need Mark alive. I'm almost certain about it. He didn't show up in a quest that I needed to do on day 2, and I'm guessing that's because he was killed here. Also, Peter was Andre. Yeah, they swapped costumes. Oh right, the albino thing. I remember that. Yeah, that happened, but I don't know if I ever completed it, and I could never figure out which of these was related to that. Right, here we are. Yes, I did see him. I did see him, and I chased after the albino, and I was able to find him, but also I couldn't, and then the thing kind of glitched out.
There's an albino?
Or
we're talking about Grace.
Huh?
I thought we're not talking about Grace, right?
No. Remember the weird like step creature thing? In the Bachelor video, I gave it 2 voices, and we shot it in the middle of the step, and it said it was Claire's sibling.
Oh, that thing!
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those.
Words too break bones.
What are sorry about?
Me. Sorry to hear that. That's so fucking funny, dude.
What are sorry about?
He said, you. And I responded, me. And he responded, sorry to hear that.
No. This is a typo. What are sorry about?
Oh, what are sorry about? I see it now. Yeah.
Me, Bachelor.
Yeah. No, this whole conversation is very good. Show an ounce of tact.
Be a little nice.
Yeah, see, again, a good case study and a little quirk of Daniel's I love. Whenever anyone gives him forthright honesty, he returns it with, like, an equivalent emotional sincerity.
He is so neurodivergent.
You know, and honestly, I get it. Yeah, no. I frankly,
Yeah.
to be utterly blunt, I do the exact same thing. If someone trusts me enough to hand me, like, a piece of personal information in that way, you know, I gotta, right? Like, you know, I recognize I'm not required to, but it only feels fair.
You're in
It's
his second nature.
Yeah.
it's something that I noticed that, like, with neurotypical people, where they'll share, like, something terrible happened to them recently, right?
Mhm.
And I thought, oh, I should share my own, you know, similar
Why are
experience
you making
of
it
something
about you,
bad.
Jaime?
Yeah, no, I found that out recently, and it's like, wait, I'm trying to empathize. What do you mean?
No, I genuinely, it's one of the areas of being, like, neurodivergent, of being autistic, that, like, just philosophically, I struggle to wrap my head around. You know what I mean? Like, even taking,
Rather not hear
like, the fact that my brain literally works differently out of the equation. Like, just as a matter of, like, rationale and logic, why is that not how you, like, show emotional support? Like, why is that immediately assumed to be, oh, you're making it about you, rather than this is how emotional connection works? I don't get it. I don't get it. I do
It's
not
like
fucking get it.
when I was working at PetSmart as a groomer, right? One of my coworkers, her grandpa died, and she was really like distressed about it. She was really upset, because her grandpa didn't live in the States, and I was like, hey, I totally understand how that feels. I feel for you because it's like, when my grandpa died, he was in South America, and I couldn't go to his funeral right away. But it's always nice to remember the better, the good memories you had with him. And then, as a way to cope with that, and then she was like, I barely was with him and stuff like that. It's like, I'm sorry. I don't know, and then I tried going well, try to remember the few moments you had with him. I don't know. And then she got further upset. It's like, this isn't about you.
Fine,
it's like,
hate him forever. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to be nice.
I'm
Jesus
trying to help
fucking
out.
Christ.
Yeah,
I'm trying to show
help
you an
out.
ounce of humanity and sympathy and kindness, and you are making it as difficult as humanly fucking possible. This is my Daniel overlap. This is you want to know I'm so good at being manic Daniel. I'm very good at keeping it under wraps. I'm very good at checking myself. I'm very good at recognizing that dialogue option has shown up. I have taken note of it. I'm acknowledging that is something I could say, and I am now choosing not to say it because that would not have the consequence that I would want it to have.
My understanding is that neurodivergent people kind of have a mini game before they say anything. They're like, okay, this is the socially acceptable path. This is the out-of-pocket path. This is the one that's likely to get the reaction that I'm kind of hoping for. And it's very difficult to be what neurotypicals refer to as authentic when you automatically go into a fucking mini game to select your dialogue options every time you speak.
Again, when I've said quite a few times, and I'll stand by this, the further I get into this, the more this just feels completely true to me, that this game perfectly simulates the experience of being an ADHD person with CPTSD. The fact that Daniel's dialogue options feel like that. It's so often the way he interacts with people. I'm better at people than he is. I'm proud to say, just barely. But I'm also not that much better, genuinely. Especially, I'm good at coming up here and putting on a show. But in real life, I'm awkward as fuck, dog. I'm a weirdo in real life. But the way he conceptualizes his different available options feels very distinctly familiar to me, shall we say.
It's kind of also part of the reason why I decided to go into therapy. Because as a therapist, the having a job in which I can choose the right dialogue option all the time is so stress-free for me. Because and 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be dealing with I hate to use the term this is a therapist for neurotypicals and a therapist for you're a bit much more of a quote unquote handful.
Yeah.
The normal therapist, but
you're a bit too much,
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for all of the fight or flight reflexes I just fucking triggered.
It's like I have found that when neurotypical people go to therapy, 9 times out of 10, they just want someone to vent to.
Very often.
Yeah.
Very.
Especially since I'm not gonna go into CBT or anything super specialized like that. Thus far, I will fucking look at my options later. Because that's also more money to do that.
So interested in which modality you end up settling on, but that's a conversation for off stream.
I will do all of them.
Oh, we are similar. Cool.
Fuck you.
We do have something in common.
Yes.
I'm gonna reach through the fucking screen and strangle you. I have seen so
I
many people on Psychology Today who are just like, I specialize in everything. How many hours of my life, how much money have been wasted on people just being able to check that box without providing a goddamn credential?
But this time, like Goku, I'm going to collect the Dragon Balls of fucking psychiatric or psychology fucking modals, shit like that, and I'm gonna do it.
I'm
How
imagining
hard
you
could
with
it
like the
be?
Infinity Gauntlet of psychology.
Yes, yes.
Horrible string of words, by the way. Terrible fucking string of words.
I'm gonna use the Infinity Gauntlet to go back in time and kill Freud.
Oh god, yes, please do that. Please.
You have
It's
severed
so
the thread of
funny.
prophecy. Now Evangelion will never be created. Would you like to persist in this doomed world?
Okay. I'm going to make him suffer a bit more, like when at his death, because I know he had horrible jaw cancer, right? From smoking or hold on, I gotta look this up. I don't want to
Hold on. I
write
need to do some
misinformation.
quick research to test my thought experiment on how I'd maximize Freud's suffering. Just give me a minute. I need to Google something. Hold on. ChatGPT, tell me how best to torment Freud.
I do
First,
literally
the
come out
bone,
of
the
him
marrow.
and then shock him every time he thinks about his mother.
God, the fucking
Again, the poetic punishment. I'm standing by my declaration. Phenomenal Inquisitor. That hint of
Okay.
irony woven in.
Jaime,
Yes.
you have been spared. I am now strangling Ruby instead.
Oh, okay. Yes, it was cancer the jaw because he did nothing but smoke fat fucking cigars and shit. Oh, yeah, no, that jaw is gonna take away his cigars. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Going back in time to fuck Freud's mom.
Hmm.
I hate Freud, but also it's one of those things where, like, unfortunately, you created the foundation for which, like, fucking psychology is, like, based off of,
He
and
created graduation.
Listen, I'm certain that these principles would have been discovered in a different way. And we currently live in the fucking domino effect of Freud because Carl Rogers is pretty much created the gold standard for modern therapy. That is, instead of Freud's method, which is you have the patient talk to nothing, you remove the psychologist from the room so that there is no two-way rapport. The Rogerian method is creating a mirror. It's basically turning a human into the ELIZA program and creating unconditional, favorable rapport. In other words, there's nothing that a person can say that will get a Rogerian psychologist to actually say you are in the wrong, which is so fucking outrageously damaging because it just provides enabling thinking. Because it has the preconsumption that a person is capable of self-reflection and that they have the answers to their own
Yeah,
situation.
it's just
I'm getting
ChatGPT.
really
That's
heated
just
right now.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
Rogerian therapy so much.
what's that quote? I've done nothing wrong. I know this, and I love you.
All right, let's. Day 9 it is. We're back on it.
We made the self-harm machine. You mean the computer?
Yeah, no, I've had one of those for years.
Yeah, the
All right, I'm back. I'm back in my body. I apologize for going on a bit of a tirade there.
No, it's good. It's good.
Apologies, that one button. You press that button.
You're on a video essayist Twitch stream. This is the correct place to be passionately info dumping about things you know a lot about. This is the ideal
Anyway, I blacked out.
space.
Are we back on day 9? What happened?
Yeah, I just warped back to day 9. Because I remembered everything was sticky. That the conclusion of that seemed fine, near as I could tell, especially since it hasn't come up to this point. And Sticky's been doing his sticky thing just fine. And there were a couple things from there leading out to the future. Fucking, let me see. And now I'm just back here breaking the things I need to. I'm never over intrusive thought, and that leading into, no, I won't ask about escape.
Dignity.
It's unworthy to take advantage of the gratitude of a man who almost just lost his wife. Guess what, everyone? This is it. The first normal thought Daniel has ever had in his entire life.
I don't know. Thinking about whether or not elephants have the capacity for evil is pretty normal.
Jaime, you're self-reporting again.
Huh. Turns out, guys, there is capacity for evil in elephants. It's just one, though. It's just one of them.
That's how many can be stored in the trunk.
God damn it. God, fuck. You could do some evil shit with that trunk. Has anyone taught an elephant to shoot a gun yet? Now I have to look that up, god damn it.
Why do riots break out on day 11 now? Why? Oh, Block gets killed on day 10. Yeah, okay. Honestly, kind of encouraging in its own way. That means that something's happening on day 10.
Something.
But that wasn't happening before. Okay. I hear a cow.
Fuck. Okay, I looked this up. Insofar, no one has taught an elephant how to use a gun. However, they probably could.
Hey,
But I
buddy.
do love this.
I can talk to him.
Hey.
Jaime,
Yeah.
are you ready for the role of your life?
Holy fuck. Alrighty. Hold on. Ah! Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean he just pops up?
You got jump scared by the fucking cow!
I thought it was doing that thing again, like with Yakov, where he wasn't on the thing. I was not expecting him to just pop up.
How'd you get jump scared by a cow on a static screen?
I wasn't expecting it.
Say your fucking
This is-
line.
I said my line.
Pick up.
Oh fuck! Hold on. Oh.
So do I, Vecchio.
Yeah, please
So do
clip
I.
that.
Please clip that. I envy your calm, Bull. A true stoic. Thank you for enduring me and my experiments all this time. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy here?
Too bad Clark's not here.
I know that activated someone in chat. I have no
Evil.
doubt. I have no doubt.
Ugh. All right, clip saved.
Thank you.
Who's a good boy?
Ugh.
That's right. You're a good boy, Bacchio. You are indeed. It seems your fairy tale mother Bodo truly watches over you, if you're still alive. What's your secret? This is the last injection. Truly. Who's a good girl? Is that better? Is that better for you, chat?
That's fucked. That's fucked.
I just have to sit here and let you do this because it's your show.
There's the one morsel I will feed everyone.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got the fucking button on
Not-
soundboard.
People are key smashing.
I do
You
have
have done
power.
fine.
I do have power.
Please, please.
Let me see. What's your secret? Morning exercises and fresh hay every day. Just as I thought. Pity I do not eat hay. You won't tell me. Very well. I'll find out myself. One more sample from you, and I'll get to the truth. I do really appreciate this, because it proves to me that Daniel jokes with himself.
Yeah, he can't joke with other people, but he can, like, he can joke with himself. He has a sense of humor. His sense of humor is just fucked.
He's a fucking dork. He's a fucking dork.
Yeah. Moo.
No need to take offense. To each his own. I'm not judging. I promise when this is all over, I'll show you the starry sky. I promise. You fucking piece of shit. Give me your blood. Test subject, day 3. Feeling good for a beef steak. Tell me, how did you avoid being eaten? Let me tell you about my 3rd day at the Stillwater. The bull's immune system is activated. The blood doesn't seem to react to the sand plague. How long will the immunity hold? You are so inconvenient. Does... No,
I'm watching the clip of me getting scared by Pasio. I didn't realize I yelled that loud.
You were really loud, bro. That was a genuine that was a genuine like 2007 era Let's Play scream. Like
it's so funny because I'm rarely like actually caught by jump scares, like legitimately scared. I was lulled into a sense of security and safety, and then he showed up.
What the fuck are you? You jump scared yourself.
I know, I did it myself.
Are you joining on the crusade to hate the cow?
No, I can't hate him. It's not his fault.
Jaime. Think of how much that cow humiliated you. Think of how much that cow has now damaged your psyche forever, irreparably. You now have to carry the trauma of this cow in your soul for the rest of your life, and you don't resent him, even a little. Have you no self-respect? Have you no dignity? Hate the cow with me, Jaime. Hate the cow with me. Hate the cow with me, Jaime.
As the great Buddha once said, I'm not doing that shit. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Listen, the cow can't embarrass me more than I have embarrassed myself on this stream, okay?
You see, you think that.
Dog, I'm gonna be real, I don't think anything's taught being, oh, so you're like Travis Touchdown?
That is pretty high up there. Like Resident Evil save room.
Resident Evil save room? Question mark.
Genuinely, without hyperbole, might be the funniest thing Connor's ever said.
It is, and I'm so mad. It was directed at me.
I was not here for that.
Are you sure you wanted to be there for that? Are you sure? You sure?
I'll send the clip later. The clip is really good. It's fucking.
I have the clip.
It's the most pure moment of chaos I think we've had thus far, and it was completely unrelated to the game itself.
Bless you. I'll put it in clips.
Let's Well, first, let's talk to this fucker. These fuckers. They're not here. Where the fuck are they?
Chat, y'all knowing the poem about the calf with two heads that looks at the stars, you're giving away that you're on Tumblr.
A notable shibboleth.
I have no shame left. Krellian. Don't ever say that phrase. I will time you out. We don't need to bring this back. Loon, don't encourage this.
God, I forget how to rob people in here. Hi, May.
No.
I like your shoelaces.
Ever since I've gotten here, it's been non-stop attacking on me.
The line, you piece of shit.
Well, maybe you wouldn't be getting attacked so much if you would just tell us where you got your shoelaces.
I don't even have shoelaces.
They're really nice shoelaces, Jaime. Everyone likes them. Everyone's praising you for your beautiful, beautiful shoelaces.
God, fuck. Legally a bastard. I just looked up Dewface, the calf. Oh, she was.
Oh, Dominic,
cute.
I see. I will mental note that. You have to make an example of one. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Just like real life.
Yeah, she did actually look like chocolate milk. It's kind of impressive. 100 bits to get me shoelaces?
Well, Jaime,
Chat, it is like -30. I am not leaving the house.
Jump scared me. Well, Jaime, what kind of shoelaces do you want?
I don't know, pathologic ones. That's so much morphine.
And yet somehow not enough.
I learned to program HTML at the age of 11 just to edit shit in Tumblr and do RP. I have nothing left to hide. Vera, I understand it.
Yeah. No, the reason Jaime's so bitter about Tumblr is for the same reason that, like, you know, people who have left a religion are typically pretty jaded about it.
I am still on Tumblr. I have been, unfortunately, there since 2011.
Yeah, but there's a difference between, like, okay, I'll log into Tumblr and, like, check my feed and then log off and go back to my life, versus I am on Tumblr.com.
I haven't logged out of my Tumblr account in years.
We saved my girl. This is a huge
No.
W.
This town can't give birth to a murderer.
Cammy, would you like to?
It's so nice of you to come here. I've been unwell since morning today. I've almost decided to go to the hospital.
What's been troubling you exactly? Maybe you've heard about Clara, the Sabrov's daughter. They say she heals people with just a touch. You should go speak to her. Now, what's been troubling you?
So stifling in my chest, as if there was not enough space there. And the anxiety is killing me. Today, the second night in a row, I can't sleep. Don't know what to do with myself.
Let me touch your neck. Take your pulse. Not surprising at all. It's a living hell in town. Not easy to fall asleep. Let me touch your neck. Take your pulse. She's about something. Avoids eye contact. Is that all I can do with her? Really? It didn't give me a quest marker. Well, she's alive at least. So long as I don't tell her about Clara. Yeah, I joined Tumblr on, I want to say 2012. That sounds right, or 2011. I've gone through a couple blogs over the years. And I did take like a break of a couple years after the ban, but basically immediately ended up hopping back on because for all of its faults, it's somehow better than both Twitter. It's somehow better than both Twitter and Reddit.
My best post on Tumblr is 10,000 fucking words long. I can't handle 280 character limit.
Yes, that certainly doesn't help. I mean, fundamentally, part of my issue, like, Reddit, by virtue of having the kind of upvote system it has, I'm not going to come back over here.
Obscure.
By virtue of having the kind of upvote system it has, really leans into the public performance aspect of it all. You know, people get very rewarded for having the right opinion, the popular opinion.
Yeah.
And, like, that I do think is a fundamental shortcoming. It really punishes dissent. And literally hides it in many cases. There have been times, because I also have a Reddit account, and I've used that for quite a while too, and there have been more than quite a few times where it's just like, I disagree with this, but I know how everyone's going to react, and then my post will just get buried, and no one will read it, and there's no fucking point. So whatever, fuck it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I saw that. Give me 1 second. Yes, I do want to enter Simon's Focus. That is true. And I will be doing that this evening. That is one of the things I want to do.
Sorry, it's trying to be quiet and stealthy about it, but your ADHD brain does need managing sometimes.
No, it does, and I very, very appreciate it. I very, very appreciate it. Because I would have forgotten to respond to that otherwise.
This game is very good at getting you.
It's almost like it's like deliberately trying to fragment my sense of perception of time and place and task. Can you imagine that?
No, I couldn't. I'm neurotypical.
Well, stop it.
Wait, just get a mental disorder right now?
Yeah. Stop being selfish.
Fuck. This is like circa 2014 Tumblr.
It's actually problematic if you don't.
God.
And I can prove this if you just read my 10,000 word post. No, I don't have any qualifications, but I'm quite determined about this.
You know, I was there when the fucking Hamilton HIV living thing was like first posted, and like I was nowhere near Hamilton, but that thing came across my fucking like feed. I'm like, what is going on?
That shit came across your feed like a body floating down the river Styx, dog. Like something foul happened.
Yeah, that's like talking to like friends at the time. That's kind of the general experience of like no one was remotely into Hamilton, and this just kind of like, why is this tagged Hamilton? It's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Okay, I did research the Bull
Miku
Blood.
binder flashbacks. Hatsune Miku Thomas Jefferson binder is really funny. I would argue that the HIV living situation is much more cringeworthy because that is a person that stole money from people.
Yeah, that's an instance where like it's one of those instances where everyone involved sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure she was what, like 17 or 18 when that happened, and
oh, the kids don't know about Hatsune Miku Thomas Jefferson binder.
God damn it.
It's just a burning
there is a popular post on Tumblr that was like, oh, Hamilton but in modern day, and it did this thing where it's like clearly made by like a white person, in which they treated minorities like
quirky personality traits.
Yeah, quirky personality.
Like it gets treated in the same way, like this person's autistic, you know? Hey, buddy. Oh, you... Damn. Straight up vibrated through that.
Very excited. Yeah, so, Thomas Jefferson, was drawn as a trans man with a Hatsune Miku binder with a shirt that said, I met God and she's black. And then everyone having, like...
Okay, I guess I wasn't
most,
supposed to spare
like,
him.
randomized queer, like, identities on them. It was quite wild that it's like... The Hamilton fandom never ceases to amaze me because it's like... These are slave owners. Like these weren't just like historical or real person like roleplay is always kind of low-key funny to me because it's like
No, these are my soft boys.
Someone did that with Tsar Nicholas II. I needed to understand, and he was role-playing. Like, this is a roleplay blog, and there was something really funny about his DNI being Rasputin roleplayers.
That's actually really fucking funny.
And it's like, I hope to God this is like a satirical thing.
Wait, hold on.
Because...
Oh.
Oh.
The box from Isidore's study got warmer.
Is that a music box?
A genius worked here. Now I see the study differently. No cigarette, a wooden construction, even emptier than before. Today I did not visit Simon's study. At least the world feels that way, even if I remember things differently.
Huh.
Warm despite the surrounding drizzle, as if it had been lying in the sun just a moment ago. That's fascinating. From a a certain angle, one can read the word eternity. A fashionable decoration, a projective test, a puzzle. If I look at it from a corner, it's a moth. Which side should I look at you from? This angle doesn't make it any clearer.
It's morphine.
It's morphine. I think it's a train. I love that these are ink blot reactions.
Yeah.
What if I look at it from the other side? Still doesn't make sense. I should walk around. Maybe we'll come together. Fine. I try to avoid it. Now I see, from the far corner, it does look like a moth. Puzzle. For a moth. Something's missing. I have the piece of wood from Isidor's house with me. I should try and attach it. Oh?
Oh?
My dear friend, our deed shall be accomplished 9 days from now. For the town to ascend, it needs to be administered a vaccine of death. For too long has it been lingering upon the threshold of breakthrough, lacking the courage to make the step. You taught me that the step gives birth to the sand plague, death distilled. But then 5 years ago, you helped the town escape it. Yet they must look it in the eye, and when we bring the plague to them in our very bodies, they won't be able to turn away anymore. Then the weaker vessels shall perish, and the stronger shall transcend, and at last we shall behold the town of wonders. You know, my friend, what this means for us. Do not argue. The hour has come. Bid farewell to your students. Write to your son. For children to ascend, their parents must release them from their guardianship and depart in due time.
That might be the first time we've ever heard Isidor's actual voice.
What the fuck?
It seems Simon and Isidore brought the plague to the town. Yep, that's a thing. It's a mouth. So, I've been carrying it with me all these days. Under the moss light, the box from Isidore's house opened. It seems it was Simon's box. It seems they work together. Yeah, no, this is also a continued thing from Patho 1. Is that, What?! Oh, no!
What?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I was expecting day 10 next, but you know what? Sure. No, okay, so for anyone who hasn't been around, finally, we're fucking locked the fuck back in. We are so back, baby. Day 1 was technically the first day we did, but we got about 3 hours into it before the investigator talking to us was just like, Daniel, what are you doing? You're wasting my fucking time. This is nothing. This doesn't matter. Give me the real substance. But, like, after he cuts you off, you can't go back to it. That has been one of the days I could not go back to. I will definitely be wrapping up some things on this day, and I may be farming a bit of amalgam. But this is something that's been hanging in the background for quite a while now.
Right, literally, like the fucking
Yeah.
butterfly or moth.
I'm really
And this is
excited
also
for it.
going to be allow me, I think, maybe, hopefully, a chance to verify that it was in fact AGLAYA that I saw in the background.
All right, everybody, starting positions.
Oh no! Don't let my apathy get too. This game really. Again, I don't want to like pat myself on the back too hard. You know, I don't want to make myself sound that fucking arrogant. But oh boy, did I fucking call it with how this game would feel about apathy, with how that gets prioritized as the worst thing. Like, mania is destructive to your body and like destructive to how you interact with people, but apathy is draining to your fucking soul. It is so much worse.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Legally Bastard, it doesn't understand what evolution really is, like, at all. It is just the most fucking brain-dead idea of, like, oh, you know, in order to surpass our limits or whatever, it has to be, you know, the pinnacle of strength or whatever the fuck. And it's not that. Like, evolution doesn't cull or, like, you know, call the herd or thin the herd. It just, over time, it just gives rise to new traits. It's not like...
Well, I will say, the one bit of defense I will give here, not I hate to say you gotta hand it to him when it comes to Simon and Isidore, but taking into account the full consideration of the game and what it's trying to talk about textually, it's not actually about Darwinism. There's a Darwinist element to it. I don't deny that, absolutely. And if someone came away with that reading, I wouldn't necessarily blame them. But, like, it's ideological Darwinism, I think is probably the best way to put it.
Yeah.
What ideas are worth holding on to, and which one should we cast off? Which one should we throw away? In a lot of ways, the sense I've been getting, if I was playing this a bit more in line with how I think the intent is supposed to be, rather than, you know, fixating on my singular need to keep everyone, or at least as many people as possible, alive. What was it? There's some of these people I would probably let die, you know? Like, there's a good case to be made that Yulia should just be left behind. Like, she is causing consistent and serious damage to the world merely by how she thinks, quite literally. It describes her as the Fatalist. Do we really still need that kind of, like, dour, crushing doomerism? What does that bring us as like, a town, shall we say? You know?
Yeah.
What is the advantage in that? Is that truly helpful, or is that something we could stand to leave behind? Especially if she cannot help but resist the urge to doom herself. But, you know, like I'm inclined to save everyone, because that's the kind of person I am, and that's how I move. That's just who I be.
Yeah.
But, like, she less so. She less so. Do I start breaking mirrors now? No. Because I haven't used that... I haven't used that vaccine yet, but I'm assuming that gives me, like, a full pile of, like, amalgam. I'm willing to stake my run on that. But yes, there are some ideas that are worth leaving behind. There are some ideas that are worth violently killing, for that fact. For that matter. But better weigh it carefully, because there's the clear-cut ones that are, objectively just not worth retaining, but then there's the more ambiguous ones. Again, fatalism, great case study. Is fatalism worth hanging on to? Oh yeah, I don't have the vaccine early days, do I? Well, how much? Let me see. Ooh, like a. Okay. Are there no mirrors and such on day one? Because usually, most of the time I finished a day, Ava has been quick to hand me a big pile of stuff.
Our memory tells us that you were breaking mirrors without knowing what they were for on day one.
I was, but that day one was day 5, and also, like, even on proper day 1, I only got through, like, 2 districts. Day 1 is not a normal day? Okay, noted. That makes sense. What else do I have to do on this day? I saved Lara. I saved Katarina. I need to talk to the Inquisitor, but he keeps not fucking spawning in, and I genuinely do not know if it's a bug or a deliberate feature.
I wouldn't be surprised if the character himself did not
literally, I'm going to be mildly tilted if this ends up being a bug, even outside of the original reasons, because the whole reason I decided to tell him about, like, the assassination attempt. Am I going to be able to even finish this game if he doesn't spawn in? Because, like, this has been a consistent issue, and no matter what I do, I haven't been able to get him to come back. I've broken the quests that are attached to him multiple times. I'll be able to? Okay. It is irritating. Alright. Should I start breaking mirrors? That is the one bit of backseating I will give. Ooh, and I need to
An umbilical cord connects the Earth and the cosmos.
Ooh, here we go. This is good.
It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring. It is you.
Jaime?
I'm gonna take over. There is little time left. Very little.
What are you talking about, Judge? I have been to the focus. I know what Simon and Isidore did. I believe I am owed an explanation.
Simon said that knowledge becomes ours only when the foam of passions has settled upon it. That's a good fucking line.
No, that's a good fucking line. Holy shit. Okay, chat. Break in case of emergency. Does this count as an emergency yet? Let's go with that. Am I hearing alarm bells right now? Or are those just beautiful chimes? I think I'm past caring what your Simon said. He's a monster. Did you know, Georgi? You, personally, did you know what they did before they died? My head is spinning from all these veins being torn away. I am utterly dispassionate now. Did you know?
Bachelor, you require silence, or some other occupation. Do not attempt to grasp everything at once. Do not torment yourself. It is, moreover, entirely futile. I have something to tell you. Tomorrow, when the foam has settled. Today, I refuse to speak with you on this matter. If you have other questions, please. If not, leave.
Do you truly not understand, Yorkie? There's no matter more important. You're a monster as well, or a puffed up fool, bloated with self-importance. I don't know which is worth. You're right. I can't think clearly right now. Tomorrow, you say. All right, I'll come tomorrow. After all, everything that could happen has already happened. You underestimate me. I'm not as shocked as you evidently believe.
This is it.
So, as a very simple TLDR, Isidore and Simon did go out into the steppe. What they did out there is still kind of deliberately ambiguous, but it was very deliberately done in a way that resulted in the outbreak of the plague, which they kind of wanted to happen on purpose, because 5 years ago the plague showed up and they were able to contain it through swift and decisive action before they gradually realized what it actually was. It was a death, but more than that, it was a trial. Hey. Let me see. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do on this day, if that's the case? Alright, I have everything with Karminski, but fuck him if it's bugged. I will also note that I don't see them as, like, socially Darwinist. I don't see this as, like, a genetic thing. It's never for a minute presented as, like, a genetic thing, especially since the Sampest seems to pick who it, like, goes after and who it kills, and does that on the basis of various reasons, which is why the kin are, by and large, immune. What was it? And also because they're the first victims. They are the first people to die from this shit.
Yeah, psychologically, not physically.
Oh yeah, now I'm gonna want a little bit more than that. Yeah, it seeks those who are not one with the earth.
Never alone. Things everywhere. so jittery, Denkovsky?
Is there a mirror in this back room? I think so. Hi, Little. Hi, Ruben. Bye.
Bye. Bye, Doctor.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody has a signature role when it comes to these performances, and Young is definitely Jaime.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yay.
Very much so. Yeah, that's the other side of this is that's the other side of this whole plague thing is the fact that I've mentioned this before, but for anyone who's not aware, the town is a bowl. The town is quite literally a bowl. All of this takes place on the back of a giant bowl. That is the kin's religion. That is their spiritual belief, and they're kind of objectively right about it. And as I've pointed out before, if you really like squint your eyes a little and look at the outline of this town, head, rear, belly, it's named after body parts: hindquarters, skinners, tanners, fucking marrow, flank, gut, maw. Knees and toes, knees and toes. The plague is just the white blood cells of the bull eating people, pretty much. And within that gets tethered the question, what good are people to the earth? What would the earth want from people? Funnily enough, one of the things I do like about Pathologic is that it actually, in a roundabout and sort of quiet way, shares a core thematic point with Final Fantasy VII, of all things. At least the original release, before Advent Children and all of the sequels happened, because my read on the ending of the original Final Fantasy VII, without getting into too many specifics of spoilers for anyone who hasn't played it, that ending I think is meant to be very, very deliberately ambiguous. Very deliberately ambiguous.
Yes. Yeah.
It's very much. It literally. It's a fade to white, followed by a face of a character, and then flash forward 400 years later, human civilization as we know it is gone. There's indications that someone might still be there, but maybe not. And the real question at heart is, because it's made very clear that the Earth will be fine. The Earth will survive this. We have, in fact, saved the Earth. Whether or not people will survive is going to come down to whether or not the Earth thinks that people are a net boon to its own existence, or if they are just effectively a cancer eating away at the Earth and the world at large and bringing far more harm and pain than they ever bring joy. Which is powerful, and the fact that it doesn't give you a black and white, clear, unambiguous answer in the original version of the game, holy shit, as a child, even as a kid, even when I was 12, I was just oh, I need to think about this. I need to really think about this.
How we processed it as a child was that Weapon is released at the end of Disc 2, and Weapon immediately enacts the will of the planet to wipe out the human settlements, particularly the Shinra-occupied ones. Therefore, going into that ending, we have textual evidence that the planet itself views humanity as a cancer, which is a parallel to Genova being a cancerous entity from the stars, because it's an invasive element added to our life stream. And here we're seeing that humans have been corrupted and brought low by everything that Shinra's been doing, but just in general. And yet, that ending shows Aerith's face, not as a pessimistic ending where you see Red 13 running to the ruins of Midgar, but as a hopeful thing, saying that humanity still has a chance. There are good elements of humanity, but the text up until that point is very much humans don't deserve to be on this planet.
Mm-hmm. But then on the flip side of all of this, you have Aerith, which a great segue into why she's such a valuable and meaningful character to me, because she represents the exact opposite. She's both human, but also very much not human. Her defining characteristic is that she's not human, but also she is human. Her dad was human. The dad who loved her enough to take a bullet for her as a child, and allowed her to live. And she clearly, from beginning to end, has an overwhelming love and affinity for humanity. It's gorgeous. It's genuinely gorgeous writing. And the fact that she is ultimately the one who is pulling the strings on whatever outcome happens. Like, obviously she can't control the planet, but also pretty obviously she has its ear, shall we say.
Yeah.
And she does very good things with it. I'm so excited to make my 8-hour Final Fantasy VII video. That's going to be that I've pretty thoroughly decided that's going to be the next giant project I do after Horror Spec. That feels like a good way to let myself have a break and also make something to coincide with the release of the third remake game. But I have a lot of feelings and opinions about this. It's one of my favorite works of all time, and I could easily talk about it for hours and hours and hours. But I believe now I have enough amalgam to be able to go there and back. So, if we are ready, good luck. I am fucking afraid, dog. We're going to see a woman get burned alive. I'm just letting you all know. That's like 100% going to happen.
You keep walking in circles, like a circus act. Though a circus has elephants at least. You only have shabby little tricks.
Shut the fuck up. Who wants them?
Oh, too bad Connor's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can probably give it a shot.
By all means.
So, remember when Connor wasn't here last time? I just made this guy sound like him. Fuck.
It's your call.
So you claim you found that Simon Kane and Isidore Barak, the most highly respected elders of the town, its pillars, had intentionally infected themselves with the plague. Then they'd brought it to everyone else, consciously and on purpose. And that is the solution to everything?
Yes, exactly. No, not to everything. They did not create the plague, but they were responsible for the epidemic. The answer lies in the reason why they did that.
Do you really believe what you're saying?
Certainly. I found direct evidence. I found direct evidence to that effect. An interesting question. Could that message in the box be another hoax? It might have been. What I say always turns out true. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. What I say always turns out true. There we go. Right level of desperation, I think. Certainly.
So this is a vulgar story about the so-called intellectual elites deciding to throw the mindless herd into the furnace of their ventures. And you're still on their side?
I'm on the side of truth. My mission was to understand them, not join them. You were accusing me of never creating a vaccine for the plague, but the plague is the vaccine for death. We infect the body to harden it and make it stronger. Don't splutter. They cast themselves into that furnace before anyone else. the plague as a vaccine against death. This has been kind of like alluded to before, that if you survive the plague, you're functionally immortal. I'm on the side of truth.
Tens of thousands dead, Bachelor. Tens of thousands. Sure, it's more respectable than taking an axe to an old lady from too much thinking, but not by much. Still, I can see now that Simon Kane's character and plans really do matter a lot in this story.
Finally, you're ready to look at it my way, Inspector.
You look rough as fuck. I'm always ready to try a new angle. Is that... Did they...
Yeah, no, that
yeah.
combined with the camera turn and this is very funny. It's very funny.
God. You, esteemed Bachelor, are the one who's been refusing to put your actions into perspective all this time. You're putting some strange meaning into these words.
Ice Pick Lodge think they're so fucking cute sometimes. They think they're so fucking cute in like certain moments like this. I'm ready to try it from a new angle. Takes camera. How do Bachelor Dankowski's actions look from your perspective? I feel like this is not even necessarily being asked of the inspector. Interesting.
Yeah. Egocentric. Let thousands die, as long as his brilliant mind can trace its discovery into a corner. Idealistic. Chasing fancies and fictions. He missed the reality. Much less important than he believes.
I like that all of these are quite derisive. Yeah, Daniel's actor literally being like, but what's my motivation? Idealistic. Right. Daniel Dankowski is a talented young man. One of those who cling to their conceptions of reality too closely. That's exactly who this town needed.
Megalomania. Similar to paranoia, but a new tune. Why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
Megalomania is just paranoia, but right and for important people.
I don't know about that.
Do you have commentary, Jaime? Do you have something you would like to add?
No, I shan't say.
Is it because I'm so important?
Keep telling yourself that, sport.
Are you saying Daniel Dankowski is much less important than he thinks?
I think he should stop talking in the third person.
You did want the accused to put his actions into perspective. So let's look at him from the outside, shall we? Perhaps that can help us understand his sorrowful odyssey better.
You're unexpectedly cooperative. This is suspicious. You're trying to lure me into some kind of trap. I can feel it. Just spare me the stolen microscope this time. Please.
The stolen microscope is a reference to the very beginning of the game. The game did technically start on day 1 as the tutorial, and the first thing that happens to Daniel when he gets off the fucking train is that a bunch of kids steal his luggage, and he has to go chase it down. Yeah, this feels very meta in a delightful way. I love it. Oh man, Sky would devour these lines. He'd have a fucking field day. This is suspicious. We won't consider all the tedious laps Bachelor Dankovsky was running around the town on his first day there. Instead, let's focus on the defining points. The key elements in the structural frame. The boring first meetings and pleasantries are of no interest to us.
Finally, you're speaking my language. I don't know who I'm looking at, but it's not Dankovsky. It's like you've been replaced by someone. Been replaced by someone.
Oh.
I'm listening.
Am I being possessed by Simon? I'm fronting, yay. I do think maybe Daniel's been possessed by Simon. I think that's what's happening here.
Oh, shit. We got the ability to do this after going into the foci.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
This day is about to be really interesting and probably fuck up the rest of my life.
Don't you just love that moment in fiction where you're just like, if I continue indulging in this, I will be changed. I will be irreversibly altered.
Yeah. No, it's the best and worst part of fiction is when you're standing at the precipice of like, well, this event's gonna there's gonna be a before and after, and I'm about to hit the after. So live in fear. I'm a little bummed I can't.
The worst part about video games is that it's not like movies or theater where you're in your seat, getting up would be struggling against the inertia.
Yeah.
No, with books and video games, you have to put in the effort of crossing that threshold.
Also later, Danny. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Ah! Where the fuck are we?
Jaime?
Oh god,
Or alternatively,
Oh.
Cammy, would you like to give this thing a really adorable voice?
Oh, okay.
My eyes touch you, beholder.
God, I hate this.
What was that? I just saw some sort of...
What did you see, beholder?
Curious. I have a feeling that you weren't speaking to me just now, but to me. I saw all things at once. The past and the future, the present and the possible. It doesn't matter what I saw. Now I see myself. No, that's wrong. I said something else back then. None of these are good. Not the time knife!
No.
Thank you for your vision, beholder. You see widely than others. We will remember that.
I haven't even done anything yet, and I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I turned out to be. Look at me, Worm. Acknowledge that you see me, and not just me. Look at me, Daniel.
Normal.
I'll tell you how to avoid the mistakes you will make yesterday. Okay, is this a safe space to say that this is normal behavior? Am I allowed to say that and not be socially punished for it? That Daniel isn't acting weird right now? Jaime?
I mean,
Jaime?
I'm not the right audience for this, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
Therapist, diagnose us.
That box syphilis. This was from hat jumps. That makes about as much sense. Stubborn fool. True enough. After all, those mistakes have already happened. And they won't happen yet. I think Danielle and Danielle should kiss.
We cannot have them in the same... We can't have two Daniels in the same fucking room. You know what's gonna happen? Oh, this feels so weird.
I do appreciate his character model. Now that I'm getting a chance to see it.
He's sitting so politely.
Hold on. This might be a good chance for a thumbnail for later.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's okay. I've found a way. Everything is going to be just fine. You'll see.
Girl, you can't. Oh.
Huh?
Again, like, speaking of Aerith, speaking of fucking Aerith, Ava really has become like a new Aerith subclass in my brain. And I don't know what's going to happen to her, but I also feel like I know what's going to happen to her. And hearing those words specifically from her, ow, not helping my interpretation.
Yeah, when you said that, she stared directly at the camera. That was a little scary.
Fucking lose it, dude. Cammy, would you like to voice Ava for this one?
I sincerely hope that you have everything you need, because I'm very happy to have you here. Danielle, is it?
Could you please tell me where your ruler, Simon Kane, lives?
Are you willing to trade the company of a fascinated woman for that dreadful old man, even if he is a sorcerer? That's so sad. But Simon won't go anywhere. He is. He has always been. He always will be. Even if the moon were to fall to the ground, please, stay with me a little longer.
I couldn't even imagine the hospitality here. But who was waiting for me? I didn't notify old Barack of my arrival. I'm not even sure what made me take off for this place. How embarrassing. Did I really speak like that? Without knowing it, we were speaking about two dead people in a town that was preparing to die. I'm here, Ava. That's the old me. Unnecessary. Yeah, a lot of these, they're not quite Patho 1 lines. I don't think it's quite the one-to-one as walking in the room with AGLAYA in Thanatica. But this definitely has the homage. It's the same shape as like the first lines in Patho 1 that he and Ava have. The one thing I am noticing is they are a touch more platonic. You know, they are a touch more rooted around Ava being sympathetic rather than yearning for him. Whereas in Patho 1, it's pretty ambiguous that, like, she's not necessarily trying to seduce him, but is definitely trying to entice him. The old me is unnecessary.
That's not true. Every you is necessary. That one as well. Why are you laughing? Did I say something funny?
The fuck?
But I'm glad I no longer have to pretend that I don't know you. And your frightening companion.
You can hear me?
Glory is the messenger riding ahead of the man. A celebrity from the capital. Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Fanatica, the man who challenges death. Of course we've heard about you.
This glory is, undeserved yet. But I hope that getting to know your ruler will give me a chance to live up to the expectations. Hold on. Not him, Ava! Can you hear me? I never met him! What's happening? What's happening to me? Did that pick up decently?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Me.
No need to shout. He is you. You shouldn't despise your yesterday self, even if from tomorrow you dislike how he behaved and what he said. More than that, please learn to love him. I'm gonna fucking do it.
I'm gonna do it, dog. No, do not post Carcat Vantis in response to this.
That chat? No.
Oh, this is... But I was too late. I never met Simon. What's happening? What's happening to me?
That's not true. You'll meet him very soon. Simon is holding out his hand to you.
Estro, I do hate you for speaking the truth. The truth hurts. This is quite famous. Show me where Simon lives.
It's not far. The Canes live at the Crucible, on Bridge Square. But could I please offer you a piece of advice?
Now this is Patho 1. This is word for word Patho 1. Although notably, it leaves out the option to say, I need no advice. Go on.
Remember what I told you before? That Simon saw the possibility of a higher life in breaking the whole into parts, including the spirit.
Okay, so, you know what? I'll just ask in this way. For everyone here who has seen the horror spec video, did I call it?
Yeah.
I don't want to give you a win.
Did I fucking call it or what?
But you did. You fucking
with
did.
a
You hit
fucking
it like square.
sniper's proficiency.
Your ego deserves to be boasted 1,000 times.
Between this and the apathy, I think I am a top tier pathologic knower. I feel pretty confident in this shit now.
Well, you are in the polyhedron, canonically.
Yeah, this is true.
Hey, for those that want to watch the Harrispex video, go subscribe to Ruby's Patreon for $3.
I'm quite proud. For those who know, you know. But I'll just say, to keep it very concise and without spoiling too much of my own work, there's some pretty extensive discussion about hermeneutics in there. That oh boy, is this resonating with that quite powerfully, in a way that's genuinely. This is like as holy shit to me as seeing the apathy mania meter, and like I feel like I've seen through the Matrix code a bit. Including
remember, just $3.
Me, including Bachelor Dankovsky. I don't want this. I want to remain myself. I don't remember such a conversation. I I don't like any of these answers, dude.
I need you to know that as soon as this scene is over, I have to leave for a cup of tea. I have to walk away from this for a bit.
No, that's quite all right.
Kind of fucked that I'm reading any of this, but continuing on.
Don't be afraid. You've come very close to Simon now. Almost face to face. Simply another way of seeing things. Try it. And if you don't like it, refuse it.
All right. That's what I'll do.
Go. I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to Kane. They'll probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you and put you on guard. I'll have some advice that may be of help to you, if you need it.
No, damn it! I don't want any of this nonsense! I just want to cure the plague! Do you promise you'll wait for me? I'm meeting you in the Stillwater and watching myself from the outside at the same time, passing through 2 doors at once. Is that right? We've been getting told repeatedly there are multiple Daniels walking around. We probably should not be surprised by this, to be completely blunt. Daniel yearns for the decrees. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. I'll come back. I'm unlikely to stay here long, Ava. I will depart after speaking to Simon. With or without him. Estra, I'm really glad you can't tell the two apart. I'm going to take that as a compliment of my acting abilities.
It's impressive.
Stop staring at me.
I definitely was channeling the emotion the game was giving me.
You're too high strung.
Oh, there's no normal health meter, which means, can I find anything over here? There's no reason not to explore. Yep, in this moment, I am Daniel and Daniel is me. This to me is the true beauty and strength of narrative-driven games that like immerse us into roles. Is precisely that bleed over. Like, and I think I don't think I'm special about this. I want to be clear. I think basically everyone who plays any game where you project yourself onto the character, to some extent, this does happen. Like, immersion is a word that gets thrown around a whole lot. Yeah, let me see. I'm not seeing it, but
Sorry,
that's
I
fine.
just rewound the video and confirmed that you did have a health bar for about 3 hits, and then it disappeared. So I'm pretty certain that it's supposed to still be there.
Well, I figured out a workaround, so we should be fine now. But anyways, yes, I think when people get immersed in a game, what they're trying to communicate most of the time is that they feel in character, to put it in acting parlance. They are immersed, absorbed, and in tune with the role that is being asked of them. At least when it comes to like narrative games like this. When we're talking about flow state kind of things, like whatchamacallit? Oh wait. Oh, okay. I'm going to the polyhedron. When we're talking about flow state things like Tetris, obviously that's a different phenomenon. But when we're talking the flow state of getting lost inside of a character, that's a very different experience. God, it's beautiful. Holy shit. Simon Kane. I was told you'd be waiting for me, but I assumed it would be at the Crucible.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you are.
Word for word from Patho 1. Jaime?
Yeah. Most venerable doctor, it is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need not delve into the minutiae of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We're also quite aware of the difficulties you are experiencing and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be the one to inform you that Simon, my consanguineous brother, the creator, keeper, and embodiment of all that surround us, has been murdered.
Consanguineous is a really, really good word.
That's a fucking $10 word right there.
Cammy, you're very right. Yeah, no, this game's going to outlive me.
And you're going to be a foci inside of it.
One small little piece. This and the credits of Sekiro. For anyone who doesn't know, my dead name is in the credits of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, because I worked on the game guide for that.
I heard you're also in an album.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in the background choir of Jeff Rosenstock's Worry. I'm part of the gang vocals for that. There was a public call for people to just come and visit, or come and do a thing at a studio, and in return we got a free concert. A part will outlive the whole, as is often the case. Yeah, no, I don't know how quickly someone would recognize me, because the name in Sekiro is my dead name, but I did work on the official strategy guide, and I gave a bit of feedback before the game released, mainly for balancing stuff. I'm pretty sure I was one of the reasons that, like, the final boss, the Demon of Hatred, the version I played was really fucking hard. Like, really, really unbeatably hard. Like, I got through the entire game without dying once, and then I died to that thing like 40 times without hyperbole. I kept track. Yeah. I have one small fingerprint on Sekiro. I also was part of the writing team for the official guide for Animal Crossing New Horizons. I think a lot of people know that one already. I bring that up relatively consistently, but yeah. It might be my fault. The Demon of Hatred is the way it presently is, but I've never played Sekiro post-release. That's definitely going to be something we need to do at some point. Because I'd be very keen to see what the game looks like now. Because I had like several hundred hours in it well before it ever dropped. Alright. Damn it. Why did it have to happen just before I arrived? Right as I found the chance to prevail.
Precisely why did it have to happen just before your arrival? Are you asking yourself this same question?
You're not leaving this place.
Goddamn.
Neither tomorrow nor
You
yesterday.
promised, dear bachelor, that you would spare me the details of your acquaintance with the townsfolk. Simon and his plan to infect the town with the plague is what concerns us.
We are standing face to face with Simon, Inquisitor. Inspector.
This is Gorgi. I got that right the first time.
Jaime, I'm patting you on the back.
Yay, I got it right. Fucking Gorgi on that Gorkin unironically helped.
She Gorgi on my Gorkin.
Yeah.
Until I sand the plague. Until I cane.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. God damn it.
This is Gorgi Kane, the judge. As I understand it, yeah, it's freezing here. Oh, my wife is here. You didn't get picked up. As I understand it, you mistook him for his brother at first. There is a note about the resemblance. Allegedly, they were nearly twins. Though, how could that be? Where is Simon, then?
Simon is near. Look. Listen. I need to examine your brother's body.
Hear, feel, think.
God damn it. Shut up.
It was the first thing in my head. The examination of the body will not help you in any way. This puzzle has to be solved within your mind. I am not able to, or even allowed to tell you any more than that. Believe me, I am not trying to conceal any evidence from you. The body is kept in the ice house. It is intact, but focus may not be breached.
You are lying, Yorkie. The body was taken. I've been to the focus of the crucible. Simon is alive.
I was waiting for those words.
You lied to me, Yorkie. You lied all those days. You called Simon's study the focus, but that was only a beautiful shell filled with sorcerous toys. His body never mattered at all. While we were searching for the cause of death, your brother abandoned the very idea of it. Where is he?
Before me.
Before you is me. Before you is the polyhedron. This ambiguity, dude. The idea that Danielle might literally be Simon Kane is so fucking frustrating to me. Like, it's beautiful, it's terrifying, it's overwhelming, it's haunting. It's literally going to haunt me when we're done with this. You see, like, Patho 1 felt like Danielle being slowly but surely groomed into becoming like Simon 2, effectively. Like, becoming the new Simon, or at the very least, a new Victor. This is somehow more terrifying. This is somehow more insidious, even though he objectively has more power. He is someone who wanted the best for humanity, but is slowly being warped into something so far beyond it, which is simultaneously exactly what he's always wanted and the worst thing that could ever possibly happen to him. It's
an insidious version. Yeah, it's an insidious version of what Legacy is.
It's really fucked up, dude. It's so fucked. Okay. Before you is me.
Correct!
The focus is not only a place, but also a state of mind. It's the polyhedron itself. A vessel. What do you call it? For Simon's soul?
There is no soul. There is only memory. Only the ability only the ability to see, and a machine that splits the beholder's memory into corpuscles, in order to preserve them forever. We are looking at it now. Are you saying Simon Kane hid from the plague inside the polyhedron?
He hid inside of me.
That phrase, the fucking phrase.
I know, but how else would you like me to phrase it?
How else? Literally fucking, oh god, he entered the focus in order to cease being a single self, and thus deceive time.
I'm gonna lose it, dog.
I think I might need to walk
Evangelion is more
around.
straightforward than this, chat. Evangelion is more direct. This is
Evangelion is so easy
much
to
more
understand.
willfully ambiguous.
This is so much more than that. This is. I'm gonna need a moment to walk around, dog.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need a minute to make coffee. I'm gonna need a fucking second to make some instant coffee.
Yeah, I gotta walk around.
After
behave.
this.
Yeah. And you, dear Bachelor, knew this from the first day?
I've always known. I don't think the notion of a first day applies to this story. These are all word games. In essence, the phrase, Simon is alive, describes a state of the world fully identical to the one we find ourselves in. Jesus Christ. Yes, Estro. I'm sorry that you've been living with this in your soul longer than I have been. It's shit like this that made me so deranged about Patho in the first place. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is peak Billy Pilgrim shit. This is peak Unstuck in Time shit.
Yeah,
it's somehow even worse. It's somehow even more insidious because it's not just unstuck from time, it's unstuck from self. At least Billy Pilgrim, whenever he showed up somewhere, would still know that he was Billy Pilgrim.
Yeah, no, this is quite literally him being a puppet. It is. God, yeah, no, because even Billy had, as fucked as it was, you know, I think about him being with like the fucking enclosure, right? At least there, he was away from his family, yeah, but you know what? He managed to find some comfort in somebody else, right? But like, and he knew it was him.
Yeah, no.
Imagine if you were Billy and you woke up and then you were in the enclosure without any idea of what had happened, and you have this woman before you and you have a child together, and you have no idea what happened. That's fucking scary.
It's even worse than that because you know who you are, or at least you think you know who you are. But like, yeah, no, yeah.
I had been listening to all of that while I made tea, and shit.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff about being on the precipice of something that's going to change you, I didn't realize the gravity of what I was fucking announcing at that point.
I'm gonna be thinking about this forever. Yeah, fucking no wonder Seraphima begged Daniel to stay as himself. Yeah. Fuck. I hadn't even connected that thread, but good point. Good fucking point. These are word games. We're not even fucking... Okay, I'm gonna take one extra minute. I'm gonna go use the bathroom before we continue. Give us all a chance to breathe because I feel like that psychically annihilated all of us.
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk around for a little bit and just contemplate.
I don't think I can unpack this live in front of an audience. So
yeah, no,
you'll have to do this later.
I'm not gonna make you do that.
I mean, I'm okay about revealing some stuff about me, especially because it's fucking out there. But fuck.
Yeah.
Union mandated tea break.
Yeah, I will be back in.
I'll be right back.
20 seconds.
I imagine that this is exceptionally psychic damage for, you know, anybody who has gone through let's call it a transition. But there are so many different angles, and yeah, being unstuck from time is the thing that's really grabbing me by the heart, the soul, the brain, and just squeezing. I mean, it's more than just the Deltarune combination between player agency and character agency, especially when you take into consideration stuff like Simon, becoming unstuck from the narrative, so to speak, because at a certain point, we are not.
Okay.
Oh. Welcome back.
I am back for the moment. I'm going to step away again in a second, but water is boiling.
Yeah.
Kettle's on. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm taking this in like 5 different directions. Obviously, because I'm me, having a dissociative disorder, I'm looking at the fragmentation of the self, the idea of all of that stuff. That's pretty surface level. I'm looking at it like Simon has been untethered from his very self because he's been tied into what is essentially a work of art that has been turned over like a Rubik's Cube so much that there is a core of the creative soul that, crafted it all. But at this point, the story belongs more to the people who have been retelling that story and driving it onwards. And then you've got the PTSD angle in which a person becomes unstuck from time. And I know this from experience. There are parts of my brain that still exist in the 2010s and have difficulty understanding that it's the 2020s right now. It's just, oh, fucking hell. You speak now.
Yeah, no, it's definitely dense. There's definitely a whole lot to parse there. But, like, I'm going to be excited to see how the rest of it pans out. I'm very, very curious, but, like, especially the way this is playing with Patho 1 is the setup. Because, like, there's also something meta happening here, and I think that's important and valuable to know.
Absolutely.
It's definitely also leaning on the fact of what did you think you were going to do here? What did you think this story would be? Hence that he's repeating word for word his intro fucking dialogue from Patho 1. But, like,
I have a theory that, if you're talking about the PTSD angle of everything, I asked the question on the very first stream within the first couple hours that I feel is being answered now.
Yes.
How does a game like Pathologic that was imagining a world with a pandemic and how the world would react to that handle telling that same story after an actual pandemic has struck the world? And what we're doing now is revisiting a world where it hasn't happened yet. It's still a bit of imagination, but we're doing it from the perspective of somebody who's lived it and somebody who is able to experience that from the knowledge of everything that's going to go wrong. And that is what we're doing as a player playing Pathologic Free, as well as Danielle going back to day 1 before the Sandpest.
No, absolutely. Very, very much so. I'm just thinking, dog, there's so fucking much. Let me look at the screenshots I took.
God, I'm lightheaded. I need to take a sip of this fucking tea.
No, I feel that. Like, because on the other side of this is also everything Daniel has ever wanted. It is him finally at last conquering death. It is him at last finally reaching beyond the bounds of what it means to be human, the very humanity he so thoroughly kind of resents. But, like, I think my biggest takeaway, if I may continue to be an arrogant asshole for a moment, is that at the very beginning of this, I questioned whether or not this whole expansion was going to be basically Marble Nest cranked up to 11 and on steroids. Kinda.
Yeah.
At least thus far. The time loop, the everything with how it's talking about the focus and memory. There's no soul, there's only memory. And like that.
Fuck that line. Fuck that line.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on.
Yeah, it's a lot, and that's also like one of the core takeaways of the Marble Nest. Like, obviously, this adds a whole lot of depth and substance that the Marble Nest did not have room to or care to. But like the outline is the same. The silhouette is the same. The Marble Nest could have easily been one of the days in here, very easily, especially in a timeline where, as a matter of fact, that may be my headcanon from here on out, is the Marble Nest takes place on a day 7 of this game, where everything's doomed, where he fucks up too hard.
Yeah.
I think my water stopped boiling. I will be right back momentarily.
First of all, Ulysses ogre moment for me right now, and humbling. And second of all,
okay. Yeah, no, this is what it feels like to Mania and Apathy Max, without a doubt, without a fucking doubt. Okay. How are we feeling, everyone? I have coffee. As if that will help. You know, sometimes you just need a simulacrum of warmth, you know? The simulacrum of a human touch. Alright.
Clark's at work then?
Clark's at work.
God damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Once we get the Patreon up to $8 trillion a month, I'll pay him to quit his job, and then he can just stream with us 24/7. It'll be great.
Now, chat, I'm speaking to you, but mostly I'm speaking through time to the YouTube audience. Yes, you sitting there listening. Do you want to deprive this woman of getting held in a moment that she needs it? Subscribe to the goddamn Patreon. It is your duty.
My soul hurts.
God.
I'm back. I had to tell Alice what was going on. Because she also was like, what was that thing you sounded legitimately frightful of earlier? and I still hear the clip, and she was like, I've never heard you make that noise before. I'm like, yeah, I can't recall when I've ever made that kind of noise.
Ooh, big boy scared of a cow. Big boy scared of a cow. He goes moo and you go ah.
Alright, I need some lavender. I gotta get out of my body right now.
Of course, of course. Alright. Oh, I'm so excited for these combos.
We went from cow jump scare to ego death. Yeah, many such cases.
Yeah. It's been quite Basically, it was a slow start on the stream, I do not deny. But, oh boy, when it picked up, it picked up.
I'm quite glad that we were here today.
I realize this is kind of besides the point, all things considered, but I'm gonna be able to make such a fucking good video out of this. Like, this is years away. I'm not. This is like, what year is it? It's 2026. This is like a 2029 video at fucking earliest. But when the time comes, this is going to be the best video you've seen in your fucking life. I'm going to be able to do such good things with this. All right. Take a sip of water. Cammy, would you like to voice Grace?
I should take care of it.
All right. Locking back in. One big last good stretch before I forget. Oh yeah, my arms need a stretch. I really need to invest in one of those standing desks. I can tell, like, age hasn't taken its toll yet, but I can tell, I feel the first pangs of it.
Let me tell you, from the other side of 40, it gets worse.
Oh damn, I thought I was gonna heal. Shit. I was really counting on that.
You piece of shit.
Your 30s are fine, but watch out.
You're good, my little dove.
Oh, I forgot to read that.
Dove.
Fuck.
Despite it all,
Hold
you
on.
are good.
Boo. Ah, too late.
Nah, damn. Oh well.
How curious. I often see death standing behind a person. This is the first time I've seen life.
Oh, Jesus. Then you must have taken me for a fighter against death. These are yours.
Or maybe you caught sight of me, just out of the corner of your eye. You really are unusual. So, did you go looking for Simon's body on the first day after all? You weren't idle. Why then, by the second day, did you give up so completely that your whole odyssey folded in on itself? Not far from here, by the western wall of the cemetery, the Kane servants are burying somebody with no name. But it doesn't seem to be Simon Kane, or so it seems.
Someone else may have died in the Kane household, but that's not unlikely. Thank you, children. I'll see to it.
Walk softly, please. A living girl already climbed out of one grave today. She left a while ago, though. I'd rather the rest of the dead stayed where they are.
Is this a common occurrence? People climbing out of graves?
No, that can't happen. It's too scary. She wasn't dead, anyway. She was alive. Just some changeling, I think.
Again, Ice Pick Lodge think they're so cute sometimes. A changeling, you say? She might be worth talking to. More so than the Kane servants. I have a feeling she sees things differently. Thank you, Laska. Did I fuck up by not investigating this first? Okay, that feels like a bug. People stricken with grief, hardly the type to scheme on behalf of the Kanes, likely to play tricks with the body substitution. This man has nothing in common with Simon. Or is the meaning that Simon dies with every unfortunate soul and is reborn with every infant? Jaime?
So then, shall we start digging?
Cammy?
Maybe we sit a bit longer.
Alright, a bit. Then we dig him for sure.
And who is being dug in here, good sirs? Some say the man who will lie in this grave built the city.
Oh wow, that super fucking took forever to load.
Hmm.
He did build it for sure. On paper though. Like the kind you keep fiddling it with in your hands. That's Mishka the map maker. He could draw up any plan so it still looked realer than the real thing.
Now he's ended up as a rectangle himself.
They say you're secretly burying Simon Kane here. In a few days, they'll open this coffin, and inside they'll find only a map. Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. Simon...
What's going into you, man?
Who'd ever let you bury him?
Bury him at all.
What else do you do with someone after death? People who'd help the Kanes hide the unsightly reality of death. To ordinary a body, plague-ridden at that.
Well, he did do that, you know. Went up the airs, ascended like ain't no body left there at all.
Sounds like it might be true. That's not true. I need to see these thoughts. We need to see these thoughts. Okay. The celebration was a ritual, and the sensitive kin tried to ward off disaster, but all signs hung in the air. Back then, I didn't understand the reason for the celebration. Ava, Simon was waiting for my arrival. A place was prepared for me at the Stillwater, the guest house, it seems. No wonder it seemed to me then. I'd known Ava forever. Ooh! I need to talk about FF7 Rebirth for like 5 hours. I need
God, yeah.
So is that the 2028 video or the 2029 video?
That's gonna be part of my giant fuck off FF7 video. When I say it's a giant fuck off FF7 video, I've talked about this concept in a couple places. My base idea for it, but I want to do everything. I mean, everything. Everything Final Fantasy VII related. I have all of the FF7 books behind me right now. One of them has a bookmark in it because I've been reading it. I want to go through everything. At least everything that's still available. Obviously, there's some things I can't do, and I'm not necessarily planning on giving it the kind of in-depth that I give to Pathologic or what have you, especially since I don't think those are really games that need that kind of treatment, as it were. Like, I have a lot to say about them, and there's a lot to be learned from them, but, like, it's Final Fantasy VII. They're fun games to play. Even if the original FF7 is a little old, like, it's still eminently playable. It's not like this weird malformed relic. unlike, you know, something like Pathologic, or something like even Final Fantasy XIV, which I love dearly, but that's like 500 hours at this point.
Yeah.
To get through everything. And well, I think it's very worth that investment. It's absurd to ask people to make that investment, like, just casually, you know. So some abridging, shall we say, would be in order. But FF7, if you're hearing my voice right now, go play FF7. You'll like it. You don't even need to grind that much. Like, so long as you don't run from fights, like, and you kill everything you consistently encounter, like, you'll have to do grinding if you want to do, like, true endgame stuff. And if you find things a little frustrating, it might be worth it to stop for like 20 minutes and just grind some shit out. FF14, like, FF14, the main story of FF14 has no grinding. Like, maybe a small pocket at one point in the very first expansion, but it has no grinding meaningfully, except for the grinding that you sign up for critically. There's a lot of grinding if that's what you want out of the game. There's a lot of things to be leveled. There's a lot of jobs to be done. There's a lot of side stuff to explore that involves, like, different types of grinding. But the main story, which is the big thing I would recommend to people, the main core beating heart story, like, you're encouraged to try out multiple jobs, but, like, you don't have to. You can just choose your one job, lock in, and at that point you will never have to think about grinding out anything else ever again. That is an option. Yes, critically acclaimed grinding. I'm a big fan of grinding. Like, so long as it's done well and the systems based around grinding, like, offer solid rewards and the activities involved in the grinding are fun, that's kind of the critical bit. Because, like, what a lot of people call, like, grinding in FF14, I personally just call running my daily dungeon, you know?
Yeah.
Because it gives good rewards. It's a short 20-minute experience. I can hop in, I can do some really cool content, I can get some solid rewards, I can interact with a couple strangers, maybe have a really cool moment with them, then go our separate ways and go on about my day. I can safely say for the rest of the day that I objectively made a stranger's day better by giving them an effortless, like, run. Good experience. Good experience. Some people would call that grinding. Like, it technically is, because I am doing it for long-term rewards, but it certainly doesn't feel that way to me.
Yeah. Also, someone asked, Ruby will ruin everything if I play FF7R without playing FF7.
No, but I would recommend you play FF7, the original, first. The FF7R stands as its own independent work. I've known people who played that first and played that only and really loved it. So it does work quite well on its own. But the most substantial and interesting component of it is effectively the metafictional conversation that it's having with the original story. It has a really compelling and insightful and nuanced take on what the purpose of remakes is and what the obligation of artists and audiences engaging in remakes is in the act of their creation. What was it? It's quite rich and quite profound. I genuinely believe it. It's sincerely opened up the way I've thought about how continuity works in games and in fiction broadly. Funnily enough, I hate to say it, but I would genuinely compare it to Homestuck in terms of how it plays with that layer of, like, fan interaction and fan expectations and metafiction and all of that. Yeah, Dominic, I'm a big defender of the remake series so far. Maybe the third game will shit the bed. Not out of the question. Square Enix has fucked up, like, easier things. But, like, the dismissiveness. There's something about the FF7 remake that makes people so uniquely dismissive of, like, the idea that it could be injecting these things more than just for, like, frivolous, like, pretension. You know, it's, oh, that Nomura,
I mean,
he
that's
can't
how
help
people
his...
treat Nomura. Yeah.
Precisely. He can't help his convoluted plot points. He has to shove them in everywhere. What an asshole. And, like, look, I have my critiques of Nomura. I absolutely do. Kingdom Hearts 3, I despise as a game. So much so that I didn't buy FF7 Remake at launch because I didn't trust it. I didn't fucking trust it. And it wasn't until I'd heard so much good word of mouth that I was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see what this is. And immediately fell head over heels in love with it. But like,
the thing I find fascinating about... Oh, go on. Come.
Oh, I was just gonna say, but everyone else, it feels like, just took it so both at face value and in bad faith, and continue to, even now. They just assume these new elements are there for the sake of novelty. And like, I hate to put it in these blunt of terms, but it's like laziness as art consumption. It's very lazy media critique. It's literally, the curtains are blue, and also I think they're dumb, but of course that dumb asshole would put up these blue curtains. He loves this shit. You were going to say, Cammy. I cede the floor to you.
So, your show. Second of all, I know that this is elements of this are going to end up in your analysis when you get round to it, but the thing I always find interesting about FF7 Remake and the dismissive attitude that people gain towards it is that it is engaging in the dramatic irony of the piece in a way that, say, Crisis Core, the entirety of that plot is predecessed by the fact that you know, without a shadow of a doubt, it ends with Zack dying. There is no way to engage with that story without even suspecting that that's the outcome, but you know it. Like, FF7 is to video games the most fucking famous storyline imaginable, especially at the time that Crisis Core came out, and it was a new 7 game that wasn't the Cerberus. The remake is using that same feeling of dramatic irony. I know where this is going, but it's dangling hope as a salvageable element of it. It's saying, we want you to feel that same level of, I don't know what's going to happen next, to make events of Rebirth stick. And that had to have been like the boardroom pitch at the beginning of this project is, how do we sell a story that is defined by the gut punch when everybody knows what the gut punch is?
Yes. Very, very well put. I will absolutely co-sign all of that. I agree with all of that. Yeah, no. And also, critically, the other thing I would tag onto that, and why I think it's more than just, like, being clever with how it's playing with audience expectations, but actually leaning into the narrative of it all, is that, critically, Cloud Strife has always been an audience surrogate in the most, like, pure kind of way. He is quite literally, in every sense of the term, a teenager trying to play at being a super soldier. And he failed at it. He failed at it until he just kind of got baited into it and then immediately amnesia'd out of it. But he thinks he's this, like, super soldier. But he's just this fucking nerdy dude. This nerdy kid in this adult body. And, like, that critically, especially at the time it was released, is more or less what it expected the median audience member of FF7 to look like. A teenager who wanted to pretend to be a super soldier. And it then strips down that veneer. But critically, on the way to getting there, there's a lot of self-doubt. There's a lot of questioning and confusion and disorientation and uncertainty about the nature of who we are and what the world is. And like, all of the new introductions they've added lend into putting you into Cloud's mindset so well. Like, I'm not going to say exactly what I mean by this, but for people who have finished FF7 Rebirth, the ending of that, the fact that it is the way that it is, I think is perfectly in tune with where Cloud is at mentally, especially given everything that's like set up at that stage.
I feel like Final Fantasy VII, the core base story, is a fantastic representation of complex dissociative disorders and PTSD, particularly in the quest with Tifa fixing the past. Because
very much so.
in Cloud's side of things, he doesn't want to acknowledge the reality of what happened to him and his failures as a kid wanting to become the super soldier, and his dramatic and heartbreaking, honestly, because he didn't fail. He saved Tifa.
Yeah.
But he kept his promise. And Tifa's desperate wish to just not engage with that, to live in the world where it didn't happen.
Yeah.
She can't let go of that because it was offered to her, and if she starts doubting it, maybe she could start believing it too. Maybe that didn't happen to her. And God, that is fucking amazing storytelling. But here's the thing that gets me most about the ending of Rebirth and the promise of the third game.
Yeah.
This is Nomura writing this.
Mm-hmm.
Kingdom Hearts 2 rewired my already fucking rewired plural brain.
Yeah.
I know he can handle this fucking well.
Nomura, when he's a good writer and he locks in, is one of the best writers in the world, and I genuinely mean that. Like, so much of what made the original FF7 great was Nomura. I want to rant about this for the next 5 hours, but
the worst thing about all this is that having seen someone go through like first Ruby and then my wife finish Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, no, he can fucking write.
Yeah. Oh. Hi, mate.
Hello.
What a beautiful word. Bitch. I'm talking about my sister.
Is that garbledness coming into the stream? Because I heard it on my end.
I thought that was me.
Is everything fine? Do I sound normal? Oh, wait. Can you guys...
You sound normal.
Yeah, Clara was like that, like...
Here, let me try. The bitch line is very good. It might just be the Discord stream. I'll try restarting that really quick. Chat isn't complaining about it. Yeah, chat says it's fine. See if that fixes it. Probably just the Discord stream.
He's in his 30s? Yeah, dude. He's like 28.
Yeah, he's 28. Alright, who wants Clara?
I could try Clara.
I don't think I've seen your Clara yet. I'm very curious about it.
Direction.
I'm fighting the urge to just say you know Clara, but impish, we'll go with that. Have fun with it.
Okay.
You just got here, but you're also very excited. You have a new game. You have a new game.
I'm going to channel the 14-year-old self that was me playing warrior cats on the playground.
Yeah, no, there you go. That's correct.
Okay.
That's it. Good
So, this is what you look like. A bit small, to be honest, and quiet. I was expecting, some mighty old man, beard down to his waist, booming voice and all that.
Are you the living girl who crawled out of a grave? Laska said you left a long time ago. Are you waiting for me here? Is this how teenagers imagine people in their 30s?
No one crawled out of it. I just climbed higher than the rest. That part's true. And, by the way, I didn't steal anything from you. I haven't done anything bad at all.
A guilty conscience needs no accuser. I didn't even claim anything of the sort. So, you and I have known each other since the first day, then?
You and I... Yeah. You created me, after all. But my twin sister and Bachelor Dankowski. No, I don't think so. He never made it this far, see. When he was searching for your body in the cemetery, he got distracted by shouting and left.
Fuck. She's talking to Simon.
That's why the old man, the fucking...
And we're back. Okay.
We're so back.
I don't understand anything. Who am I even talking to? I don't understand. Who are you talking to?
You think I wouldn't recognize you without a beard? I'm not 5, you know? I'm almost a whole day old already.
I'm not Simon, if that's what you're implying. I'm Bachelor Daniel Dankowski, a fighter against death.
You, Dankowski? Have you ever seen that Dankowski? He's a total fool. Right now, he's yelling at people out over at the Bone Steak lot. Angry, trying to pick fights even. He wouldn't even be able to hear me.
Well, yelling at people is something I can do. Guilty as charged. Wait. What's happening to Dankowski? That's not true. From the very first meeting, he did listen to you a little. He was just too ashamed to admit it outright. Damn, the vulnerability.
Fuck. Ashamed? Why? That's hurtful, actually. I didn't do anything bad to him. I only watched over him and helped.
Tell me honestly. What are you, really? Are you a Shabnak?
You tell me who I am. I'm your and Isidore's making. I appeared on the ground when you dug a little pit there.
Clara, I'm not Simon. I swear it. At best, I'm his student, perhaps. You are part of that power which eternally wills evil and eternally works good. You must be some kind of side effect. Maybe even a natural antidote to the Shabnak. You hate her, after all. Yes, that means you are the plague.
How can you not be Simon if you walk across time sideways? I can see you sticking out of the world all crooked. And that there is an umbilical cord between you and the polyhedron. I'm not blind, you know.
Told you, a student.
Don't disown me, will you? Please?
I can't take responsibility for you. I'm not Simon. You disappeared by accident. You have to grow up on your own.
Fine, go to your Dankowski then. You obviously don't need anyone else. He's out of the lot. Head full of holes, just like you wanted, really. Broken into pieces so you could put him back together. Well, go on then.
You're unbearable! I'm telling you, I am Dankowski! I'm just looking at myself from the outside. You don't understand. You should go too, Clara. You'll find your path yet.
Hi!
This is especially funny. For anyone who doesn't know, Clara's route in the original Patho 1 was literally called... Wait for it. The Path of Logic.
Yeah, wait, Cammy said in chat.
Oh, God.
Yeah. She's begging. begging for her storyline to be finished. It's been 20 years.
Oh, this is quite.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Shabnak Mar wears human skin. Everyone knows that. Women's skins too. Everyone knows. And she's from the steppe, so it's steppe skin. So we caught her and we paid the abomination back.
But in the fire she is not to burn, for that she is made of clay. Wrong, all wrong. Harden she must and fall apart.
That's... Oh my god, that's such a horrific way to go, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Shabnak. A Shabnak. A clay thing on bony legs. The one that tore Barak and Simon Kane apart. Don't listen to her screams. That's how it tricks you. Plug your ears if you have to.
What is this madness? She's just a girl! Murderers! Stop right now or I'll shoot you!
We're paying her back for Barak. There he is. Piecework. He caught her.
What have you done, you dimwits?
Dara, Dara, what have you done? How is it? There was no Shabnak. That was a girl. A living girl.
I hope you'll find yourselves in her place as soon as today. On the day Simon and Isidore died, the shaken townsfolk hunted for the killer among ordinary women. You tried to stop them, my poor Bachelor Denkovsky. But you were too late. I can go back. I can arrive sooner. I can undo this horror. I can't go back. I can't arrive sooner. I can't undo this horror. What have you done, people? What have you done, Simon? Oh, fuck.
I miss video games constantly tell me that
This
you can
man-
only live with the past.
This man is a skeptic. He doesn't believe in what he hasn't seen with his own eyes, and even the visible he trusts with difficulty. Then I recognize myself in him. But even he can't just stand and watch.
Oh.
Who wants her?
Pick your victim.
Can we?
Alright, let's see if I can do this.
So this is how I came into being, Doctor. They thought they were killing the wrath of the steppe, but they gave birth to it themselves when blind hatred drew them to tear apart whoever came to hand. For the sand plague is not a microbe, but pain, spill for the streets.
No, you are a bacterium. One Simon and Isidore brought to the steppe to infect the town. People were trying to avenge the murder of their precious patriarchs. They went mad with despair and fear. Mass hysteria is ugly, but natural. I was here, and I couldn't stop it.
I am the truth of this world, Doctor. Everything that rises above the earth returns to it. Every act of defiance breaks against pitiful human nature. Simon Kane opened the gates of his body to me. He carried me into the town. And what you just witnessed, he brought that too.
That's not true. He brought a trial, and it was the people who failed it. I don't understand why he did it.
To tear the whole apart, so that every cell of the single body might become aware of itself and sing its own song. Only for some, that song is a battle cry. For others, a death howl. Cain, without question, laid human nature bare. Look at it, Doctor. Look. Look.
And I looked, stood there, and watched it happen. And did nothing. How do you tell the strong from the weak? Only through ordeal. Only by forcing them through a baptism of fire. The lives of the indispensable at the cost of the accidental.
Yes. You see how beautifully it burns.
What we can't cut short, we will cut down.
What the fuck? Like it or not, dear bachelor, this scene must be discussed with the specialist. Kindly endure his company.
I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. Holy shit.
He really was like, tell this to your therapist, Jankowski.
Here, tell this to Sigmund Freud.
Oh, yes, I'm Freud. I like my mommy's breasts.
You know, this wasn't entirely unforeseen by any means. We did note early and often that the Shabnak very clearly was an allusion to the woman being burned at the stake. And in the cutscene, or in the trailer for Patho 3, you do see the burned at the stake cutscene. So Ice Pick Lodge wants you to know, even before coming in here, that yeah, this is still in there. This is still a thing. It still happens. And I was emotionally prepared for that. I was not emotionally prepared for the recasting of the Sand Plague as the looming specter of misogynistic violence spilling out into the street as the root cause of all of this town's woes, failings, and cruelties. I was not prepared for that. And that is... I'm ruminating on that one. That genuinely... Like the Sand Plague has a lot of different possible interpretations in it historically in the previous games. It's very rarely just a plague. There's always more to it than that. But in Pathologic 1, you see her get burned at the stake, and it's like a tone set piece. It's this is how bad it is. And you also see other women get beaten to death in the streets. But after that, the game kind of moves past it, because Pathologic 1, for as good as it is, isn't generally that interested in the pain of women, unfortunately. It is one of its bigger flaws. I think there is a sizable and notable dollop of misogyny in Pathologic 1 in a way that isn't always strictly intentional. I still love it, but it's one of those things, in much the same way it has its anti-indigenous thorny edges. I'm also very cognizant of its misogynist thorny edges. You see her get burned at the stake in Pathologic 2 as Artemy, and it's kind of the same deal. It's kind of a tone setter of, oh, this town is a bad place, and they will fuck me up if I get caught. But Artemy loves this town, and he's happy to be back, and he's sad to see it in the state that he is, so he kind of moves past it. But this is a sharp and powerful distinction, and to really, truly hone in on the misogynistic violence aspect of this is really fucking special, is really powerful, and really overwhelming, especially with how genuinely visceral and potently delivered this is. It is really haunting in an incredible way, and the fact that it shows, and the fact that this is the root cause of Dan Neal's PTSD, that this is now a load-bearing pillar for Dan Neal as a character and why he is the way he is, like, makes his relationship with Ava all the fucking worse, honestly. Better and worse. It also makes the fact that he goes through such ridiculous efforts to specifically save women, like, because again, that had also like occurred to me. Like, don't get me wrong, he goes through efforts to save everyone. Like, we help Grief, we help Ruben, and we help the Stomatans. The Stomatans you can sell out a bit easier, but like a lot of the women he helps, like all of the men he helps are people who also help him very consistently. Bad Grief can get you out of town. Ruben gets you the white vaccine and also helps you with surgery. Fucking the Stomatans are the fucking Stomatans. Those are people he needs. But he consistently goes out of his way in here for the women pretty reliably. In a way that's above and beyond, and it would be very easy to treat as optional if you weren't invested. But I think the player will inherently be invested by virtue of completionism, of course, and narrative inertia. But the reason Daniel is invested is because of this. And, like, again, I'm not saying that he doesn't still have his misogynist thorns. He absolutely fucking does. But, like, you know, it does absolutely still recast his actions in a very distinct and, like, overwhelming light. It's quite powerful, and I really love it. I love this game. I love this game really deeply. Ow. All right. Let's.
Can I take Freud?
Another Freud. Oh, Freud. Okay.
Yeah, Freud.
Hi, mate. I'm going to kill you one day.
All of this is highly symptomatic. The clinical picture is as clear as day.
Tellman! I refuse to speak with this man. I've already explained that I consider his theories unscientific. How eager are you to label me as insane? Anything incomprehensible is easiest to explain by madness. Give a fool enough rope. I do love the idea of Daniel being deeply distrustful of psychology. It makes sense in this time period especially, but, like, for Daniel especially, I find it really interesting. It's not a hard science. Yeah, I refuse to speak to this man.
On the first day of your stay in the town, a frenzied mob murdered stepwomen, believing a mythical golem killer was hiding among them. You witnessed one such execution and failed to stop it.
And?
Carrie doesn't like this. And since then, the plague has taken shape for you as a women golem, endlessly burning and unable to burn. The plague, and I presume all its attendant disturbances, riot, panic, and so forth. By killing the imagined Shavnak again and again, you are attempting to atone for your failure to save the unfortunate girl.
What unbearable nonsense.
And your fantasies of returning to the past to correct mistakes, your mood swings, characteristics of monomaniacs, I'm sorry to sound French, all of this is plainly a consequence of the horrific scene you were unable to prevent.
Nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
You argue in vain, my dear bachelor. Professor Thelman's reasoning sounds most persuasive. What matters is that we now see your madness has noble roots. You are a humane and sensitive man. You could not endure such a monstrous scene, and so you broke. My condolences.
You two are pompous idiots. You reduce me to a single note when I am, at the very least, a decent sweet. I am a physician. Do you think I've seen a single death? 10? 100? Why would the 101st affect me so? No matter how brutal the execution. If I keep killing the Shabnak over and over, then I'm becoming like that mob, not standing against it. I see your logic. All I have to do is agree that I'm mad, and the accusations stop. Is that it? Only then I'll never see Thanatica or my research ever again.
An interesting question. Indeed. Why?
Or perhaps you've simply dragged explanations in by the ear, forcing them where they don't fit.
How can you judge the clarity of your mind? It seems to you that you are sane, but only because you cannot see yourself from the outside.
That is a most amusing accusation. If I learned anything here, it is precisely how to see myself from the outside.
And what do you see? Someone here is clearly seeing Bachelor Dankowski from the outside. That much is clear, but who?
I see Bachelor Dankowski on the step of the polyhedron. I see myself there. To close the loop, he must enter. Now he is ready. When the hour strikes, the polyhedron will open up to him.
Dankowski, what the fuck? And when will that hour strike?
I don't know.
Oh, there's the other guy.
But now I'm ready to meet it.
Very well, let us summarize. Simon Kane unleashed the plague upon the town, deliberately staged his death, and hid himself within the bastion of the polyhedron, a tower beyond the reach of infection. This certainly adds new colors to the story. If you knew this, your obsession with Simon becomes easier to understand.
You're a fool. And you understood nothing at all. The polyhedron holds Simon's memory, not his body. So, seeing things through my eyes now, there you have it. I am not obsessed with him. I am not Simon, only his student.
That third line is so funny.
I do love how suddenly he's like immersed himself into the idea of being Daniel, or like being Simon's student. I also want it noted, this feels like it's very late in this timeline. I'm going to be very excited at some point to go back and look at all of these inspector scenes and put them in properly chronological order, because I think it's going to be real fucked up.
I'm kind of scared that they're going to show us a mirror at some point. The mirror iconography has been so salient through this game that I'm expecting a Zero Escape moment.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Let me see.
But the conversation is not over. We will have to return to more mundane events and to other days. Have a glass of water, and we shall continue.
We shall. All the more so, since the polyhedron will only open at the very end. As you wish. I am spiritually drained, dog. The game crashed.
Did it crash? That's so funny.
Oh. Intentionally or?
No, I doubt it. It'd be quite funny if it was intentional. It is hilariously serendipitous, shall we say?
Kind of funny that somebody just
it
brought up
it would be 10 out of 10 if that was
moment.
deliberate. It would be fucking literally that would elevate this from from a 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10. Like holy shit. But no, that was just a bug. That was just a normal crash.
So it wasn't just genius, it was jank being jank.
Yeah.
Oh, that's our pathologic. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Share your screen.
All right. Ooh, I think it rewarded me for the frustration by giving me some extra amalgam. I don't feel like I had that much amalgam. Ooh, actually, as a matter of fact, since damn. So I don't think there's anything over here, but also I would not
I'm
put
mildly
it.
concerned that you've been jumped before this entire thing, because before the game crashed it was nighttime and now it's 12 p.m. again.
Ooh, wait, can I get a freebie? 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 Can I get a freebie?
Can I get $1?
Damn it. Mental note for next time, though. I think that can work. I think that can work.
Oh, Ava was looking directly at you.
Yeah, no, that's... I should have noticed that.
Alright, enjoy the clicking.
Well, on the bright side, actually, we can use this to go down a couple different paths since we have to do this anyway. This actually kind of works out, all things considered. I'm not going to redo everything, but there's a few different choices we can do now.
Alright, Twitch chat, we're going to get to see a different Daniel's run.
It's fine. I'd rather lose day one progress than lose other progress. We're going to be able to get back to where we were quite quickly. Unfortunately, we are going to have to watch a woman be burned alive again.
Hey, if you think about it, that's just what Daniel goes through every day. That's what he's thinking about.
Jaime,
Yeah.
why?
No, physician. Sorry, not physician. Therapist. Why would you re-traumatize your patient? I meant your friend, Ruby. Friend. I said friend.
Friend.
I can still hear her.
How the notes coming.
You don't really speak like that. Cammy?
Oh, okay. Funny, isn't it? I don't speak like that either. No one in their right mind considered Simon a sorcerer, even though the rumors did go around. It was a good game. It seems to me that you and I were playing certain roles here. But since then, the play has changed. It has come to life.
You can hear me. We've seen this one.
Yeah. It's nice to have the game actually acknowledge what you were picking up, though.
Yeah, right?
You didn't need a dialogue option to tell you, no, we're in Pathologic 1 script. You were just like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
I have a YouTube video to sell you.
Yeah. I've heard these lines entirely too much. Estro, I'll see you later.
Do take care.
What's happening?
You understand it yourself. Simon is holding out his hand to you. We read that line already.
Yeah. Including me?
Don't be afraid.
Oh, that one we've done as well, yeah.
Do you promise you'll wait for me?
Always.
All right, I'll come back. You know what? Honestly, I feel like I probably should. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm gonna come out of day one with a full like thing of amalgam.
All right.
The game is being kind to me for once.
Farah in chat is pointing out that you had a theory in the Marble Nest video about Daniel losing somebody close to him, and is wondering if that is tying into what we're seeing here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, especially given that his mom really freaked out when Daniel told her that he didn't believe in God anymore. Now, of course, there is the distinct possibility that he stopped believing in God just because, you know, like, he reasoned himself out of it. Has been known to happen. But considering all of the other comorbidities, should we call them? His obsession with death, his clear PTSD in all of the games, even beyond this one, even before he gets here. The degree and passion with which he like considers death something to fight. You don't have that kind of aggressive bloodlust for something unless it's personal, unless it's touched you in some way. Like, you have to understand what it truly costs. Like, this is literally like the foundation of Frankenstein, and that's the other side of it too. To be less subtle about it, like, I'm not saying Daniel is just Victor Frankenstein, because obviously he's not. There's a whole lot of differences there, but like,
I've seen Del Toro's movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is kind of uncanny the degree to which I don't think Del Toro has ever heard of Pathologic. Maybe he has. It does feel like something he would have been pointed towards and loved, but like, I haven't heard him say anything about that. But like, if he hasn't, then holy shit, he tripped and fell into making like Convergent Evolution Daniel out of fucking Victor Frankenstein in his adaptation. Okay, let me see.
I desperately wish that I could stick around for the rest of this, but life calls, so I will check out the VOD later.
Of course. Thank you for hanging out so long. Very much appreciated.
Thanks. God damn, this has been an amazing day.
It's been special. Hi, May. Would you like me to unrotate you from the side of the wall, or are you comfy up there?
I'm comfy up here, though. I might probably dip out here soon, because I just need a fucking recharge.
Yeah, no. What? You don't want to stay in the cruelty theater with me? You don't want to torture yourself for other people's entertainment?
I love it here. I'm just starting to feel the effects of everything.
It's almost like it's custom designed from the ground up to be psychologically draining.
God, it sure fucking is. I thought Daniel was like squatting down to talk to Grace.
It wasn't me.
Would be quite funny.
Don't
would be
look at me like
for
that.
But yeah, I'll catch you later. Bye.
Peace. Alright, we'll see if anyone else hops in at some point. I'm planning on continuing on for a little while, because like, I'll see how I feel as we kind of delve into the next day. But I do want to make more progress. And also, what the fuck else am I going to do after this? What the fuck else am I going to do but think about this and ruminate and wallow? You really are unusual. Okay, did all of this. That remains the same. Here we go. A great man lying in the middle of nowhere. Okay, that's the same as it usually is. dig in. Map? Because if every map Mishka ever drew was realer than the real thing, then it was realer than he himself too, right? Right. Ain't really him lying in there, just the body. Every man with a shovel is a philosopher in disguise. I think that's a Hamlet reference. Welcome back, Estro. Congrats on the stream return speedrun. Why? Oh, is it because I didn't look at the body? Okay, what about now? Did that trigger it? Huh, did I fuck something up? Oh, there we go.
He's looking after you from above. Protecting, perhaps, or preparing.
Is this how teenagers imagine people in their 30s? Is that how you imagine yourself? A man in his 30s? And by the way, I didn't steal anything from you. I haven't done anything bad at all. I've... Using this out of context. I don't even know what the context is going to be. But when I find the right context, just dropping a crop of this screenshot is going to fucking annihilate someone. Let me see. No accuser. Well, if you listen to the Canes, they'll say I stole Simon's immortality. That he wasn't supposed to die, not even of the plague. And yet he did. Because I appeared and broke something in his grand design. If you ask me, that contradicts their own ideas. Any design that breaks because of a single grain of sand in the gears wasn't much of a design to begin with. I don't understand anything. Who am I even talking to? I'm Clara. Just Clara. And I wasn't the one to break your schemes. That was my twin sister. She's the one that shouldn't have appeared here. Do you understand? She was the mistake. She shouldn't exist. And I didn't do anything wrong, I swear! Who are you talking to? You think I wouldn't recognize you without a beard? I'm not 5, you know. I'm almost a whole day old already. We've seen this bit. That's not true. He did listen to you. What's happening to Dankowski? His head is breaking. Poor thing, really. I was just born and I already know more about people than he learned in his whole life. That they're awful and they're liars. Until you open them up and fix them on the inside. But that's something only I can do. Tell me honestly. You're the plague. Don't disown me. I'm not Simon. Okay, that played out the same. Jump cut. God damn it. Okay, we saw all of this. On the day Simon and Isidore died, the shaken townsfolk hunted for the killer among ordinary women. You tried to stop them, my poor bachelor Dankowski. But you were too late. Hello!
And so I return.
I think misogyny might be the real evil, honey.
Oh no, what's
Yeah.
happened?
Guess who got access to day one?
Oh, good. I knew you'd get there. Congratulations, Dr. Dankovsky. It's very good that you can recall your trauma.
Yay!
Oh, we're burning the girl, I see.
Yeah, no, you
Right.
walked in
Yeah,
at
yeah,
like
yeah.
the ideal time.
Oh, hello. Once more, we see everything fall apart.
Haley, chat has a
Yes.
question for you.
Chat may ask their questions. Let me open up chat to find out.
I will relay it. I will relay it, especially for posterity.
Please do. Please do.
Are we playing Danielle or Simon right now?
Yes.
I'm gonna cry. This is... I went on this rant earlier, so I won't repeat it so much. But I will just say, to keep it quite concise, the fact that Danielle is ground zero, and the fact that this game is, at least in some way, trying to recast the Sand Plague as the logical and natural consequence of the outpouring of systemic misogynistic violence. Holy shit.
One view of it certainly is that.
I mean, give me a second. We'll get there. We'll get there, because there's one bit that really stands out to me. But you were too late. Yes. Also, give me 1 second.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Oh, there she is. She's so baby girl.
The circle closes, and the senseless, terrible massacre out of love for Simon shatters my mind into 1,000 shards again. Okay.
My darling, my sweetheart.
Yeah, no. Like, yeah, right here.
Well, that is how I came into being, Doctor. They thought that they were killing the wrath of the steppe, but they gave birth to it themselves when blind hatred drove them to tear apart whoever came to hand. For the Sand Plague is not a microbe, but pain spilled through the streets.
Yep. This is what I mean. This is what I was talking about. Recasting the Sand Plague as the end result of, like, misogynistic mob violence.
That's one view. Certainly.
It's definitely one view, and as with old things, especially when it comes to the Sandpest, it's a very multi-dimensional symbol. I'm very glad they have that bit with the moth in here. It is as non sequitur as I'm sure some people will read it. I think it's a quintessential moment for being like,
You're going I love the moment with the moth. You will eventually see why, but I love the moment with the moth.
No, don't get me wrong. I love
Brilliant.
it. I love it, and I'm sure it will pay off like in its own distinct way. But even in a
extremely.
vacuum, the fact that it's about looking at a work of art from different perspectives till you understand it, and that you can in fact pull different meanings from it depending on what angle you stand at, like telling and interesting, and as ever, a very open-ended, a very deliberately ambiguous and symbolic work. So of course it's not ever going to be as simple as, oh, the true Sandpest was misogyny the entire time. But
no, of course not.
To tether it in any way, and especially to tether Danielle's entire like foundational character for why he's like this in the town to the results of that, kind of wow. Yeah, kind of wow.
Yep. Yep. I using various tools, methods, and reasons, I did try and find a way to save her.
Yeah, of course.
As I've said repeatedly over the last little while,
You know
Good
what a
luck
man who
saving her.
forsakes his vows is called?
I never expected I'd be able to.
Oathbreaker.
Also, I'm fast clicking through all of this because we already did all of this, and the game crashed, like, literally as soon as we ended this
tragic.
conversation. Kind of worked out. I'll explain why in a moment. Yeah, crashed right here. There we go. Kind of worked out. Oh, it's dropping me on the beginning of day 2, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Just to make sure that you burn as much amalgam as possible to get back to where you were. Did you have anything else you needed to do on day 9?
On day 9, no. I don't think
Yes.
so. No, there's one more thing, but I think it's just genuinely unfixably bugged.
What is it?
Fucking the Inquisitor, Mark.
What's wrong?
He just does not show up. It is that simple. I have spared him.
Yeah.
I have broken the quest about a dozen times every time I've restarted the day. I have tried many, many things. Shy of burning the entire day to the ground and trying again and prioritizing him above all else, I don't know what else I can do. I think he's just gone.
No, just he. What was the? Was that just when he summoned you to the cathedral for the second time?
Yes, and I don't think I can finish the quest for Isidor's archives.
Oh, you've been back in time to get them, right?
Yes. I met Oyun and all of that, and I found AGLAYA snag them last minute. And I wasn't sure if that implied that I had to go back another day in order to nab them before she does, or if, what was it? Or if just knowing that they're full of shit.
Knowing that Heron lied is the big part of that conversation.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's really the main stuff. But somewhat broken, yes. Did you go back to get Heron to... So there's two parts of it. One of them is going to get AGLAYA. Sorry, going to get the notes that AGLAYA has stolen. The other is going to get Heron earlier on to copy it. Did you get Heron to copy it?
No, I didn't. I didn't know about that part.
Can you click on the quest for me? I think it's day... Is it day 9? I believe it's the day 9 quest. The threads one, right?
I think so. Which one is that?
It'll be on the bottom right. Bottom right.
Yeah.
The first broke yesterday, which I assume is the one that you've done.
Yeah.
The second broke on the third day after arriving in the town. I need to check both. Oh, convenient. Well, you're now on day 2. You may jump to day 3, if you so desire. You also don't
this
have
amalgam
to.
shit is easy.
Good luck. Good luck saving her.
I'm pretty sure I already farmed out all of the everything I can get in day 2.
So, just to be clear, where's Lara right now?
I saved her. She is in the house.
Lara, not Eva.
Yes.
Oh, wait, Lara's in the... Lara's back at home, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, no, I jailed Clara so that she couldn't...
Oh, good.
Yes. Let me see. Don't suppose... Ooh, bad. Okay.
Are you getting a frame rate slowdown again?
It's weird.
There's at least...
It only happens when I'm coming out of the still water.
How very odd.
Most other places are completely fine. It's only the still water.
Have you found all the mirrors around the still water? Because there are a few.
I think
Is
so.
that one there? Yep.
Yeah.
Have you found the one that's lying beside the house?
I believe so. Once this wants to lock in and, like, fully load, I will go check.
How very odd. I wonder why it's doing that. Does it do this all the time, or is it just like
this
after
one's
a certain amount of
especially
time?
bad. This is one of the worst that's happened so far.
Oh, good lord. This is very grim.
No, this is the worst it's been.
I'm assuming there must be a memory leak issue. Oof. If you go back inside, does that help it?
That's what I'm trying.
Pathologic 3 is a perfect game with no bugs. You're so right. So right, astrobiologist. Thank you so much for saying. It's, I haven't noticed a single problem at all. Okay, are we back to normal now?
We are back to normal. Ish. Give me 1 second.
As a note, Haley, there is an achievement that suggests that it is indeed possible. Which achievement are we referring to?
There we go.
Are we referring to the thing that I was saying good luck about? I have almost 100%ed the achievements for the game. There's just 2 achievements that are bugged that I am going to have to make a new save in order to do. Yeah, I'm also just keeping an eye on the stream as well, love, and the stream's frame rate has completely tanked as well, I'm afraid. Like, even now, even with your normal game frame rate, the stream frame rate is just gone.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Right, is the stream frame rate back?
Yeah.
It's better. There we go.
Okay.
Just needed a moment or two for it to catch up. Brilliant.
Fantastic.
Yay for frames for everyone.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Okay, let me see. What other mirrors are there? I broke the one at the water tower.
There's one, sorry. Around the Stillwater, it's on the northeast corner of this area, of the outside of the Stillwater. Northeast. There's a building, one of the houses there, it's just in the corner. In fact, it's that house just out ahead. Go forward. It's just around this corner, just to your left, Do you see it on the floor? There it is.
Oh.
It's there every day. It's really hidden.
That's really funny.
I love it. It makes me very happy.
Delicious amalgam. I'm so full. Yum.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. The name of Actually Saver? No. I'm more than aware of that achievement. I have that achievement. Good luck. Please continue.
Question. I already went back in time, broke this and made it so that day 9 was the first time I went in. What if I go in now?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
I wouldn't.
It sounds bad.
It's not bad, it just will revert a bunch of things. And then you will have to spend a lot of amalgam coming back here later to undo the things you've reverted.
No.
So leave it be. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm going to be really excited to be able to replay this, like, off stream and just give myself infinite amalgam so that I can really exhaust it, you know? Like, I really appreciate the mechanics, and I'm happy to see this, but I want to deep dive and see, and really get into, like, how all of the different triggers and everything works.
I've been doing that myself,
Is the stream still being fucky?
Don't think so.
No? Okay.
Seems to be alright.
Alright. Then I think we're done for this, and we can move to day 3.
If you move to day... So unfortunately, you have to burn a fair bit of amalgam for this if you really want to do it. So you go to day 3.
That's not that much an amalgam, especially since I'm pretty sure I can farm it back on day 3. Don't think I broke many mirrors there. Alright. What breaking here?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just double checking.
Also, if you have any significant problems with anything, my darling, my dearest, darling, dearest,
Yes.
I have been getting very familiar with the console commands and the behind the scenes.
Yes.
So if things go really messy, or if later you just want to grab footage, I'm more than happy to give you all the commands that I have figured out.
I will be quite keen to receive that list. It will definitely be useful for me at some point. Okay.
It does include a camera a free flying mode, so you can get very nice shots.
Yeah, no, I have seen that, and I know there's also the ability to disable the HUD, which
yes,
I'm quite looking forward to.
All you need to do is just go downstairs, I think. Because Heron should be somewhere down here. Oh, there he is.
You Weasley little fuck.
I may be of service, Doctor. I'm ready to take notes.
Tell me, Quran, do you remember the first outbreak? Were you here for it? This is a really funny line if we're assuming that Daniel remembers everything. Walk up to this guy and deliberately get his name wrong. The town has already survived one epidemic, and Isidore Barak was an experienced doctor. He must have kept patient registries. I'm going to insult him. Tell me, Quran.
All of us were here for it. Anyone over 5, anyway. Thought you were decent at arithmetic.
One never knows. For all I know, you might not have been in town then. You'd rather not discuss it, Kieran?
I was. I barely entered service in the Bull Enterprise, and I was already on the verge of closure. Only 3 days, but enough to have my fill of fear.
Losing your post. That's what frightened you? Worse than people dying. Worse than the risk of your own death. Only 3 days. Yet, in those 3 days, Isidore Barak must have kept his patient registers.
I'm sure he did.
I need those registers. Then why, I'm embarrassed to ask, are those registers not on my desk at this very moment?
It is quite embarrassing to expect others to read your mind. How was I to guess that you were interested in Isidore's registers? What good are they?
You disappoint me, Quran. Is it not obvious? What use are they? And what good is an assistant who needs such simple things explained? The archives of the last outbreak will help me make sense of this one. I need them for my research. I really want to keep insulting him, but I feel like the smartest move is to just be direct. But this is also like the one place where it feels like Daniel's like shittiness is so ideal. I'll ask for this one spoiler. Do I have to be nice to him, or will I get him even if I'm
no? Why would you have to be nice to him? I mean,
and what good is an
going to betray
assistant
you
who needs such simple things explained?
Those papers should be in Boris Vlad's library. Isidore worked under his patronage then, that's my guess. Here is a certain fact. The boss will not hand over the originals, but since I'm in his good graces, I'll try to arrange for a copy. Made by my own hand.
Good to see it. The copy is to be on my desk by this evening. Is that clear?
It'll be on your desk tomorrow. Setting realistic tasks is a supervisor's first virtue.
You're too slow, Kieran. I get the sense this is so about to not be worth it.
Not even a little, no, but hey.
Committed now?
The piano is just, the piano's right. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Alright, the piano.
Be quiet, you lot.
So, yeah, sorry, it's on the desk on day 4.
Enough. Quiet.
How how much joy does this fill you with?
What, playing the piano keys incorrectly?
No, tormenting me.
Oh, what, me personally? Or are you asking me, or are you asking Ice Pick Lodge?
I have my own questions for Ice Pick Lodge, but I am asking you because you're.
Oh, me personally?
You clearly savor it. You clearly savor it.
Aw. Well, why wouldn't I?
God damn it.
I'm how like what level am I doing on openly on stream here? Like how
Yeah, we've been reviewing power levels quite consistently. They know what we are.
Oh, you mean absolute fucking faggotry? Yes. Can I say that on stream? What level are we allowed to do here?
That level is probably a little high. That level's probably a little high.
Fair enough.
We still have Twitch guidelines.
Listen. What can I say? I just I think of bad things to say, and I just say them out loud. It's just what I do.
Give me 1 second. Ooh, that's bad. Give me 1 second. I need to reset my preamp because you've got an old robot.
Of course. Beep boop. Yeah. This is the robot song for Pathologic. Do 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 do.
Okay, there we go.
Entertaining the stream.
You're doing a great job,
while
honey.
being a robot. Yeah. Ruby's mic's still off. Yeah,
Oh,
but
right,
I'm being a
I'm muted in
robot.
Discord. Hello, I'm back now.
Ah, there we go. Right,
Okay. Hi. Okay.
I was doing the being a robot song. I hope
noticed
everybody
that.
liked it. Yay! I wasn't a robot on stream.
No,
Aw.
it's the weirdest fucking bug. Cause like, it's not a bug that happens like with my software. It's a genuine hardware bug. Just every so often, the preamp I have is quite good for the most part, but every so often, it will just shit the bed in a specific way that turns all of the audio out into like digitized robot shit. Fortunately, it doesn't.
This robot, yeah.
Fortunately, it doesn't pick up in like the whatchamacallit. It doesn't pick up in OBS, but I can hear it, and it's quite overwhelming and loud and unpleasant. I like me some disorienting noise music. It's not.
I'm so sorry, Ruby. I've decided to become black dresses. I've become Uboa.
Good.
No one can stop me. Did you break the mirror in the northeast of the Stillwater?
Yes, that was the first one I broke.
Ah, rats. Okay. All right. Good luck.
I'm never going to need to come back here, right? At this point.
To day 2.
Day
3. Nah.
The tower dribbles.
I don't think so at any rate. Don't really remember. But either way, like, yeah, so yes, alas, you have to grab that amalgam on day 4. Oh, there's a mirror, isn't there? No, oh, did I imagine it? No, I imagined it.
Yeah, it's very mirror shaped, but oh wait.
There it is. I didn't imagine it.
Camera.
Nom.
Camera Lumina.
I wonder. It's going to be very funny. Huh. Let me see. I'm getting a mental image. I'm getting a picture. Location scouting, you might say.
Ain't no mirrors back here. Not yet, because it's
Damn it.
not a hospital yet.
Yeah, I know.
You can,
It was worth a shot.
honestly, you can just probably advance to day 4. Like,
Yeah, I know at this
it's worth
point.
maybe keeping a mirror or two in stock, just in the background somewhere. Like,
But Haley, you're the one who told me I needed to be perfect. You're the one who told me I needed full amalgam. Remember?
you need to not
I learned
waste
from
amalgam.
watching you.
You're wasting
And now you're
amalgam from
telling
your
me
hearts.
to starve.
You're wasting silver from your
You're
hearts.
working against me, aren't you? This has always been your plan. Set me up and betray me. I knew it. I knew it. I can't trust anyone. It's Shapnak all over again.
Listen.
Go on.
Hear that?
What?
It's silent. It's quite nice. You might need that to reduce your mania.
You're kind of a bitch.
I know. I'm aware.
Chat, you're the only ones I trust, except when you tell me to drink human blood!
Listen, what's wrong with drinking a bit of human blood?
Okay, even if I were to accept it as... actually, I feel like I might want a little more. That's kind of a significant slice now that I see it laid out.
It's not as much as you think.
Okay. But, what was it? Look, I am more in favor of drinking human blood than most people. I am more.
I'm
I am
so
more
glad that
comfortable
you've
with
learned
it.
to see things my way.
I've always seen them your ways. It's
I'm
it's
so
part of what we
glad that
bonded
you've
over.
always seen things my way. We should. Are we revealing that on stream? All right, cool. Well, here we fucking go then.
But also, even if I take that as granted, it's young Vlad's blood.
Oh, is that the problem? I thought that the problem was going to be, like, it's not sexy vampire biting blood, where, like, it's guy has been very clearly hung up and butchered, and, like, blood has been sliced from his neck in the way that it would be from a pig. You know, like... Oh, there's your pass. Yay! Da-da-da-da-da-da, the thread's closed.
Cool. This is going to be so not worth it, dog. This is going to be so not worth it.
Well, I mean, he prevented a paradox, so I guess that's one thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, I've never delved too much into, shall we say, my private interests, but also I've never felt like I've been hiding them in any meaningful way, especially for anyone who follows me on Tumblr. I have an entire tag for blood and gore, dude.
I mean,
like,
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good tag.
It's a good tag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm normal and I can be allowed around vampires.
Yeah, no, true, same. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad that we all agree.
I have normal feelings about
Sexy
combat.
vampire blood drinking is kind of basic, though. I thought y'all were cooler than that. I'm not gonna fucking admit it in public on stream.
We're still tempering ourselves
on...
to some degree. Go. You all know what my Tumblr is. You all know what my Tumblr is. Go look at my gore tag on Tumblr. Go look at that.
People are like, I am not gonna get in trouble with the powers that be again.
Okay. Day 4. I'm coming
I
back
refuse to be
correct?
sentenced by the academic council. Sorry?
I'm not coming back to day 4. Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. But yes. I like a lot of things. I honestly
doesn't.
I probably should be hornier online, frankly, especially given like the vibe I've cultivated at this point. You know.
On the one hand, yeah, but on the other hand, like, I don't. This is I don't want to be sex negative because that's not what I mean with this, but also at the same time, like, I got bored with sometimes with constant horny online. Like,
Oh yeah, no, like don't
does
get
that
me
make
wrong.
sense? Like,
There's
it
definitely
gets
a tightrope.
tiresome after a while.
You know.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Like,
There's no timeline where I'm making that like the foundation of my persona or like personality or brand or whatever. Like it's something that like. I think the better way to put it is I think I should have a healthier openness with it, you know, as it were.
yeah.
Less.
Yeah.
Like, not that I treat it as something like necessarily shameful or whatever, but I tend to keep it to myself. But also, you know, like, fucking, there's space for trans women in the world to be openly into what they're into. Damn it.
Alas. I mean, you say that, but also our animes make sure that that space does not exist whole that strongly, and God, do I know that one particularly dearly.
Oh no, believe me, I'm very aware. I'm very aware. But also but also in many ways, that's all the more reason why I, as someone who can get away with it, probably should.
Fair. I cannot. Alas.
Yeah, no.
But such is the nature of these things.
Yeah. And I need to,
do you have any health items? Fuck, that's grim. That's not looking good. I often consider the delicate balance as a good friend of ours often says, sometimes we should know less about each other.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, and sometimes it's just fun to leave stuff to, you know, imagination.
I also find that there's something to be said for, like, a... Oh, that ringing is so tempting, isn't it? So tempting. It's gonna stay there the entire rest of the game, by the way. It will never go away.
It's like the fucking... It's like the fucking horrific street equivalent of, like, driving at 1 a.m. at night down the highway and just... You could just take this off the road right now. Nothing would stop you. You could do that.
I mean, you could. It is an option.
No, it isn't. I'm not fucking doing that.
I didn't say it was a good option. I just said it was an option that happened to exist.
Brain, stop talking. I'm putting on the Pixies louder. I don't want to have this conversation. You know what? There is... Because I closed off that street, and because I didn't really have to interact with this area until after it got closed off, I haven't actually been...
There's nothing here, honestly. It's quite empty as a street.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised, but all the same, especially given how kind of meaningful this area has been to me, given that this is basically the Marble Nest area.
I get that, and it is the Marble Nest area. It is also explore as you will, but if you were looking for mirrors, you will not find any here.
You've seen a complete map of everything?
I have
I was kind of curious if there'd at least be an Easter egg.
I wouldn't say I've had a complete map of everything, but I have most certainly ran around many places trying to suck up that amalgam because my god. My god. There's one particular quest in the on day 11 that is...
Damn, this is just one big cul-de-sac, ain't it?
Yes.
Damn. Yeah, no.
I don't know if you're gonna find any more here.
This truly is a nothing area. That's nuts. Yeah. I figured there'd at least be like a crate.
Nope, there's just nothing.
That's quite funny and kind of sad. It's like genuinely, honestly, you know what I'll probably do? Ooh, actually, let me look at this.
This whole thing is just for the street that makes you cursed.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. I'm definitely going to have to use this for like certain shots definitely get good footage out of this. It's a beautiful area. I'm surprised they just waste it like that, even if they are saving it for the street that makes you grow old.
It's the street that makes you cursed. Yeah. Violet Cat Art says, speaking of mirrors, hey Haley, who did you release of the 3 prisoners? I got fucking duped. Ruby, have you found the 3 prisoners dilemma yet?
I don't think so.
It's when you go to imprison the changeling.
Oh,
Mark
yes.
Says,
you told her to take the mirrors, didn't you? You freed the mirror thief.
I freed the mirror thief.
You freed the mirror thief.
Well, I tried to free the mirror thief, and then I said, "What's the catch?" And Mark said, "There's no catch." But then the dialogue options closed down.
Yep.
And then I had no option but to free the guy that wanted to fucking kill me. Alas.
I just freed the rapist.
You what? I'm sorry, what? What?
Okay,
speaking as a protector of speaking as Utana incarnate. What the fuck?
Here's my logic. Because there was some amount of logic, outside of the fact that the alternative was releasing the guy who wanted to murder me. But critically, critically, hear me out. Because
I'm hearing you.
In Pathologic 1, something that is pretty thoroughly established when we're talking about the jails being full is that when someone has an accusation severe enough, if they are in jail for it, it probably means they're innocent. Because if they were guilty, they would have been executed on the spot. If there was an ounce of evidence. And this is something that notably Daniel does bring up in that exact dialogue option, is if he were guilty, he would have been hanged already. Let him out. Maybe.
I don't know about that, Chief.
We'll find out. We'll see what happens. I could eat crow on that, but also, again, the alternative was releasing someone who wanted to murder me.
Yeah, does it matter? You can live forever in a million timelines.
Yeah, but scary.
And protecting women is...
Okay, but also, if I may.
You have a gun.
Yeah. No,
you literally have a gun. You know how many people want to kill you in this town? Lots. You have a gun.
At least 3.
Yes.
But also, if I may, this is a work of fiction.
Oh, there's a mirror.
Yeah.
It's about the principle of that thing.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Why so jittery, Haley?
Because you released a rapist. I thought that was self-evident.
In my defense, it was very convenient for me.
You've just got your amalgam back and you're walking around with depression.
I'm not. Shut up.
Babe, there was a bin right there. You could just kick it.
I want this bin. This is a better bin. This is my favorite bin.
Creak, like a gunshot.
Alright. Alright.
Let me see. Don't get me wrong. It was not my favorite choice. And I'm willing, if I completely eat shit on it, I will own that. I will recognize that.
I mean, fair, I guess.
But I do think my logic does have something to it. I don't think I'm being utterly unreasonable.
I guess.
Also, if I turn out to be right, it's going to be really funny.
one of my favorite iterations of things that you can do, to kind of riff in a slightly different direction on this, is there are like I have found all of the decrees. I've unlocked every decree. This took a little bit of time.
Cool.
Yes. My favorite iteration to keep both the infection and the public unrest low is to ensure that every day is a vaccine.
Yes.
Ensure that every day has the strictest has got strict quarantine measures. That the kin are suitably appeased, and that there's public executions every day. We're going to save the town by killing as many as we can. It's what we call the inquisitorial solution.
I'm the gall of you.
It fixes
to
the
pass
town.
Moral judgment on me.
It fixes the town completely. Like,
for a week,
I have no unrest, no public unrest, and no infection.
Do you think this is? Do you think this is how like Stalin was talking to everyone like at dinner? Like,
no, I think it's how AGLAYA thinks.
This is true, and it is really hot of her. It is very hot of her.
Oh, so the difference between Stalin and AGLAYA is just.
Look, we both know it is commonly accepted knowledge among academics and wise people alike that there is a plethora of activities that are rather repugnant, rather like despicable when done by men, but are really hot when done by women. And I don't think that accepting this indelible fact of nature is reflective of any personal failing of mine.
Okay.
And you feel the same. Fuck you. You love AGLAYA way more than you love Stalin.
Of course I do.
Yes.
Of course I do.
Character.
I mean, yes, that's a big part of it. Yes.
Yeah. That helps. That's a big boon.
See, there's that one fucking song by Peggy about falling in love with fictional men, and I feel that about fictional men. I also feel it about fictional women.
Yeah. Oh, grab you.
Anyway, what else are you doing on this day?
I'm literally just hunting for mirrors at the moment. I want to see if I can get one more.
Your amalgam is so full. I would just... Honestly, I would just cut and run.
Yeah, no, I think... this was going to be the last place I checked. I want to see if there was one over here. And since there's not my... I'm going to do one more thing, and then I'm going to time warp. I'm going to hop over to a rioting district. Ooh, never going to get use out of that, but happy I have it. I'm going to head over to a rioting district and put a bullet in my gun.
Okay.
It is one of my more minor but persistent frustrations with this game that I can't reload my gun outside of an infected district.
Yeah, it is annoying. I also found it annoying that you can't unload your gun. You can't take the bullets out.
Yeah.
To sell. At least I haven't found a way to do that because I was like, I have a bunch of bullets here I'm not going to use. I want to sell them.
Yeah.
Because I need to buy other stuff.
No. And that would honestly be a smart way to, like, bring savings, like, across timelines, as it were. Yeah, bit of a missed opportunity. Okay, where am I going now? Let me just put a gun to the back of his head. We can finish this right now. We can make things so easy. Just so easy. We can fix this right now.
No.
No.
No. Are you gonna skip straight to day 10, or are you gonna try and wrap things up in 9? You don't... If you want... Do you have anything else to wrap up on 9? Because if it's purely just to the Inquisitor telling you, you have to get the shit that I ordered from you,
Yeah.
it does not matter at this. Like, you don't have to go back to talk to him.
Okay.
So you can just jump to 10. If I think was that the only thing on 9
I'm
left
pretty
to do?
sure it was. Like,
You
I
just
also
jump-
didn't talk to him in
jump
the
to 10.
evening, but yeah.
I don't think that there's anything else that he has to say to you, honestly. Just jump to 10, it's fine.
Okay. This is gonna be fun then. I'm afraid.
Good luck.
Let's go.
Good luck saving her. Oh, you can't get to day 11 or 12. Interesting.
What was it? I was able to get day 11, and then I did some timeline shit, and now Block dies on this day.
Wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. I get the sense it was, what was it? Because I probably saved the Inquisitor's life. That was probably a mistake. But I also merely did it because I was trying to fix this fucking bug.
Oh, you've saved Kaminsky's life?
Yes.
By doing what?
I ratted out fucking the Stomatins.
Ah.
Like, I did not want to, but again, I was just trying to get the fucking game to work.
Well, here we are. Carry on. My wayward bachelor.
There won't be peace when I'm done. Alright.
So it goes.
Oh, perfect for you. This woman looks exactly like you, by the way. Like, uncannily so.
I don't know what to make of that. So you've chosen to lay yourself completely bare to the Inspector. Do you think he's on your side, or is there some other reason for such candor?
Who are you? You didn't say last time. I think no one here is on my side. I think no one on my side. I think no one is on my side. Oh, I think no one is on my side here. Your vague half-threats don't faze me. If you want something from me, say it plainly. Who are you?
The Inspector will be back at any moment. He'll ask what happened with Inquisitor Kaminsky on the 10th day. What will you tell him?
Dominic brings up a good point. There is a trading system for the bullets. It's called shooting people.
That's a choice.
Why don't you tell me who you are first? Wow, 5 options. Holy shit. Kaminsky was obsessed with impossible objects and paid for his curiosity about a street in the atrium. Do you mean his fascination with mirrors? No one could have foreseen the consequences of what Kaminsky did to Victor Kane. And what happened with him?
Splendid. Keep it up. I've read the reports. You're excellent at playing the forgetful simpleton. You don't know what Inquisitor Kaminsky was doing, even if you think you do, even if it seemed like he was being candid with you.
Oh, so he wasn't sent there to save the town. If I don't know anything, then my account will be nothing but a harmless misconception that's pointless to hide. You'll never become an Inquisitor if you keep pressing people this bluntly. Try a subtler approach.
Do you have any idea how many towns there are like that in our country? Hundreds, and we only have 17 Inquisitors. Trust me, the Inspector cares about the fate of Inquisitor Kaminsky proportionately to those numbers, and the more you reveal about it, the clearer your own involvement will be.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to shift the blame to me. I am involved, but not in the way you think. Everything that happened to Kaminsky, he did to himself.
So it seems.
Where the fuck is AGLAYA? I'm so scared of AGLAYA right now. I can't even begin.
Good.
Ah. I love Nina like a sister. Why is that the achievement name? Haley, why is that the achievement name?
Why is what the achievement name? I wasn't paying attention.
I love Nina like a sister.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear you.
I loved Nina like a sister.
Did you? How curious. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. You may want to look at your letters for today. Thanks for the blood oil, none. Don't call me anywhere today. I'm investigating here and there. I'll tell you tomorrow. Fair warning, I may not return. If I don't return, I won't tell you. Burak.
Okay.
He is in the abattoir. He is neck deep in the abattoir. If you remember that fucking quest, oh god.
Wrist deep in that abattoir.
He's more than wrist deep. You had one task. Well, 3. Wired at the town gates, but they're open by day, closed at sunset. You didn't fulfill your part of the preparation, Daniel, and I'm off the hook. We owe each other nothing anymore. Farewell! Master of the town keys. Grieve.
Okay, whatever.
You no longer have the escape option open to you.
That's fine. I didn't want it.
Dear Bachelor Dankowski, I've been informed that there was gunfire at the town hall this morning, and General Block, who arrived the day before, has been gravely wounded. In military parlance, this could mean anything, from a light scratch to an agonizing death. The officer who assumed command requested orderlies to be sent. I believe if we are indeed talking about a wound, then they need not orderlies but a doctor. I only ask you, dear Bachelor, be careful and take care of yourself.
Okay.
Respectfully yours, Yorgi K.
Okay.
Ah, dear. I do find it funny that the kids literally. Don't worry, they aren't the ones you think.
I don't trust.
Will you come in peace, O esteemed Mr. Comrade Dr. Healer Dankovsky? It should be flitting between the two, but due to a camera error, it is not.
Yay.
Speak up, he's probably deaf. People say he's got trouble hearing. Hey, big lump, can you hear us? We have come in peace.
Comrade. That's a new one. There's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine. Is this a game? I'm afraid I don't get the rules. But I do have today. But I do have today your...
Say.
Yeah, I see. But I do have to say your declaration of peace is reassuring. To an extent.
The chieftain sent us to you, esteemed Mr. Comrade Dr. Healer, with a request. He told us to do it with all the respect that we could scrape up. I'm telling you, he's deaf as a doornail. Hey, mister! Blink once if you understand what we're saying! Shut your trap, you're ruining everything. We've been told to show respect. This is the first time the chieftain's trusted us with his real job, and you're botching it.
My hearing is just fine, kids. What is this real job? And by chieftain, you mean knocking?
I told you he's slow on the uptake. Say something now and he'll get it by snail mail. Damn, old age is scary. I don't want to become a wreck like him. Quiet. Shush. Be so kind and forgive him, Dr. Here. They sent Oscar with me by mistake. Please don't listen to him.
I feel for you. I hate group projects too. Normal thing to say, Daniel. Get on with it. A real job, did you say?
Chieftain Notkin expresses his deepest respect and says that he needs your assessment. We need you to assess a house.
There must have been a mix-up. I do not assess houses. Which house are you talking about?
We need you to assess a house as a doctor healer to tell us that it's not sick.
Is this another puzzle? Like the one with the dog on day 2? Who are you keeping caged this time? As a doctor healer, I do not need to assess the house to tell you that buildings do not get sick. Unless you mean the plague mold is on the walls.
The chieftain asked me to assure you that we have the best intentions in mind and that as a doctor healer you would do the town a great service. Chieftain wants to turn a house in the crude sprawl into the shelter for the children that we rescue from the tower, you know?
Which children are you planning on rescuing from the tower? Did you even tell them they are in need of rescuing? The crude sprawl? I think I know which house you are talking about. It used to contain the infected. Stay away from it!
This I don't know. The chieftain will be waiting for you by the house in the crude sprawl, and he will explain it in person. Dr. Healer Dankovsky, can you tell him that we did a good job? We did, right?
I'm so tired. Yes, you did.
I fucking love these kids.
Great. I'll be sure to mention it. I can't promise anything. I'm not sure that I'll make it to the crude sprawl today.
Yay!
That made me manic. Hello! Chat, are you happy? You got your bowl?
I love you, Bakio.
There was a bowl here, and now there's a paper bowl. Yes, the tracks lead here. I've never been here before. What is this place? A woman lived here. She had strange projects. This is a strange place. It seems the bowl isn't here. If only I could take the bowl. I think I can picture how to fold it. You can't sneak up on people like that! Correlates with the animism of traditional peoples and the natural perception of the non-living as living. However, even the educated part of the population is convinced that Kaina is capable of working miracles, such as resurrecting the dead, animating dolls, and instilling a people with a certain fever that drives them. Sacred filth is not the same as psychological filth. Waste from the water tower must not be buried in the steppe. Worms, ordinary annealed worms, annelid worms, will devour it and spread it in all directions. This filth is remarkably tenacious. Sometimes I stand over the tanks with a disturbing brown liquid. Is this where AGLAYA's been staying the entire time?
Carry on to find out what the fuck this is.
Okay. Underestimates me. I would never. An animated bottle of Twirine. The shape is characteristic and recognizable. Elongated neck. The bottle walked on little hooves and sang to me. I need to talk to Kaina about this. I hate you. Why can't you be like the wonderful Stomatans? Why do our creations always require a sacrifice? I would kill you if... Could also be Farcad related. I freely accept that. You want this guy?
Why not? You've managed to leave the room.
Oh, hello, Connor. Actually, perfect timing.
Ah, wonderful.
You just walked in on some crazy shit. Chat, are we still Simon right now? I don't know. Are we? Are we? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Connor, how's your day been?
Good morning.
Isn't it like 3 a.m. over there?
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth, it sounds like it. But it sounds like...
You need me to fuck this old man.
If you would like to fuck this old man, he seems ripe for your degree of fucking. This skull levitates out of the casket. During the witching
You've
hour.
managed to leave the room.
You mean I might not have? That wasn't too hard. This place, lacks a door.
The Stillwater is a worthy house. It came out well. Still, it could use some rules, like the cathedral. Not the same rules, of course. Its own rules. Without the rules, spaces can come apart at the seams, like a badly woven fabric. You can fall through these tears and never come back again.
Esther, good night. Get some good sleep. What is this room? I've never been here before. Bacchios disappeared. Did you see where he'd gone? Did somebody take him away again?
Bull will always find grass. He must have smelled it here, broken in. He's a mighty one, however much you poke him with your needles. But if you munch on grass that's growing out a tear in reality, it's easy to fall through.
Oh, what a load of nonsense. I regret asking. I saved this bowl from a kitchen knife, and I'll save him from a tear, too. Tell me what I should do.
Why do you think he needs saving this time? Never thought you could fall through to a better place?
This is my bull! I need him for my research! This is my bull! I've grown attached to him! A better place? Is that some kind of euphemism? Just for you, chat.
I'd let him go if I were you. He grew bored here. It's wrong to sentence those you love to boredom, but I'm not you. If you're going to look for him, check the polyhedron.
What does the polyhedron have to do with this?
Why do you think the polyhedron makes sound in the wind? It only looks like it's made of paper and mirrors. It's really made of holes, of voids, and through these voids, the wind of time blows, howling. All roads lead to the eternal city. All tears lead to the polyhedron.
Chain of voids, you say? A chain of voids. You're wasting color from your hearts.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I have been meaning to ask, because I do have some strong idea of the Void and what it's like to play in all of that. I'm not out of pocket by saying this game pulls a staggering amount from the Void, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I feel like I'm more qualified to play the Void now after having played this.
I would argue extremely so. A lot of the mechanics from this feel, particularly all the amalgam mechanics, feel closer to the Void than they do to Pathologic.
Yeah, no, very much so. That's basically the sense I've gotten.
Well as certain ideas about what the outcome of all of this is and what may be found inside utopias and the Void. You want to know the plot of the Void? You want to know the entire plot of the Void in one sentence?
I've given the plot of
the whole
Void,
game,
but I want to hear
the
yours.
whole game in one sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck saving her.
Yeah, no, that's true. The Void is the game Ice Pick Lodge made after Pathologic. I'll probably talk about it at some point. I'll probably play it at some point. But also, some people would disagree with me on this, but I kind of stand by it. Pathologic is pretty inaccessible in its own right. The Void makes Pathologic look like Skyrim. Like, it is such a weird, jagged creature of a game. It's phenomenal. It's really interesting. And I'm really excited to, like, throw myself at it proper at some point. But, like, boy, does that game not like existing or working. And boy, did it never get patched. It is like peak Eurojank.
I love it.
Yeah, no, you would. That's perfectly in touch with your taste. I'm very excited to fall in love with it at some point. I know I will. I can tell it would become one of my favorite things of all time. It would probably fuck me up the way Pathologic fucked me up. But also, it's the Void. It's a hard game to get started with, and I've tried several times. All right. I'll remember that. Perhaps I will have a chance to look for my bull in the polyhedron at some point. Mysticism and meaningful glances again. When will this end? Stop confusing me. The polyhedron was built by the Stomatans. The Stillwater was built by Farkad. They were rivals. I doubt their creations would be connected, either by material passages or these elusive tears of yours. Where are you, Bacchio? The bull left me for places inaccessible to people. A paper figure. That's all that will remind me of him. This research was a dead end from the start. This research was a dead end for science from the start. At least it became a ladder for the bull's spiritual path. It seems this time the bull intends to destroy the entire house. I was wrong to think we'd become friends. Where did he go? Emptiness. Genuinely, it's so fucking funny to me that we are now 2 for 2 on Pathologic sequels that give you a pet bull you have an unreasonable emotional attachment to, and then lurches you into the divine without warning.
Hope you can sing to him.
I hope you can sing to him.
Hope you can sing to him.
If only I could leave this place and go far away.
Sometimes I try to picture how this all ends, and I can't accept that there's only one ending. So many possibilities. Yet all of them have to pass through the eye of a needle. It feels like such a meager thought, somehow.
I think, one way or another, it all runs up against the fate of the polyhedron. We'll save the town from the plague. Or we go down in flames. Not many options. It's like someone's trying to force an ending on me. One that isn't the one that should be.
You can feel the world flicker, can't you? How sometimes you can walk both sides of a street at once. I think it should be the same with the great decisions.
Then what gives them value? What gives them weight? If everything can be redone? Good question. I'm so excited to see the game's answer to this. It's only my imagination, my conscience burning me. The truth is, I don't know how to undo errors. And I also appreciate this as effectively a disavowal of, like, the time travel mechanic. It's just Daniel in denial about everything. If everything can be redone.
Can you dance?
An unexpected question. I've done it on occasion. Little. Just a waltz. And even that, without love. No. I think he can do it just a little. I think he'd want to have that skill on hand.
They say Simon danced splendidly in his youth. Dance isn't just the body's grace, it's the mind's grace. And you still haven't learned to think like a dancer, Daniel.
Because I'm not a dancer. I'm a doctor. Forgive me, this isn't exactly the time for dancing.
I'm serious, you know. A dancer is light, not afraid to move in circles. What matters to him is how every figure in the town hall moves. Not the exact point where he stops. The smallest particles of matter. They're in a constant dance, too.
So the talk about particles is Simon as well. Not one of your novels. Simon. Sometimes I feel like he was made of a different matter than I am. It's the journey, not the destination. That's what people say when they can't reach the destination they sent. Simon.
That's not true. And when you really begin to feel Simon's path, you'll know that.
I'm no longer sure I even want that. I will become a very different person. I will never become a different person. Everyone should understand that. I feel it already. Oh yeah, big pile of Amalgam, thank you.
I need sleep.
Daniel, wait. Do you really know about, well, death?
Ava, who starts a conversation like that?
We've already been talking in a previous conversation, Daniel.
Yes, but
I
this is a new
spoke to you
one.
about being a dancer.
This is a new one. This is
You-
utterly non sequitur from the previous conversation.
Okay. I mean, I can't help but feel that we continue to talk, so, you know, I just thought that it was part of the conversation, generally.
Okay. I know much about it, but not enough. What would you like to know, exactly? Why are you giving me this strange look?
You know that to defeat your enemy, you must look him in the face, right? Lift your visor and look him straight in the eye, if you're a knight.
I know that, and I'm not scared of death. When battling death, one must be a wise strategist rather than a warrior. This conversation unsettles me. You're hinting at something between the lines.
Death doesn't exist, Daniel. I truly do believe that.
Death does exist, but one day it will be no more. Ava, give me your hand. Did you want to talk about something?
I did, but not with words.
What is it?
The fact that death does not exist.
I don't understand, but I see I won't get anything else out of you. Come help me at the hospital. You can face death every day there.
Never alone. Things.
So what have I actually missed so far?
So,
lot.
top of the agenda. That's Bakiel.
He's paper now.
I hope it was worth the effort, everyone. We ascended a bowl to Nirvana.
A bowl that has the plague, so now there's a plague in Nirvana.
May I make a... Well, what's your plans? What's your plan? Where are you going first?
Oh, I was gonna check my map first.
Well, Georgi's
yeah.
scheduled another meeting that's quite nearby.
Yeah, no, Georgi was probably top of the list. Although, right, there's shit at Town Hall right away, wasn't there? General Block barely arrived before he was killed. This town is cursed. Should I go check on Block first? That feels like the smart move. Or is it already too late?
He's already too late.
I'd rather not hear this.
I assume I'm going to have to go back and get the Inquisitor killed. Because I was able to access day, 11 until I went back and did that. That closed it off.
I guess you'll find out. But in the meantime...
But we'll see. Maybe we can talk our way out of this. Wouldn't be the first time. And I would find it quite funny if Block gets killed before we even meet him. Although, wait, it's Lara. I'm stupid. Of course it's Lara.
I will be going probably to bed soon, but may I suggest one thing?
Yes.
It might be worth just visiting the cathedral.
Right now, first? Oh, that seems bad. What the fuck? Oh, I don't...
Good luck saving her. They say that in the second of falling, the roof jumpers always regret they jumped. This weighs for those who've no life left in them at all, or for superhumans. Poor girl. How did she...
How did this happen? You have no problem waxing lyrical over a dead body, do you?
Some say Eva was in love with a man who didn't notice her feelings, that she grew tired of living with no hope. Others say she wanted to give her soul to the cathedral. It was never consecrated, you know, it's just standing there empty. Or that this was her fate. I think it was just her time. The arrows struck her chest through.
Instead of making theories, you could help move the body. What total nonsense. Ava was about faith and hope, not love. I appreciate that clear distinction.
We'll never know now. That's the horror of it, isn't it? Woman's gone. She'll never tell anything now. So fragile she was, almost transparent. But she hardly broke at all.
No matter. I know how to save her. She was still alive yesterday. She will tell me what was torturing her.
Good luck saving her.
Yeah, no, this one I knew was inevitable. This game's gonna fucking kill me, dog. I'm so drained. I want to keep going. I definitely want to keep going, but like this is genuinely this has been so fucking exhausting in like a spiritual way.
Yeah. Stream chat here shows that you've been going for quite some time already.
Approaching 7.5 hours.
Do you wish to continue? Day 10 is a lot. Just to forewarn, I am going to be going to bed shortly. I will leave the decision up to you, but...
Yeah, no, the hatch at the top of the roof was definitely a Chekhov's gun, but also so was the entirety of Patho 1.
Wasn't it just?
Aren't you the inn over there?
Yeah, I think I need time to decompress, and let me see.
Good luck saving her.
I think this will be a good place to pick up. Air quotes, good place. Connor, don't mention this to anyone. Don't mention this to anyone. I want to be able to torture them. I want to be able to torment them quite thoroughly. And also, Fuzi, thank you for the compliment. I want to make Jaime see this unprompted and without context. I want him to discover it how we did, and I want it to hurt the way it's hurt for us.
I'll be fascinated to see how you make your choices. Good luck. And with that, I depart.
Thank you for
good luck and good night.
Good night, good evening. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for keeping me a company, and thank you for
Are you gonna close the stream? Because if you're gonna close the stream, I'll stay till you close. But if you're gonna keep going a bit longer,
I'm
then
going to close off basically here.
Okay. In which case, I will stay for your finale and exit.
Yeah, no,
with you.
I was about to I was walking back here to wrap it up. But yes, also thank you for discussing fucking blood kink stuff with me.
Hello? Oh dear.
Don't worry about it.
I just have to highlight that again.
The VOD's there. The VOD's there.
What VOD? I don't remember saying anything. I've never said anything incriminating in my life.
Of course, of course.
Why would I ever do that? Why would I say
True.
such terrible things?
Exactly.
I didn't admit to that.
All right. Yeah, no, I need a lot, and I knew it was going to be a lot. I was expecting AGLAYA to show up. I genuinely was, and I'm still waiting for her, and I'm expecting her appearance is going to be like one of the ultimate narrative nukes I'll ever see in my fucking life. But for now, save it for next time. I'm going to go scream into a pillow. I'm going to go message loved ones. I'm going to reevaluate my sense of self. I'm going to write the great American novel. I'm going to search for enlightenment under a lotus tree and then fail to find it and become a bandit. And I'm going to maybe play some Hades too.
I would suggest taking your time with this one. Day 10 is... I mean, you've been through day 9, which was quite a lot, and then you've been through day 1, which was a lot, and now it's to day 10, which is a lot. It's going to remain a lot.
Yeah.
Just make a Clark noise.
Maybe. I am also capable of hitting single angelic notes. I just don't do it often. Not many things elicit that from me, but this game has certainly done it.
It's gimmick infringement.
If he wants, he can sue me or attempt to beat my ass. I welcome it. Okay. 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Just continuing this, picking it up. We're making progress. We're getting there. And I think I get the sense we're finally... The past couple streams have definitely been, like, cranking up to the top of the roller coaster. It's been doing a lot of cleanup and getting things in order. And I think, Haley, feel free to correct me. How much do you think I'm going to end up having to go back and clean up at this point? Do I have a relatively straight shot? Obviously, I have to spend amalgam, but you know what I mean.
Depends what you want done, which quests you want to complete. I'm like, to be clear, you're going to be probably dealing with things that will burn your amalgam. Day 10 and day 11 both have quests that will burn quite a lot of amalgam. So, be careful with how much of those that how much you're burning. It also depends how much amalgam you want to burn. And how much you care about those involved in these quest lines as to what you want to do with it.
Of course. But yes, I will keep that in mind. Hey,
I
Lee,
think
do you
that
have
you've already
any-
done a lot of cleanup duty, so sorry.
I do or don't?
I think you've done all like on the previous series of days. I think your cleanup has been pretty, as far as I can tell, your cleanup's been all right. But I would have to look at your quest journals to know for certain.
Of course.
But I think they're okay.
Noted. Is there anything you would like to plug before we step off?
If y'all want to see, if you want to see the Let's Play, I've got the Let's Play of it on my
Haley
channel.
has her own Let's Play. It's been quite good. She's been solo voice acting the entire thing.
Yeah, it's coming out one episode every day for the entire month of January.
Well, the continuation of the classic Let's Play series that started it all.
Yes, indeed.
Connor, do you have any befouled curses you would like to fling at the people in attendance before we leave?
Let's see.
And any eldritch scribblings?
Let me get my thumb. Become whiter.
What?
Oh, White Pharaoh.
What?
I got hit with
What?
White Pharaoh.
What?
Haley, I'm going to be completely frank. I'm surprised that can affect you.
I thought I'd been transported to Rhodesia.
I'll post the meme that's getting referenced in a bit.
I know the meme being referenced, but like I just had flashbacks to fucking.
Okay. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow, 12 p.m. as per usual. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Peace.